right. Another live stream. What's up, my man? Sure you want to come on here live stream? Hey, I'm not sure if I can't hear myself right now, but if you guys can hear me, then we're halfway home here. I just need to test these levels, make sure everything's right here. Let me see. I guess I'll leave. Let me see if I can go over and take a look at the other screen. We're live streaming also on our other channel here. Let me see if I can go over there and take a look at that. I'm just testing my levels here. Make sure we're good. Let's see. I'm gonna go over here just for a minute, just to test the levels and everything. I'm not hearing anything, but it could just be my mic. Let's see if we can hear anything.
I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you. You can hear me, John? I'm sorry, Portia?
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let me see which mic. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so you can hear me in this one. Let me see if I got if the other headphone is working.
Okay.
Hey, Portia, let me see if I can hear you in this one.
Okay.
Oh, I can hear you both. All right, let me see which mic is turns. Let's see. Say something now, Portia.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Okay.
1 2.
I think I'm hearing you good in all of them. All right, let me hear you say something now, Portia.
Oh gosh, this sounds really good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is.
Sounds really, really good now.
Yeah, I'm testing out these levels here. So that's this headphone, and I'll give this one to Roz.
Okay. And what about the camera setup? We need to do that one too.
To Roz. That one to Roz. All right. And I think we're good right here. I think we're good. Let me know if I can hear you. If you say something, Portia, let me hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I said we need to make sure with the camera set up too. So we got this one showing you, and it would be a little bit better if you were more squared on. But this other camera, let's see where it's positioned so we can make sure it's good too.
Let me see what's going on with that one and make sure it's all plugged in and everything. And I'm going to move the one that's on me. I'm going to turn it around.
Okay.
I'm going to settle in. All right, let me see. Camera. Extra camera. That's the 310. Oh, it must be closed. There it is. All right.
There we go.
All right, let me turn. And this one would be on the people, so I'm guessing it should be somewhere like right here. Right here, maybe.
On the sidewalk, because you be talking about them folks.
Let me see if I get this lady right here. Excuse me, you have a second for an interview? 5 seconds. What you got to do? 5 seconds. All right, fair enough. I tell you, I don't know what's up with the people in DC. They're a little different.
Yeah, much different from New York, for sure.
I think the people in New York probably have to, they're more into, they have things they need to promote or want to promote. So they're more likely to speak, That's my one guess there.
That's a good point, because typically whenever you are in New York, because you always ask, how you do, like if you got any social media, they always got something going on, like literally every single one of them. Doing
art or something, but here not so much. You're not going to see that kind of hustle mentality here in DC. They don't necessarily have to. That's part of it, I saw Crack Stream did pretty well there.
Yeah, he's done too. I'm gonna text him and ask him about later tonight him doing another one, because he said he wants to start doing one a day. So I was up. I could not sleep to save my life last night. So I was up. And you were actually, that's when you came up on the panel last night. And so I was up to like 1 something.
Yeah, I was up.
And I was listening to y'all. And then, of course, HB comes up. But I watched both the crack streams. And I know, I'm trying to remember when, I don't know, the lines get blurred sometimes. And I forget what stream happened when. But it was really good. I think it was yesterday, actually. It was really good the other day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they got a full house over there. Damn near. This is 1, 2, 3, 8.
Oh, John. You know, when you stream for 24 hours, here's the deal. You never know what's gonna happen. But what's happening over there right now is quite a bit, and it's very
Yeah, Melanie is she is very interesting.
Yeah, John, I was telling this story about a teacher that actually got fired for not calling a child by their pronouns. He got fired.
Oh, I heard about that.
He sued the school, but then he ended up winning his lawsuit, and they settled, and they gave him $575,000, and they cleared his record, right? And then they also banned that from the school district. So no other teacher can be fired for something like that. Now, I'm talking about that, and I'm giving my references about how, for me, I'm not engaging in anything like that until I let the parents, the parents have to be on board with this, because we're not keeping secrets for parents. And then Melanie hits the link and just goes off, and it's been going ever since.
I don't know if I tell you, one of my business partners works in Montgomery County Schools, which is like the affluent liberal area here in DC.
Mm-hmm.
And so they passed some kind of rule saying if your student has, basically comes to school that doesn't match his gender or her gender or whatever, so they are changing clothes once they leave home and, acting like a boy or girl in school, then they have to, they can't tell the parent, hey, do you know your daughter is acting like a boy in school? Even if the child is, her grades are terrible, if there's some kind of issues that the parent should know, she can't say.
Right.
I said, wow, that's interesting. Like,
that's what I was talking about. And that's what I was saying, because I was like, a lot of people really think that whenever teachers, like, the TikTok page on Twitter, the libs of TikTok, and just different things that you hear teachers saying in reference to this. I'm like, that stuff is true. It was even true here in Texas until, we now have a law in place for that. But these kids come to school and they change their clothes completely. They put their hair back and they just start going by something else.
Wow, that is amazing.
And whenever, right before school ends, whatever class that they're in, whoever their teacher is, because they know not to do it with me. So I don't have to worry about it whenever they have me on whatever week we're on, if we're on A, B, C, or D week. They're not leaving my class to change. You better do it after school, because I'm not letting you out of here to do that. But some teachers
do it at school.
They come to school, like, because we have uniforms and our girls wear skirts. And whenever it's cold, they have the skirts. It's like a sport pants combo. And then the boys, they wear like their dress pants and their button-down shirts with their ties and all of that. Now, the girls, they'll come to school in their uniform. But when they get here, they'll change into the boys' uniform.
Really?
Yep. They'll dig them out of lost and found, because kids leave everything behind. They leave everything behind. So
really?
And they'll just change. They'll change everything, and then they'll start going. And I'm like, gosh. And you know what, John? And it's a bigger testament to the fact that whenever I was a kid, my parents would just pop up sometimes. I didn't know if they was ever coming to the school, but that just lets you know, like, a lot of these parents just don't even come to check on their kids. They don't see what's going on. Because these kids do this without fear. Just imagine if your parent wanted to come up here and have lunch.
Yeah. The parents have pretty much been prevented from coming up on campuses, I would imagine, in most of these cities where, you got to have permission to come up and blah, 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 blah. So I guess that would give the child a little time to change back into whatever gear he's going in, if the parent could even get up on campus, That's very interesting. That's very interesting.
The first, whenever parents were allowed to come back on campus, like at a heavy magnitude, back whenever Texas dropped all that COVID stuff. Actually, the first day, John, the first day, a parent caught their child. And I was the one in the middle of that, and I just could not even believe it because I did not know. And that was also at a time where in the system, because we weren't permitted to tell parents. Now, like I said, I do. However, others do not. And so like in our system, in the school, her name was completely changed. And so that's what I thought that her name was the whole school year up until I met her mother.
Wow,
and
wow, that
like,
is.
she's like, yeah, my daughter, she told me you're her favorite teacher, and she just loved your class. And I was like, who is your baby?
Who is your daughter?
And so she said this name. I'll just throw out a name. Let's just say her name's Patricia. And I'm like, oh, I don't have Patricia. I said, are you sure she's talking about me? She's like, well, you're the only Black math teacher. Yeah, I am. But are you sure? And she's like, yeah, she talks about you all the time. Both of my daughters just love you. They adore you. She was like, you have my 7th grader too. And I was like, who's your 7th grader? We'll call her Rachel. And so I see Rachel, and I'm like, hey, girl. Hey, Rachel, girl. Just happy to see her, because I just adore her and her sister. Now, she comes up to me, gives me a hug, speaks to her mom. And so she was like, so you know Patricia then? Because you know Rachel, they're sisters.
Hold on for a minute. Excuse me, you want live stream right here? No problem. Oh, go ahead. Sorry about that, Bush.
No,
I was looking at me like you wanted the live stream.
So she said, so you know them because they're sisters. And I wasn't even thinking, John. I wasn't even thinking.
Wow.
It was just so. And so she says Patricia. So let's just say Patricia goes by the name Oscar. I was like, oh, so you mean Oscar? I said, oh, you talking about Oscar? And she said, who was Oscar? I was like,
she had no idea.
But at that point, John, there was nothing else I could do. There was nothing I could do. It was like, hey, we were having a casual conversation. We have all these parents up here today to eat lunch with their kids because, we welcome back into the school. And I'm like, oh, yeah, Oscar, yeah. And she's like, who is that? Lord, when I tell you that same day, that mom, the dad is in the military. He's high up in rank, and he's a Marine. He came up here. Oh my gosh, it was a hot uniform too, and they ended up getting withdrawn the next day.
Oh, they withdrew the student and everything?
Yeah,
wow.
School, yeah, sure did.
They was serious right there. I can't say I blame them. All right, man, would you like to sit down for an interview? Anything you want to talk about? I'm sorry? Oh, sure. You already on camera now. You might as well sit down and talk. See that lady with the mask on, Porch?
Yeah.
Never going away, Porch. Never going away. Let me see.
Never ever. Excuse
me. Everyone walks up and down the street with headphones on. Here's Ross girl coming up right here. Hey, Ross girl. Let's see. What's going on, Ross? What's going on, Ross girl? Hey, I don't think you're going through that door. I think it's locked. I think you have to go through the front door. What's going on, Ross? How you doing? It's good seeing you again. Well, you going to work? Oh yeah. See, go ahead. You standing right there? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I was right here. I didn't know. The entrance right there. They done locked this door. The door's down here and shit. Yeah. All right, go ahead. I'll be right here. All right, Ross Good just arrived here. Ross Good just arrived. So it's an interview, Ross Good. Might do that. We interview Ross Good. We had to get her in the studio, do it live, in person without all the noise in the background. Let's see. Did I get an Airbnb reservation? Let's see. Did I? Huh? No, let's see. Okay. All right. All right. While we're waiting on Ross girl, I think I'm gonna do a little bit of scouting, see if I can pull some people in. And we might as well. Are they still streaming live? We might as well watch them while we put one camera up on them, see what they're talking about. And I'll see if I can do a little scouting on them while I'm waiting on Ross girl. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So for those of you that aren't aware of what's going on over on the other channel, it's really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very, very interesting. And it's been interesting listening to, the different perspectives and also, the panel. It's been quite a bit. It's not been bad at all. So I'll share some of that until John gets back, as he just asked that I do. So give me 1 second to get that pulled up. There we go.
Guess what? We know from experience that it's very difficult to get kids or adults even to want to change their genders or want to change their sexuality. These are things that are almost, and not literally, but almost hard-coded in us. And we know this conversion therapy has terrible results.
Well, I have a quick question. Hold on. What does conversion therapy have to do with this?
Well, if conversion...
Thank you, Stanley.
Well, I know what conversion therapy is, but is that a trans, like something?
It's not a therapy. People too. Yes, it applies to trans people too, just as much as therapy. Just as much as gay people. It's not a real therapy. That is
it's a pseudoscience.
But if it was possible to switch people back away from gay or back away from trans, they would have found it through conversion therapy methods.
I have a question real quick.
Conversion therapy.
Yeah, that is.
My
I don't
question
know why we got
That's an assertion without any basis.
Yeah,
My question
I don't know why we got there.
These experiments were.
Why do you feel the need to make decisions or feel that you are?
Well, now we're changing the subject. If I could get in here quick, and then you can change the subject. Yeah. So part of the reason why we're hearing about this is a political agenda. This gives conservatives cover. It's a political football that can be used to hit the voter over the head. They want parents to be scared. They want them to think that their children are being transed to a much greater extent than it's actually happening. And to the contrary, to give a nuanced picture.
But then you admit that
Hold on.
right?
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Hear me out.
Okay,
You absolutely can convince a kid to think that they want to be trans. Human beings are extremely social people, and anybody who says that human beings are hard-coded to do anything doesn't know anything about science, sociology, genetics, environment, behavioral health, or sexual development. It's an absurd claim, and it proves that whatever you're going to just find whatever information buttresses your biases and go with that rather than actually thinking about the problem.
It is that malleable. Why is it so bad to change it?
It's not bad to change it. You want to slice it up, play it open, chemically castrate it.
All that stuff is technically changed. So actually, that's a good question.
I have a
I'm against mutilation.
And this will
not
be
change.
This will square up where the disconnect is.
Okay, so all change is good except for mutilation.
I didn't say change was good or bad. I just said I'm anti-mutilation.
No, that's me. I'm not. I don't mean to put words in your mouth. It's the way I phrased the question. Basically, change is not that big a problem. My words. Mutilation is a change. So all change is except for mutilation. Is that your position?
When it comes to a permanent decision based on a temporary problem, I think that change in a lot of the context that we're talking about is very bad and should be taken with the utmost amount.
Do you agree with that?
This is not health, what they're proposing. It's the opposite of health.
Gotcha.
Health would be to teach somebody how to love themselves, love their body, and not to feel like they have to be, their identity revolves around their genitals. The idea that you need to cut your genitals off in order to be who you really are is the antithesis of that. Don't let anybody gaslight you and tell you otherwise. These are the people who are obsessed with fucking sex organs, not the rest of us.
Gotcha.
I have a quick question. I have a quick question. Hold on. No. I have a quick question. God damn it. I'm going to forget it if I don't ask it. Why do you feel the need that you can make decisions for kids when you will never have any? And why do trans people as a whole feel that they can make a decision for kids when they themselves will never have any other than an adoption?
Jamie, after he answers, I have a question for you on that same topic.
So wait,
hold on. I want to get something in here before we go too far. Hold on. I want to get something in before we go too far. Labeling mutilation as change is a far stretch.
Oh wait.
Mutilation it's a stretch.
Change if you personally don't agree with the definition.
But we're stretching the meaning.
I don't agree with you. I'm the one who made the comment, and I
know, and that's talking to you, Stanley.
Let's move on.
That's a stretch.
Meaning, by the way,
it's a stretch in your mind. I understand and accept that.
No, that's a stretch. That's a stretch to anyone
in your mind. Do not agree
sense.
with the point. I do not agree with you.
I don't think it's a stretch in the sense that it's not just mutilation. It might be mutilation in between, but we're actually bringing it back.
No, it's mutilation.
Finish, please. We're bringing it back to an anatomical structure with some function, not complete function like a real vagina.
Babble bullshit.
Function.
There's no science behind what you just said.
No, and mutilation only brings things away from structure and function.
Yes, the structure and function is declined when you go through gender-affirming bottom surgery. What you just said was psychobabble bullshit, personal provocated fucking propaganda.
Fine, but there's
the mutilation happen to fit the gender dysphoria. It doesn't have any fucking function whatsoever other than
you can use the vagina after.
Be on the outside what you feel on the inside. That's
no, you get the vagina.
Mutilation.
You can use the vagina for sex after.
No, you use it for personal fucking.
When I was still, making noises with my own mouth. So can you repeat it?
It has other functions like using it for sex and not having a bulge and stuff.
Can you use it for sex? Because there are a lot of people that have to dilate every day.
No, but sex dilates. If you have
fucking life.
If you're having
the STD rate of having sex with trans women, the STD rate of having sex with trans women.
There are some women who do have to dilate their vagina. Dude, there are some cisgender women who have to dilate their vagina.
Stop using cisgender. Oh my goodness. Motherfucker.
The only
literally this dude is just trolling.
Hold on. Hey,
Howdy, people. So we are going to be doing our interview shortly. John is currently on the big screen. People are trying to get people to sit down and do an interview until Roz Girl is ready. Roz Girl is here. She's in the building. So that's awesome. But John is scouting, and he just told me until he gets someone and up until they get going that to play the stream from the other stream on the same channel. So just to give you guys an update for those of you listening, wondering where are the interviews? John is working on that, and we're waiting on Roz Girl. So I will continue to play this for y'all.
Cisgender, so stop pushing your fucking agenda and narrative on other people. You can
what is the opposite of trans?
Well, wait. So
that's like the opposite.
So the problem. Well, I'm curious now. What if not? Okay, if cis is an agenda, and I'm not sure I disagree with that. Basically, you identify as female, not cis female.
I'm just female. I'm not.
Okay, got it.
Say it, Stanley. Say it. Say it, Stanley. Finish it.
Okay,
well, no, she's a female. She is a female. Period.
Right, and it's not wrong for this It's not right for this motherfucker down here.
But no, shit. I get your point. I get both your points. The cis, the use of the term is an agenda. Is that your point?
It's offensive to say cis fats over trans fat.
Can I finish because you asked me a question? So
no, go ahead.
Calm down for a minute. Stanley was asking me a question. The only reason that I have an issue with it is that they are basically pushing their agenda and their narrative on the people that do not want to have anything to do with it. If you want to transition into male, female, horse, pig, whatever the fuck you want, do whatever. It's your life. I don't care.
I wish you
But
believed in
don't
free
tell me
speech.
I'm still
Wait a
not
minute.
finished.
She believed in free speech. That's all.
Don't talk over me.
Free psychobabble
It's
bullshit.
very annoying.
Well, hold on. She didn't say no free speech. She mentioned the gender.
Well, girl,
Well, no,
She
she's saying
didn't
I can't. I
She
don't have
didn't say you couldn't
No,
say
no, no,
it.
no.
Just don't say it to her.
I did not say anything that you're not allowed to say it, but don't fucking push the narrative on other people. I'm female.
I just don't want to be censored, okay?
I'm female.
And we don't want to call you a her, okay? That's okay, right?
Only if I can censor you.
No,
Well,
motherfucker. You see the mental instability, how the parallels in your mind,
Yeah.
the walls and parameters that you've devised.
That's a real double standard. Welcome.
Let me
I'll
let me
stop.
ask let me ask Fox a question. Are you okay, Fox? Are you a transgender woman or just a transgender?
Transgender woman.
my man, I appreciate it. Right on time. Johnny on the spot. Put your shit right here. We got a camera right here for you. Let's see who we got here. Let me see who we got here. All right. Let me back the camera up.
John the landlord. He have a YouTube channel.
You have one too, don't you?
Landlord, and I have one called the Leaf and Garage. And then we put love to the street interview in DC. The people in DC are asking questions about the climate and what's going on nowadays. So thank you for joining. What's your name?
Yosef.
You have to give him a mic, by the way. Oh, Rosker, test these headphones out, see if you can hear in those. No, put it up under. And we'll give him the mic. All right.
I can hear
You hear?
Us, girl.
Hey, Portia.
All right, let me make sure you can hear me. I got this shit right here. What's up, my man? You look Ethiopian.
Yeah.
John, are
Yeah.
the mics on? Are the mics on?
Oh, okay. Let me make sure the mic's up. Let's see. Your mic is. Let me tap that mic. Yeah. All right.
I heard that. And then the other one.
Oh, that was his.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
That was mine. Yeah, so you look like you're Ethiopian, my man.
Yeah. My parents are from there.
Yeah, and how long you been here?
I was born here, so all my life.
Oh, all your life? Okay. How do you like DC?
I love DC.
Yeah. What do you like about DC?
The people, the food. Like how it's walkable. I don't have a car, so
Yeah.
I like to walk everywhere. Yeah.
Where do you live around here?
Like 2 blocks away.
Oh, you live up the street. It's a nice area.
Yeah. It's a nice area,
What's the rent hit you for around here?
Too much, honestly. It's like $2,700.
$2,700.
Me and my partner split it.
Rent you and your partner.
Yeah.
Is that a boyfriend, girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Okay, there you go. $2,700. It's still a lot of money.
Too much. Yeah.
What do you do around here for a living?
I work for an environmental NGO.
Environmental NGO.
Yeah, like a nonprofit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you do for the nonprofit?
I do like policy work, so I like analyze policies for them.
Okay.
Look at how we can advocate for like environmental issues.
Yeah, like what type of environmental issues are you all advocating for today, right now?
Yeah, we're in environmental justice work. So,
Environmental justice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's just environmental issues from a black and brown lens. So things that like actually affect like black people. So it's not like typical environmentalism, like thinking through like, polar bears and stuff, but it's like local air pollution, asthma, water issues, stuff like that.
So things that Latino and Black people do play for, like the asthma. Oh wow, lupus, sickle cell, things of that nature. Does that have anything to do with it?
I think lupus, that's a stretch of my knowledge. I don't know about sickle cell. I think that tends to be more genetic. But yeah.
And that's interesting. So what school did you go to? What type of education did you need for this position?
I went to Penn for my
hear you. It's so loud, they may not be able to hear you. Go ahead, say that again.
I went to Penn for my undergrad in Philadelphia, and then I went to GW for grad school up here.
Those are two hoity-toity schools here. Penn and GW, right?
Yeah.
What did you major in, by the way?
Environmental science and then public health.
Public health.
GW.
GW's got a good public health program, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's very good. You enjoy that. Let me ask you this question: Are you voting in this election?
Yes.
Who do you, Kamala or Trump?
Definitely not Trump.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Kamala.
Did you see the debate last night?
Not really. I didn't.
Not really. Okay. Yeah. Have you voted already? You know, you can mail in votes. Can you mail in here already?
I believe so.
Okay.
For presidential already?
Yeah.
I didn't know we could do it for presidential already.
Oh yeah. They should have sent you a ballot to your house.
I'll keep a lookout.
Okay,
I'm registered and everything.
Somebody may have already voted for you.
Why Kamala?
I mean, it's more like not Trump, you know. Like,
you think she's the lesser evil?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Trump's already shown what he would do to the country if he was reelected. We saw January 6th.
You say January 6th?
Yeah.
Okay.
Extremely anti-immigrant, you know, and like my parents are immigrants, so it's like.
Oh, I understand.
Right.
Yeah, so. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Kamala's policies in the past, but she.
What policies of hers did you dislike?
Particularly immigration and the war on Gaza.
What were her policies on immigration that you didn't like?
She extended Trump's immigration policies on the border.
Wait a minute.
Like
I'm sorry to interrupt you. What was Trump's policies on the border? I'm not very political. What were they?
Trump wanted to shut the border down, build a wall, and send everybody back home.
So Kamala wanted to build a wall?
Not necessarily.
Oh, but she wanted to do like what? What didn't you like about her policies?
Yeah, I think it was back in like March or April. Again, this is like a bit outside of what I typically work on. The Biden administration did establish a quota of like immigrants that could come in, which was unprecedented, and they had like violated a lot of human rights laws. And yeah, they didn't really. The administration hasn't actually undone a lot of what Trump did, unfortunately, which was just disappointing, you know.
What do you think about? Have you been hearing about all the migration, like the Venezuelan and the Haitians migrating into the country? And have you been hearing about that?
Yeah, actually, the Venezuelan thing.
Yeah,
that's my hometown, Aurora, Colorado.
Aurora, Colorado is your hometown.
Yeah.
So is that real news? Is that fake news? Have you talked to anybody back there in Aurora?
I mean, it's kind of a load of BS as far as I can tell.
Yeah, right. Okay.
They're definitely not charging rent.
They're not. Who? Are you talking about the Venezuelan?
Like the fake news story, something about like Venezuelan gangs. Like,
have you heard? Is it even true that the Venezuelan gangs are there?
There might be a small one. I'm not an expert on that, but I don't think it's really an issue. It just seems as a way to kind of just like.
Have you heard from anyone in your hometown about the gangs? No. Right. Is it okay? I was just trying to get an idea, like, because you hear so much about it in the news, you never know what to believe and what's real, what's fake. And so you say you have family there, friends, and they never mentioned the Venezuelan gangs at all.
No.
There you go. All right.
No, I've seen you.
All right, there you go, guys. For people that have heard about the Venezuelan gangs, what's your name again? Yosef. He's heard nothing about the Venezuelan gangs.
So, have you ever been to Ethiopia?
A couple times, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I asked a couple of questions because I am an American born in Nebraska. My family is from St. Lucia, but grew up here.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
I wasn't so fond of the wanting to take on a radical lifestyle. I do see your dreams. I'm intrigued that you're from Ethiopia. So I want to know, do you have any type of affiliation with any Rasta movement there, or what do you think about the Rasta movement culture coming from Ethiopia?
I don't know too much about that, to be honest.
Hey,
but-
hold on for a second. Let me repeat that question in case they didn't hear you. You can repeat it.
Oh, I was-
Just speaking to the mic, Rod, so they
I
hear
was
you.
asking because at one time the Rastas were abused and brutalized in Ethiopia for having dreads, for practicing that lifestyle, for living out in the wilderness. So I was asking, considering that you come from Ethiopia, do you know anything about the history?
Not too much. I didn't know that. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it is.
That's sad.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just the hair and stuff. They thought that we were dreadful people.
outside of like my parents mentioning to me, like, oh, yeah, there's people
Yeah, that's what I
out
thought.
here like that. They didn't tell me about them getting like civilized or anything.
Yeah, those people, see? So I was thinking that your parents would probably know more so about it or what they thought about short hair and things of that nature. Do they have dress and stuff, lots of stuff? No? Are they very Americanized? Like,
I'm in the middle. Probably my dad's more so than my mom. Yeah.
okay. So what's your journey with your life? Like, what's your reason for having a big
Started going them out of college a while ago now. And I don't know, it just clicked. Like, it's just felt like you're represented me.
Yeah.
Over time, I just wanted to keep them. Like, I want to get up to high places and show people that,
That you
especially
can
like
do
other
it
like
with
black
life.
boys, you know.
Yeah. I
we don't
like
have to
that
put
thought.
your hair. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that thought process. I do that too. Yeah. So this is the live chat that we have going here. All these people are watching right now. They see you on camera. They hear your responses. So some of them may have some questions for you. So I'm trying to see if we have Portia or HB or anybody on the panel who might have any questions for our lovely guests here. John, any questions? Do we have anybody on the panel with us?
Let me see. I was trying to find some more people while Ross girl was conducting the interview here. Is your girlfriend Ethiopian, by the way?
No.
Oh man, you missing out, man. You got all the finest Ethiopian women, and you don't have one, man. We had an Ethiopian woman here the last time. Oh my God, she was beautiful, bro. She was beautiful, bro. So what made you not get an Ethiopian woman, huh? A Habesha woman. What do you know about that?
I don't know. You love who you love, am I right?
Is she black, white?
She's black, yeah.
Okay, then. More power.
She's Black American?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Interesting. Is there a difference in like the cultures between, say, the Black American and the Ethiopian? Like, there's got to be some differences between you guys.
Yeah, I think it's mostly just down to, again, just having parents that were immigrants.
Yeah.
But there's more similarities than there's differences at the end of the day.
Does she eat injera?
Oh yeah, she loves.
She like the
She likes it
gomen?
more than me, honestly.
She like the gomen and the tibs and all that.
Yeah.
You know, I can't eat the kitfo, man. You eat the kitfo?
Oh, that's my favorite.
Oh man, that shit is raw beef, man.
It's so good.
Yeah, man.
It's really raw?
Yeah.
You can get it cooked though if you want.
Yeah. I had it raw, man. That's rough. You know, it's just something.
You usually
mental.
ease people into it. You get them into it cooked first time, and then you show them raw later.
Yeah. I went straight raw. Right. man, that was a something to really, you know, mentally get over, you know, eating raw beef. You know, here in America, we don't typically eat raw beef. You're so worried about contamination and stuff. Man, that's a nice suit. Excuse me, sir. That's a nice suit you have on. Would you mind sending for an interview? 5-second interview.
I'm actually rushing to an appointment.
He was slick, though. He was dapper, though.
Where were you on your way to? Are you coming from work?
Yeah, I'm just.
Okay, how was your day at work?
It was good. Yep.
Did you make a difference today?
I think I'm in the process of it. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So every day you go, you seek to make a difference.
Yeah, that's what I hope to do. Yeah.
Now, what is the goal of this climate change as it relates to black and browns?
So I think the short of it is blacks and Latinos, like, they deal with the most harmful effects of pollution, even though they're responsible for the least amount of it. And that's just like, it's an injustice, you know. We're literally like taking on this pollution, it's wrecking our bodies, like your life expectancy is lower. there's a man named Dr. Robert Bullard, and he has this quote. It's like he can look at your zip code and tell you like what you're probably dealing with, life expectancy, stuff like that. So is this about like rectifying that? You know, like.
So how do you solve it? Like, what is the goal to solve it?
Green energy, transitioning to electric cars, mass transport, getting off of fossil fuels. But yeah, also making sure that those jobs and whatnot, they go to like Black and brown communities as opposed to like keeping up the same old thing.
Gotcha.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Would you like to sit for a 5-second interview?
I think that's good.
That is good. That is good. Thank you, my man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any social media you want to shout out?
No, not any.
Nothing. And the organization you work for, you want to shout out? What's the name of it?
Sure. It's called We Act for Environmental Justice.
We Act for Environmental Justice. Thank you.
Thank you for joining
Thank you.
I'm Rise Girl, so definitely subscribe to the group that Rise. But
Oh,
this
yeah.
channel is the Urban Land.
Yeah, let me show it to you. Please subscribe. Let me show it to you real quick. So you know when you see what you're looking for, you got the right person here. And this is me right here. You got it. It's the channel right here.
Okay.
And we stream 24 hours a day. Live. Right?
There's always something to talk about.
Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, thanks for having me. Good luck with getting more interviews.
Yeah, we're
Thank you.
the first one, so thank
Oh,
you.
really?
Sit down. Sit down, sir. Please. 5 seconds. I like the button you got on your shirt. What? Come 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Come on, OG. What's that? Where y'all from? DC. Where y'all with? We're not with anyone. I'm John Galt, the urban landlord.
And I'm the Regional Rise Girl. We have a YouTube channel and we do street interviews.
Come sit down, sir.
With residents from DC.
I am. The urban landlord. I put them in and I put them out. That's what I do. What's your name there, sir? Skipper. One more speaking. Skipper Bailey. All right, you guys, y'all able to hear him, right? Let me know if you can hear him, Portia.
Yes, I can hear him a little bit.
Okay, let me turn this mic up.
Turn the volume up.
Turn your mic up a little bit, make me speak right there. Let me know if we can hear you this time. Skipper Bailey. Oh, I think that's
Yes.
good.
Yep, that was good. Thank you.
Okay,
Nice
just
to meet
pull
you,
your chair up,
Skipper.
sir, so you don't have to lean forward.
I'm good.
Okay, perfect. What's that button you got on?
I support the PLO.
The
I should-
PLO.
I support the Palestinians. I want the Israelis to stop fighting, stop killing children. They've killed 200,000 people with the financial support of the United States. I think that's wrong. I think that's a crime of genocide that Biden and Kamala Harris are supporting.
Kamala. You gotta say it right.
Well, she's a Zionist, whatever.
You think she's a Zionist?
I know she's a Zionist.
Well, let's just jump right into it, sir. Is she black?
Yes, she's a person of African descent.
Person of African descent? Okay. Is she black, like a black American?
Yes, she's a black American.
Okay, fair enough. Now, why are you so passionate about the Israeli apartheid issue going on over there?
Yeah, well, I think first and foremost that Palestinians are human. That for 75 years, the Israelis, then the United States took their land, abused their right to self-determination, and in the last, I guess, 11 and a half months, killed 200,000 of them. So I think I stand with the rest of the world in condemning that process.
Now, you know, there are a lot of people in this country that don't agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, but there are a lot of
You
people
know who
in
they
this
are, right?
country
You know who they are.
are very conservative.
No, you know, it's a lot of liberal Jewish people don't agree with.
Well, but they
What
got
they
total control of the media situation.
You think so? You think the Jews control the media?
But they definitely control the New York Times, CNN, all the classical organs of the elite, no doubt.
Has it always been the case in your lifetime?
Yes, but nothing like it is now.
Why do you say that?
I mean, just think about it. Since October the 7th, you never got the facts.
You say you never got the facts? What do you mean by that?
You never got the facts about what actually took place or what's taking place today in Palestine or in Lebanon. I mean, I got a paper right here.
What paper is that right there? You got right there?
Financial Times.
Uh-huh.
Israel forces posed for intimate ground assault on Lebanon.
Put that up for the camera to see. Okay. Israel's forces poised for imminent ground assault in Lebanon, says U.S. And you think the U.S. is kind of condoning that?
All of the financial, military, bombs, all come to the USA. All come from us taxpayer dollars.
Yeah. Do you think that let me jump to something domestic. What do you think about this immigration coming to America?
I think it's a false issue.
You think so? Why you say that?
Because all the El Salvadorians, all the Nicaraguans, all the coming from South America, they're all coming for economic reasons. Why? Because in the 70s and 80s, we wiped them out. Nicaragua, El Salvador, we killed them all. There's no jobs, there's no way of life. They're not looking to come to the United States to live. They're coming for work, for a job.
And what do you think about that?
Because everybody else came here, why can't they?
Why can't they? Yeah. How many people do you think we should allow to come here?
Well, I don't think it should be a limit.
Okay, all right. And let's see. I know you don't like either one of them, Kamala or Trump. If you had to vote for one, which one would you vote for?
I would abstain.
Oh, so you're not voting this time?
No.
Nah. But if you were forced to vote for one or the other, forced to vote. Kamala, okay. Did you vote in the last election?
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking.
Independent.
Independent for the presidential?
Yeah.
Okay, who was it? Is it Green Party or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. And in the election before that, that would have been what? Biden and... No, there would have been Trump and Hillary. What do you think about Trump and Hillary?
Third party. Yeah.
Oh, so you mostly vote third party?
I'm an independent.
No, did you ever vote? Did you vote Obama?
No.
Really?
No.
Never. Not one time. Why not?
I think he's a fraud.
You thought he was a fraud? Well, you happy to see him as the first black president?
Yes, definitely.
And how do you think it turned out?
He gave the white folks what they wanted.
You think so? In terms of what?
Economic privileges. Bailing out all the banks.
Yeah, okay, he did that. What would you have wanted him to see black people do for black people?
Create jobs, education, healthcare.
Okay. Well, he did do healthcare. He did Obamacare.
Yeah, but nothing close to what needs to be done.
Okay, all right, fair enough. How old are you, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
74.
You born here all your life?
Chicago.
Chicago. Oh shit. So you probably saw, what was the height of the racial tensions in your lifetime in America? I'm trying to think, what events? Y'all want to date you? Was it King or what was it for you?
The creation of the Black Panther Party.
Why you say that?
Because I was a Black Panther.
Oh, you a Black Panther.
I'm gone.
Hey, hold on. Before you go, did you ever get to meet any of the Black Panthers?
I know.
Get out of here. Hold on.
I knew Huey.
You knew Huey?
I knew Bobby.
Yeah.
And I'm great friends with Shaka King.
Yeah.
Who did the film on the Black Panther Party.
Yeah.
Using the Black Messiah.
Yeah. Man, come on, man. Tell us some more stories. Where you got to go, OG? I know you got plenty of stories.
I got to go to Sankofa.
Sankofa, that's on 14. That's on George Avenue, right?
Yeah.
You better go over there. Oh, you walk around there to the train.
No, let's go take the bus right to 7th Street and go showing up.
Oh, yeah.
Me and my boys.
Damn, you gonna walk a long way to catch the bus, huh?
I keep staying safe.
Good help, OG.
How old
are you, by the way?
74.
Damn. You look good, OG. My man. Hey, let me ask you one question. You took that vaccine?
Oh, yeah.
Which one? How many you take?
I'm up to date.
Say what?
I'm up to date.
How many is up to date?
Let me see. I took one. They came to my house 3 weeks ago.
They came to your house and gave you a shot at your house. Why they come to your house?
I got it like that.
You got it like that? OG, my man.
Girl, I just bought some bamboo sheets and I don't know what I did with them. You sent me over there to catch them people.
Y'all heard that right there.
And those girls work for the the embassy of Palestine.
Oh, really?
I was trying to get them to come over,
them.
but they subscribe to the channel, bro. So.
Oh, go okay.
Yeah,
Well, there you go. At least we got 2 subscribers out of it. They work for the Palestinian.
They said, what is he over there talking about?
They would have loved OG.
Yeah,
So
they kept saying,
was
what is he talking
He was
about?
straight anti-Palestine, you know?
Yeah.
Man, it's anti-Israel, I should say. OG, man, it was, you know, you could tell he was fairly intelligent old man, you know, well read, walking around with the Financial Times. And he about to walk all the way to 7th Street. That's 7 blocks for 74 years old. That's some long way. Did catch the bus? He's in good shape. He's 74 years old.
Nah, he looked well. He looked good. That's awesome. That's really good.
Universal Jones said they acting a fool on the other channel.
We
What's up,
good.
sit down, OG?
Can we get an interview with you?
They busy. They got work to do.
Yes, damn, yeah, man was 74 years old, bro. About to walk 7 blocks, bro. Yo, you gotta, you know, you can live a long time, just eat healthy and walk and keep your mind going. The man walk around with a Financial Times.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. You don't even see that.
That's a pretty heady publication, you know? Shit, that's probably a $3 news.
Free.
That's probably like a $3 newspaper. Excuse me, OG. Excuse me. Would you like to sit down for a 5-second interview? Oh, man, everybody. Excuse me. Excuse me. She's straight. Did you know what she was talking about? That is amazing. I tell you, DC people, man, these people are different here. Excuse me, sir. You have 5 seconds for an interview.
How long do you need?
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
More like 5 minutes.
You already said for 2 seconds.
I'm in a rush. I can't
Go give us 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
No, but it won't be 10 seconds.
It will be.
What are you doing anyway?
We're live streaming here. We're interviewing DC, people in DC.
The working
Why do you say that? Tell us about it. Huh? All right.
Thank you for considering us.
Next time, that's what he said.
Yeah.
And that lady walking fast as hell. She's starting to run.
Yeah. The other lady was walking by. It looked like she was hoping we asked her.
And it's not going to rain today. It's not supposed to.
Exactly.
This I'm on my bike today. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview. No one has time.
Oh, I got 2 bonus.
Damn, where you go? Where you go, Rod? Oh, you was on Georgetown with that?
Damn. A discount for that. Oh, there.
Oh,
all that.
I'm going to start going over
Right
there where
here.
you are.
$18.
I'm gonna start going. Sir, you have time? You'll come at 5 seconds for an interview. What you gotta do, OG? Where you heading? All right. Ross,
You
keep
got
this dude right here. Keep this dude right here. And I got this one. We're gonna take him. Excuse me, ma'am. You have 5 seconds for an interview.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she late for work. Everybody. Yeah, you see how fast people are walking? Ross, you see how fast people are walking up and down the street? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go all in there. Look how fast you walk. Like the normal speed of people.
Exactly.
Excuse me, you have 5 seconds? 5 seconds for you?
And then they had a Bluetooth there, so they'd be like, fuck no, I ain't got time for that.
I mean, these people really are walking fast as hell relative to the normal speed of people. Damn.
That's what they do here in DC. They walk fast as shit.
Yeah. Damn, this is faster than New York.
I just knew it was gonna be buku people out here, and I was like, I was almost at the one. Anyone off of 7th Street or something?
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. You have 5 seconds for an interview.
We have a YouTube show called The Urban Landlord.
5 seconds for an interview.
We do street interviews
Yeah,
with
there
residents in
you go. There
DC.
you go, man. So many people.
What y'all doing?
We're interviewing people, and now we're interviewing you.
Let's do it.
But before we get started, why don't you pull out your phone? I'll show you who we are.
Sure.
This is
Yeah,
the
y'all
Urban
aren't like
Landlord on YouTube.
conspiracy
Right?
theory shit.
Hell no. Right?
Okay.
All right, you see that?
Urban Landlord.
We would love for another.
Are we for? Yeah, like what we're talking about?
Then you can talk about whatever you want. What do you want to talk about? Sound like you got something on your mind here?
Like quick 2 to 3 minutes.
Hey, whatever you
Let's
how
do it.
long you like. What do you got on your mind here? What's on your mind? You're living in DC. Well, tell us what comes to mind. Tell the audience what comes to mind living in DC.
I mean, it's the best city in the world. I think I'm bullish on DC. Yeah, I think DC is the best city in the world. I'm bullish on DC. I really think it's like one of those cities where you're like, sometimes you're not mad, you're just disappointed, you know, like because we have so much potential.
Yeah.
And I've been here for like 19 years, and love it.
It is a great city, man. You live around here, Columbia Heights area?
Yeah, live right over there.
Oh, you live in U Street, even better.
Yeah,
It's a little step up. So people want to know, man, what's the rent like in DC?
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I think back to kind of what we're talking about is like one way to improve the city is like make it more affordable. I don't know what's going on. I know the attorney general is looking into some price fixing stuff with some of the landlords.
Yeah, I heard about that. We reported on that here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
You know, it's they got to figure that out. It's just.
And now they're giving the landlords the leeway to a big residence, right? Is that?
Well, they're talking about it, but they're probably not going to do that.
Then you
the
got
homelessness problem is going to be way bigger than what it is now.
you got housing vouchers that aren't used to their fullest extent. You know, there are so many existing programs that the city could leverage that I don't think they are. Got to make it affordable, or else like it's gonna.
Now, how much do you pay in rent? Do you rent or you own a home around here?
I have rented for a number of years.
So you rent here?
Yeah, and
what's the rent like on this area? It's pretty high. People want to know.
Like 14th and Irving, I think.
So you're all the way up there?
Yeah,
okay, you're at Columbia Heights. Then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It is. It's like $2,800 a month for a 2-bedroom, and yeah, it's actually pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you got some of the. I think there's like.
Are you in one of the buildings right across from Target?
Right above the Target.
Right above the Target. Okay, wait a minute. Right above the Target.
Oh, I'm sorry, not right above the Metro.
Right above the. Okay, yeah. What's the name of that building?
The Highland Park.
Highland Park. You're right. I've been in that building. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So. Damn, that's 2,800. That's an older building.
Yeah, so some of the older buildings, like you can get kind of good deals,
Yeah.
but that's like the rarity, right? Like you got a lot of new buildings that are like 3,800 for 1 bedroom, and you're like, who's buying this? And
How long have you been living there?
I've been living there for like 4 or 5 years.
And so you didn't come in there when it being that expensive, did it?
No.
Okay, so
It hasn't gone up a ton, but
Right.
yeah.
How much is your rent going up since you've been there?
I think only in those like 5 years, probably like $200.
Oh, okay, it's not bad.
Yeah, no, I mean,
do you think about buying anything around here?
Yeah, absolutely.
And what's the price range you're looking at when you talking about that?
I don't know about
You haven't
that.
looked yet?
Yeah.
So do you think about a residential, like a home in DC?
I mean, there's the dream, and then there's the reality. And like, so these interest rates look pretty crazy.
My reality got me having to move out.
Yeah, I mean that's no one. It's hard for anyone to buy, and it's like
when you think about the prices, what are the prices? Like, if you say, "Man, we're gonna go buy a place," what do you think the prices would be?
I don't even know.
You have no idea.
Well, I guess what it seems like multifamily homes are not as prevalent. Single family homes aren't as prevalent. Even just like everything just seems expensive in like 2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
For a lot of condos, but then you start looking at like the HOAs and like other stuff, and I don't think anything makes economic sense. So
now, what are the salaries like? What do you do for a living here?
I have some small businesses.
Oh, you have multiple businesses.
Yeah. I mean, just like I've been here for a while, so.
Yeah. What type of business?
Well, one of them is a store called Somewhere.
Somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, over in Navy Yard.
Get crackers on the street.
Yeah, we got Somewhere. We got.
What was that? A clothing store?
Yeah, we got clothing, coffee.
Somewhere. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. We got.
Yeah. And what's the other business?
Just like a small software company.
Really?
Like, yeah.
I'm a software developer.
Oh, nice.
What type of software? What do y'all do?
I'd rather talk about the story. You know what I mean? Like, it's not,
okay, let's just talk about the story. I want to get into the software.
No, we got but look, and y'all know you guys are entrepreneurial folks. A big part of that is like, the other type of landlords, commercial landlords. It's I think they got to have a wake up call. You look at, we got some prime real estate in the city. We got downtown, like, but landlords still charging arm and a leg for stuff that's like been empty for a decade, And it's like, what are we really doing here? I don't know how to solve that, but I hope a smart person does.
Are the gentrified areas where the rent is considerably high?
Insane. Yeah.
It's like the people have changed, but sometimes the community hasn't changed with that change, so it can be difficult. And I
Oh,
feel
man.
awful paying all
Yeah.
that money for those, just for that. I hate to put a label on it, but
No, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we got folks got to like stick together and just demand some of those changes.
Yeah.
We got to demand that, like, that there's access to like grocery stores in the country. Let's start at the bare minimum. The fact that like some grocery stores closing in Ward 8 and stuff like that. Like, we
I live in Ward 8, by the way.
yeah, we gotta like, what are we doing? We gotta like band together and be like,
you ought to come to that grocery store in Ward 8 and see why it's closed.
dang, yeah. Wow.
Have you ever been to Ward 8 before?
Have you ever
been to Ward 8?
I'll be back next week. I'm just joking.
Hey, have you ever been to Ward 8 before?
Yes, but
when
not
did you come to Ward 8 before? You said not at
technically-
night.
hey,
You said not at night.
technically, does the redistricting count? Because they got
No, go ahead. No, we just trying to line up another interview.
oh yeah.
Go ahead. No,
I'm hearing the music. They're talking me
No,
up.
no.
Yeah.
Seriously, we don't mind.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll see you guys in Ward 8.
Hey, would you be willing to?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, my hand damn near broke.
Oh, shit.
I always throw it out there, but I should. Let me ask you this one: would you be willing to come on the channel in the morning times? And we have another guy, businessman, and he loves to talk business and your business. You deal with the rentals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Again, it's the Urban Landlord on YouTube, and we love to talk to business owners.
We don't stick together like the city's just gonna not be as good. Like I said, we got
look us up and subscribe before you leave, and then you'll get the notifications.
Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Yeah.
And anytime someone like you come on, we'll just give you the floor. You can tell us. We'll go back.
I appreciate y'all for doing this.
Yeah.
I'm Steve, by the way.
And make sure you get the right one.
Yeah.
There's me right there.
John.
There you go.
Yeah,
Man, it's been resting for months now. Hey, thanks again, man. Somewhere, the owner of a business named Somewhere. That's pretty slick a business. We got to get him on the channel here. All right, let me go get these ghetto guys. You can't get around. I can't get around. I can't get around. You can't get any of these people right here. None of these people. Excuse me. Yeah, look at these. Excuse me, would you mind 5 seconds for the interview? 5 seconds.
Is that a camera?
Yeah, there's a camera right there. Oh, 5 seconds. Man, these people. I wonder what it is about the camera. Like, what is it? Dang. Yeah. DC, I tell you. Let's see. Prosper, get these two. Get one of these.
How you doing?
Let's see if I'll interview guys. 5 seconds. Yeah, I don't know what they had a blank look on their face. Yeah, they had a blank look on their face. Oh, nice looking woman right here. Good to see you. I feel like a mother or something. Excuse me, man. You have 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds
for an interview.
Yeah. Anything you want to talk about. If you got social media, if you go to a church.
We have a show called The Urban Landlord.
Let me sit down.
So he is
Sit down, 5 seconds.
property owner here in the city, and rent out property and stuff.
You can go ahead and sit down right there.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead and sit down.
I have to go somewhere, but I'm gonna come back because it's very.
Hey, what's your name, by the way? Mo, you're very pretty, Mo.
Thank you.
I saw you coming from
Very interesting.
2 blocks up the street.
Thank you.
Man, I do what I can. Sometimes it don't work. Sometimes it don't work. Sometimes. I mean, everybody's so busy. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview?
About what?
Anything you want to talk about?
Anything I want.
Anything.
What's the format?
You just come on and start talking.
Are you on a podcast? What's your story?
Yeah, I'm in landlord.
It's called The Urban Landlord.
The Urban Landlord?
5 seconds. Give us 5 seconds.
I literally have like 5 seconds.
All right, well, 5 seconds.
How is this going to be used? This is what I should
It's
ask.
not going to be used in any other way. Just that we have people all over the country and they just want to know what it's like. Yeah. All right.
All right,
So
cool.
we know you don't have much time.
We don't,
Oscar,
no.
Get here for us. All right, so let's jump right into it. What's
Hi.
your name? Where you from? How do you like DC?
My name's Brittany. I'm from Nebraska originally. That's right. Yes, we're having a great year. Thank you very much. Yes, and I came to DC for college, so I've lived here for quite a number of years.
Okay, how do you like DC?
You moved here from Texas? Yeah. It's good at this point. You know, I've lived here so long. I don't know where else I would go.
This is a great city, I think. What do you think?
It has a lot to offer.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it has a lot to
Yeah.
offer, and the city's great because it's full of people who are passionate about a lot of things.
And what are you passionate about here in this city?
So I work in international development.
Okay.
So I travel a lot in different African countries, doing HIV/AIDS projects. So yeah, that's kind of my passion.
Do you work for IADB? Well, you can't answer that question. You may not want to. I used to work for the World Bank. That's why. I
Oh,
asked.
is that
Yeah,
right? Okay, yeah. No, I've never worked with or for World Bank, but yeah, but other donors.
Fair enough. All right.
Yeah.
What else? Shit. What is the people want to know? What is the rent like in DC? You live around here?
The rent is terrible in DC.
Do you live in East Street or Columbia?
No, I live down closer to Shaw.
Oh, that's very expensive.
Oh my God, it's cheaper than over here. Are you
think
kidding?
so? You
Oh
think-
my God, absolutely.
So, what's your rent like in Shaw?
So I have a heck of a deal because I'm
What's a
actually
heck of a deal?
on my way to go apartment hunting right
Really?
now. That's where I'm heading. Yes,
Why are
I'm
you
trying to
living a
move.
heck of a deal, though?
So I do. I have a heck of a deal. Oh, do you?
I am there.
I have a 1 bedroom.
Uh-huh.
It's not like super nice, but it's a full 1 bedroom for $1,800, which
And
is
that's a super deal for you.
That's a deal.
That's a deal. How
Yeah.
close are you to the subway?
Oh, very close. Less than 10 minute walk.
That's not bad. And
It's
so,
such a deal.
So you're looking to move what, Columbia Heights or U Street area?
Yeah, somewhere around the park. But most of my friends live around the park,
15
so I'd
up
like to.
Malcolm X Park.
Yeah.
What's it? What do they call it?
Yeah, Malcolm X Park.
But what's the other name for the park?
Meridian Hill.
Meridian
But
Hill,
nobody calls it that. Everybody calls it
You know,
Malcolm X.
because they just
Yeah.
slapped the Malcolm X. Okay, and is the rent cheaper? You say it's more expensive. And you want to move? Why do you want to move somewhere more
All
expensive?
my friends live there, and I'm kind of mad at my landlord. I don't like him very much.
Why don't you like that?
It's just he's not great.
Well,
He
well,
just
well-
constantly lets you down.
Well, in terms of what?
I feel like every time something's broken, he's like, "It's fine,"
because
and I'm saying no. The garbage disposal's broken. It's not going.
Now let me ask you
And I'm
this.
paying you
Now
money.
let me ask you this: when you move out, do you think the rent will go up or down at this new place?
For
It's
sure.
going up, so you
Because
not
I
worried about
moved
you.
like kind of during COVID. So yeah,
Well,
he's
so he
gonna
gave you a deal.
he'll be glad I'm
Right, he's
leaving. To
glad
be
you
honest,
go,
for many
right?
reasons.
That's right. I keep trying to tell you people, I am there, landlord.
3 years. Yeah. Yeah. We're doing what we can.
So, you think how much more do you think you're paying rent relative to?
I don't know. We'll see. I feel like
How much are you willing to pay more?
I don't want to pay very much, but I feel like the cheapest will be like $300,
No, okay.
which is a lot of money.
2 questions. What type of work do you do, and Kamala or Trump?
Oh my God. How many people on these streets are you hearing say Trump?
Not one yet. Not one yet.
Good. I'm very much a Kamala girl. I've been canvassing in Pennsylvania. I've
Well,
got
there you go. You have any-
envelopes in my bag right now for writing to voters in Nebraska's 2nd district,
Really?
Omaha. We're hoping it'll go blue again.
Wait, was Nebraska? You said Nebraska?
Nebraska splits its electoral vote. So the 2nd district
Really?
is Omaha.
Oh,
It's
okay.
only us in Maine. The 2nd district is Omaha.
Okay.
And it went for Biden last time, and it went for Obama his first round.
Okay.
Our fingers are crossed. The Republicans tried to steal it away. Look into it, but we're going to be okay, I think.
And what type of work do you do, by the way?
I work in international
Oh,
development.
that's right. International development. That's
Yep.
right. Oh, this has been a great interview. Very
It's very nice to meet y'all.
Same
I
here.
should
Make sure
scoop.
you subscribe
Yeah.
to I Am the Urban Landlord here. We stream 24 hours a day live.
Wild.
And Ross Girl as well.
As the Reframe with Raj, you can find it on there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. I hope you have a good evening.
Anytime you want to jump on and talk about some international development issues,
I would love to.
You would. Look, anytime.
All right.
The best times are in the morning.
In the morning.
Yeah,
Okay.
anytime,
All right,
24
cool.
hours a day.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
All right. That was a good one. That was a good one right there. That was a good one. That was a good one right there. Another Kamala voter. We're not going to get any Trump voters out of it. Excuse me. Hi, would you like to stand for a 5-second interview?
What is it for?
Whatever you want to talk about.
A YouTube channel. Okay.
5 seconds. All right, look at it. We're putting bat to ball right now. Hello.
Hi.
Tell us what's your name, what's your, where you're from. Give us the rundown. Why are you here in DC? Blah, blah, blah.
My name is Sarah. I'm from Southern Maryland. I went to school at the University of Maryland and moved to Arlington and then DC after.
You would jump out of the frying pan into the fire with DC, huh?
Yes, I did.
Have you? What do you think about the move so far?
Oh, it's good. I moved here summer of 2022, so I've been in the city for almost 2.5 years now. So I've been here for a bit. I've been here for a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, you enjoying your move so far?
Yeah, I love it here.
What do you find about the cost of living?
Oh, it's pretty expensive. I got lucky. I found a building that was rent controlled.
Really?
So, and I live by myself, so I'm in a studio. But it is incredibly expensive, and the newer buildings that keep going up are like $2,500 for a studio and thin walls.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you have your place, you don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. And it's hard because they promise all these amenities, and it's like, okay, well, I don't really care to pay for that.
Oh yes. So how long have you been in your residence?
My new place, I moved in at the end of June.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah, pretty fresh. I was in an English basement before for 2 years, which was very nice, very newly renovated. You get those a little bit cheaper than like living in a building. So that was like a good transition outside of Arlington for as far as cost goes, instead of moving into a management company run building that wants to charge an arm and a leg. Yeah.
Now, what type of work do you do here?
I'm a case manager at a law firm.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
What type of law firm? A lot of big law firms.
Personal injury.
Oh, you get car crashes.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a job.
Did you go to school for?
No. I originally went to school for journalism, but I just didn't want to. You didn't want to pursue that afterwards.
Well, why not? Why not?
It wasn't working out in my favor. It just wasn't my thing much longer. So I kind of just got a job and started living my life that way. I kind of just wanted to start supporting myself and be out on my own.
There you go. Let me see. Kamala or Trump?
Oh, Kamala Harris.
Kamala all the way, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm kind of apolitical, but Ross girl is
You're apolitical?
Yeah, I'm not very political. Yeah. In DC, it doesn't really matter though.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
it's 99% going to go one way or the other. Right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's got a small market of Republicans down in Navy Yard. Why don't you say?
If you do vote, you're not going to make much of a difference.
I know. DC votes got to start counting a little bit harder. Well, I got to run, unfortunately.
Okay,
but this was fun.
Thank you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, The Urban Landlord on YouTube. All right, we stream 24 hours a day live. All right, thank you again. All right. Here with you guys. And not a Trump supporter yet. The best you got was an abstainer. And it's getting the traffic is picking up quite a bit. It must be about 5:49. So the traffic is picking up on 14th Street, Northwest Washington, D.C. A very yuppie kind of area, kind of a restaurant rowish type area, and heavily LGBT, that kind of neighborhood there. So these are the kind of people we're meeting here. Excuse me, sir. You have 5 seconds for an interview. Let me see this guy. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Well, it's not going to take you. But take a seat. Take a seat.
I have 1 minute.
1 minute. All right. Well, if we only have 1 minute, you better jump right into it. What's your name? Tell us about where you're from. How do you like DC? So on and so forth there.
My name's Ben. I'm from Richmond. I moved here last week.
Moved here last week. What brought you here to DC?
New job.
What type of job? What are you type of work are you doing?
I work in a nonprofit.
Nonprofit?
Yeah, and we do refugee resettlement.
Refugee resettlement at a nonprofit. Okay, and where are you settling refugees from?
All over the world.
All over the world. And where are you resettling them to?
Here, United States.
Is there a particular area that you're resettling them to, or where?
No, we have 40 offices across the United States.
Okay.
And Yeah, in most states.
How do you decide where to resell them to? How does your organization decide?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
It's where typically there's an existing community.
Okay, all right.
So in Northern Virginia, for example, there's a big community of Afghans.
Okay, Afghan. That's right. I've met many of them.
Yes.
Many of them are brought here from the Afghan helping the American soldiers.
That's right.
In the war.
That's right.
Right.
SIVs, yes.
So many of them, yeah. I've heard some fascinating stories from them.
Yeah.
But go right ahead.
They're great people. Yeah, the Afghans are very great people.
Yeah. And, so in Virginia, you got the Afghans. And now, what do you do with the organization?
Well, it's a new job.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So,
all right.
I'm still trying to figure it out. But
what's your title?
I'm a program officer.
Okay, and what does that program officer do?
So I work with the local offices across the United States, and we give them support, guidance, training, technical assistance, and help them run the program, basically.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Man, is this your first year? You out of college?
No, this is, I guess, my third position in this world.
Okay.
But I'm a couple years out of college.
Okay, so you've been working in this refugee settlement for a while?
Yeah.
Okay,
a few years.
2 years.
A few years.
Yeah. Now, what was the previous position?
I was a caseworker, so I was working with families.
Is that the name of the company, Working with Families?
No, I was just working with families. It was a local company in Greenbelt, Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah. So work with families, get them resettled and start their life in the United States.
Okay.
They need a lot of help.
How many families do you think you resettled?
Me personally?
Well, yeah, or helped to resettle, I should say.
I think I helped around maybe 40, 50 families over a few years.
Yeah, that's fascinating work.
Thank you.
It must feel like redeeming to do something where you're really helping people. They tell you thank you, things like that. Yeah?
Yes. People are very thankful.
What do you think about all the Haitian talk in the news?
Yeah, it's awful. I mean, it's it's interesting when our work gets brought up in the news.
Yeah.
But it's awful. It's it's damaging.
Yeah.
And people forget, I think, that they're humans.
Yeah.
And it's a news story and it's a political piece, but when you work with the families, and my company helps facilitations as well.
Oh yeah.
And, you meet some of these people.
Have you resettled some to Charleroi? Have you heard about the Charleroi in the news? Okay.
No.
Where have you resettled the Haitians to?
In Maryland, yeah.
Maryland, okay, Maryland.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So we work with some of those families, and they're wonderful, hardworking people.
Yeah. What do you think about the animosity toward the immigrants from the American point of view? Like they're getting more help than Americans get.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's a great question.
Yeah.
There is an animosity. I agree with you. It's I think it's just from a point of not having a lot of knowledge. I think Americans don't know a lot about the benefits refugees and immigrants receive.
Mm-hmm.
I think once you started working in this field, you see that refugees and immigrants, they're not necessarily getting any more help than an American who is in a similar place.
Mm-hmm.
But, they need that sort of boost when they enter the United States.
Mm-hmm.
If there weren't agencies and organizations to help them, they would never become functioning members of society, or it would be much more difficult to do so.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a lot of animosity these days, especially. But yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Last question is a trick question. Kamala or Trump?
You take a guess.
Did you watch the debate last night?
I did watch it.
You watched it? And I didn't watch the debate. What were your thoughts on the debate?
It was okay. I mean, I don't know anyone who's watching the VP debate and that's their deciding factor.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But JD Vance he's a slick guy. He's very well spoken.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I mean he's a great debater. I'll say that.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah. So I think they both did well, but I mean, I won't be voting for JD Vance, but
well, he's not really. He's the VP.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But, all right, got you.
He's a slick guy.
You won't be. Oh, this is really. Maybe I need to watch.
He's well polished. Yeah.
Hold on. Excuse me, man. You have 5 seconds for an interview. Whatever you want to talk about, you can sit right there.
You're next.
Thank you. Hey, thank you again. What was your name?
Ben.
Ben. And what was the organization you work for?
It's called USCRI, U.S. Committee for Refugees.
U.S. Committee for Refugees, USCRI, Committee for Refugees. You can sit wherever you like, wherever you like. You can take a seat.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to start off. I like your hair, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah. Who gave you those clouds?
Oh no, they're for someone.
Oh, I was going to say, boy, I'm holding you up. Holding you up.
No, she'll be here. I'm Earl.
Oh,
I'm Earl.
Let me see that bag. What's that bag say right there?
Color of change.
The color of change, guys. The color of change. Did you create that bag?
No, it's an organization.
Okay. I never heard of that. The color of change. Now, what's your name?
Bree.
Bree.
Yeah.
And where are you from?
I grew up in Charlotte.
Charlotte, no, they kind of look like a Charlotte, North Carolina girl. Hey,
That's crazy.
How's the storm affecting your family here?
They're good.
Okay, that's
yeah.
good. That's good.
Most of my family is on like the coastal.
Okay.
Part.
All right.
Yeah.
By the way, you're on with me. I'm John Galt, the Urban Landlord. We stream 24 hours a day on YouTube live.
Okay.
Actually, you can find me here. Would love to have you as a subscriber.
Okay.
I'll leave it right there just so you can see it. Matter of fact, let's see if I can turn it this way. You'll be able to see it. There you go. And it may flip around at some point. But anyway, so how long you lived in DC?
A month.
A month? You gotta go? Okay. Roscoe has to roll out of here. You say you coming back, Roscoe? No?
Yeah, you gonna still be here?
Yeah, how long you gonna be gone?
It's about 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'll still be here.
Okay.
It's still happy hour. Maybe the bartender will come out here at some point. Are you about to have dinner here or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you come here a lot.
I love those boys.
Do you really? What do you have here when you come here?
The vegan nachos.
Vegan.
The cauliflower wings.
Yeah.
That's about it. Every time.
You're vegetarian or something?
Vegan.
Vegan.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have some meat in your life. So you said you moved here from Charlotte. You've been here a week.
I moved here from Nashville.
Nashville?
Yeah, I went to grad school in Nashville.
Let me guess. You went to Vanderbilt.
I worked for Vanderbilt.
You worked for Vanderbilt?
Yeah.
My mother had a surgery at Vanderbilt. And so what are you doing? What are you doing here?
So I just like it. It's black. I do public policy work. So obviously that's good for me, and it's queer friendly. So
queer friendly. Yeah.
It's my little triangle.
Is that right? So Nashville, you didn't tell me where did you go to grad school? I guess you would, let's see, Tennessee State.
There you go.
There you go. My dad went to Tennessee State. So
Shut
I know
up. That's crazy.
There with Eddie Joy. So this you say is queer friendly. Are you queer?
I am.
Now what is queer? Everyone seems to have their own definition.
Basically the LGBTQI plus community, but since there's so much in the community, I just say queer. So I don't leave anybody out when I say LGBTQI plus.
But you're queer.
Yeah, so I'm a lesbian. I just say queer.
Oh, I see. So
when I'm describing the community, I say queer, but when describing myself, I say lesbian.
Okay. Because queer is like all encompassing.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep.
How long have you been a lesbian?
All my life.
You must get hit on by a lot of men though. Come on.
Yeah.
What's that like?
I just like, I'm good.
Really?
Yeah.
Do they?
Even when I'm out with I'm out with a girl,
really?
a woman.
You are very feminine. Yeah.
This is dressing down for me.
Really?
Yeah.
So what's dressing up for you when you?
I got on jeans. I don't do jeans.
You normally don't do jeans. So you're a girly girl.
My grandmother is a Southern woman. Are you from Tennessee? Because you seem
Alabama.
familiar. Alabama?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my grandmother's a Southern woman. She doesn't do jeans. So growing up, when she was taking me shopping for school, because I was spending summers with her, there was no jeans. You need a skirt. You need a dress. You need dress pants. That's a little girl. So I don't do jeans that often.
So in the Q, Charlotte's probably not very Q friendly. What about Nashville?
Nashville, hell no. Excuse my French.
Yeah,
But Charlotte,
a little bit
more than Nashville.
The East Coast, yeah. It's on the coast. What else was I going to ask you? So what's it like dating? Well, you haven't been here long enough to date. What was it like dating? I guess in Nashville and Charlotte, if you dated all the
chaotic.
What in terms of what?
Chaotic.
Tell me what was chaotic about.
Oh. I don't know. All I can say is chaotic, crazy. Yeah, I really have no words for it besides chaotic.
Really? Like, give me an example of what makes it chaotic. I'm just curious.
say they want to heal themselves, but don't actually do the work. And so they're holding on to trauma from their childhood, and they allow it to show up in their relationships. Poor communication, disrespectful communication, just a lot of communication issues. Yeah.
You think that's more in line with the LGBT community, or just in general relationships?
In general. Oh, I can get into it. But I can get into it. And within our community, it's because of intergenerational trauma. Like the elders didn't, the whole going to therapy, that's for white people. We go to church, and I can get into that too. I don't believe in that. I believe in therapy.
I heard that.
I believe in you need to talk to a professional. Because your friends sometimes are not going to give it to you. Luckily, half of my friends are therapists, so
really?
They get my ass.
We have a therapist in the audience right here. I think Universal Jones in the audience. He's a therapist we have on the panel. He comes up off the time. You ought to send your friends to the Urban Landlord on YouTube 24 hours a day. We have a panelist who is a therapist, a psychologist, or something like that.
Okay.
So he would be willing to talk to them. Matter of fact, he's starting his own channel. You should look us up before you go. The Urban Landlord on YouTube. We talk about a myriad of topics. We try to keep it business related during the daytime.
Okay.
Topics that are related to
the other things.
Yeah, topics of the day. Then, after hours, it just,
you talk about whatever.
Yeah, you can't hold it down, But we have a lot of streams, playlists on a lot of different topics, stream interviews. We've done a couple here in New York, so you might find that very interesting. Let me ask you this question: Kamala or Trump? Go ahead. Yeah, I'll let you answer. I want to answer for you.
Kamala.
Now, what do you want to see Kamala do? Her first one. What's the policy issue that really brings you to Trump, Kamala?
More fundings for HBCUs, and I'm not just talking about Howard, though that's her alone. They gonna get it, but they get enough funding. More house bellmen, but there are students, even though they get all of this funding, there's students at these institutes that can't afford to go there, and they're living in mold, and they're living in buildings with poor water pressure and bugs. These kids deserve better than that. That's inhumane living conditions, especially paying that kind of money.
Yeah. I went to Tuskegee.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? We're about to start a partnership with the biomedical center at Tuskegee. So,
okay. There you go.
Watch out, these mosquitoes.
Hell yeah, some bit me on my ankle.
They like me. I don't know why.
I can understand why. Hey, so what type of work, guys? What type of work you doing?
No, so I do policy work, decolonizing policy.
Explain that to the audience here.
Basically, we are trying to convince experts in certain public health. Hold on. Whenever somebody from Charlotte texts me, I gotta look at my phone. Certain public health crisis, we'll say, issues. And we want to make these policies a little more inclusive for the Black and Brown community, because we're often excluded from the decision-making process. We're often excluded when they are writing these policies. So we want to make sure that there is cultural understandings for the Black and Brown communities, Asian communities, when people are writing these policies. So we use global examples on like what other countries are doing for said issue.
Okay, sounds good. I asked you Kamala Trump. I asked you about dating. Anything else? You have any social media? Anything you want to pitch while you're here?
No.
Social media?
Stay healthy. Love on yourself.
There you go.
Stand in your boundaries.
Show the people your nails and show us how dressed up you are this evening.
Yeah, she looks beautiful. She looks beautiful.
You look beautiful here.
Thank you.
Can we see a full profile of you? Let everyone see. Tell you this is her dress
It's
down.
for the ladies. It's for the ladies, not for the men to see.
This is her dress down, by the way. So let me get you to do a pirouette from the camera here. A pirouette. There you go. There you go. It does look nice. There you go. There, you gotta spin it all the way around there. Spin it all the way around. There you go. Maybe you. You want here?
John said, I don't care. I don't care. I know what you think.
Let's get a light beer for happy hour. Happy hour, right? Light beer. Yeah. Okay.
I know what you think you like, girl. But I'm gonna let these men see you. we gonna get you back.
Portia, I tell you, every day.
She
Every day.
was a cutie though. She was beautiful. You know, John, it's funny that she said defunding the HBCUs, but you know, she was really sweet. But I just wanted to be like, ma'am, you do realize that on day one, Biden did, you know, go ahead and do away with that executive order that Trump put in place to fund the HBCUs because Obama kicked them out. You know.
Yeah, you know, and Trump did do a very good job of funding the HBCUs, at least from what I understand. And but you know, I think it doesn't really matter. You just come all the way, you know. You know, a lot of these people I don't think really care, to be honest with you. But they, you know, you can tell, you know, like they are, you know, like the lady, the very prim and proper lady, the white lady. Do you remember her, Portia?
Oh yeah. That was Sarah.
I mean, you know, that's DC right there. That's like quintessential DC, prim, proper. I mean, she was dressed so nice, look nice, Kate Spade bag. You know, working in, you know, I don't know what kind of policy world. She international development, helping some black kids with AIDS in Africa. You know, this is their world. It's so.
Oh, that was Brittany. Brittany from Nebraska.
Yeah, like they're so like far and beyond, you know, like beyond like normal real world things. You know, even the older black man, he like, hey, Israel, Palestine. That's what he had a button on for that. You know. Meanwhile, the price of living is sky high for everyone. You know, it's just kind of amazing, really. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview? 5 seconds? 5 seconds? Oh, man, perfect.
I am literally just.
Oh, let me turn your mic up here.
What are you gonna ask me?
Whatever you want to talk about. Let me pull it back. I'm going to show you who you're on with here first so you won't come into the interview. But my name is John Galt. This is a YouTube stream. We stream 24 hours a day. John Galt, the urban landlord. I'm a landlord here in DC. And oftentimes we come out for street interviews. We're talking to the mic right there.
Hello.
Tell us your name.
Okay, my name is Krista.
Krista, where are you from, Krista?
I just moved here from Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts. We have a Massachusetts resident, I think, in the audience. How long have you been here?
I've only been here for a month.
A month?
Yeah.
Right. And what made you move down here from Boston?
I'm a first grade teacher. Yeah, so I have visited DC before. My sister lives here, and I just fell in love with the city life.
It is a nice city, right?
Yeah, I love it.
Beautiful. What do you like about DC the most?
I like that everybody is very politically informed here. And it's very diverse. It's much different from Boston. You know, I don't know. People in Boston tend to be a little rude. I feel like I love how friendly everybody is here, and yeah.
Yeah. And what brought you here? What type of work do you do here? Are you in school?
Yeah, so I'm a first grade teacher. I just graduated college.
What did you go to school?
Well, I went to UMass Amherst.
Mass Amherst. Ooh, that's
Yeah,
good. That's
yeah.
good. And what public? Oh, you teaching public school?
I am teaching in public school.
That's a job right there.
Yeah.
What part of town are you teaching this public school?
So I'm actually teaching in the Palisades.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so
you got it
it's
easy right there.
yeah, it's. I mean, the parents.
That's the parents are probably the hardest people to deal with.
But
these are tiger moms over here. Huh?
Yeah, I did my student teaching in a lot of Title I schools, more low income areas, I found that.
Yeah. What did you find?
I honestly enjoyed it a lot more. It felt
really?
a lot more rewarding.
Really?
Even though, you know, as a teacher, you're always making an impact in whatever students
Yeah.
you have.
Now, can you describe the Palisades neighborhood for the people in the audience here, like where you teach?
It is very upscale. It's beautiful, lots of trees.
Is that the richest neighborhood in DC?
It's not. It's very close. It's very wealthy. Yeah.
And what's the name of the school, by the way?
It's Key Elementary.
Key Elementary. Oh, I heard that. Yeah. Damn, that's in the Palisades.
Yes.
Damn, that's a long way. That's damn near Virginia.
Yeah, kind of near like Chevy Chase. That area. Yeah.
That's a nice area right there. Okay. And so, what was it going to be? Kamala or Trump?
Obviously, Kamala.
Now, what do you want to see Kamala do her first 100 days in office?
What do I want to see her do her first 100 days in office? I honestly am not. I just want anybody but Trump. Yeah, I'm not really. I think the two-party system is very like not my thing. I want her to. I know this is not going to happen, but stop supplying weapons to Israel. Yeah. Stuff pertaining to the wars going on. I think we all need to just.
Let me ask you this question. There are a lot of Jewish people in this city.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know any Jewish people in this city?
I don't know any Jewish people in this city, but I do have a very good friend from home who is Jewish, and her brother is actually in Israel.
Yeah, there aren't as many Jewish people in this city. They're out in the suburbs. So when you talk about defunding like Israel war, like how do your Jewish friends take that?
I think they're all kind of on the side of war is stupid. I mean, we're always going to be fighting for. It's sickening that as the human race we are still fighting for money and power. And yeah.
Someone asked, "What's your feeling on the banks?"
I have no comment.
No comment on that. Do you live in this area?
I live in Columbia Heights.
Yeah, it's a nice area. What is the rent like in Columbia Heights for you?
So I actually found my place on Craigslist.
Really?
And
I'm a landlord, by the way. I use Craigslist. Okay. People still use that?
Yeah, I got me and my roommate found a really nice place. It's $1,800 a month for the first 6 months. It's a little row house.
You got a whole house?
No, not a whole house. Just one floor. Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty good.
Yeah, but high ceilings. It's beautiful. It has character, but
1,800.
yeah.
For what? 2-bedroom?
For 2-bedroom.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Most people are paying 1,800
I
for 1 bedroom, right?
know. Yeah.
Okay, and so that's for 6 months, and then what?
And then it goes up to $2,100.
That's still not bad.
I know it's not bad at all.
How did you must have had a pretty picture on your Craigslist.
It was my sister actually helped me find it because I was looking on Zillow and all these places, and I was like,
did you meet the landlord?
I did. I did. Yes. And she is a character. But,
the lady.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
She probably felt comfortable with you. Like you.
But also knowing I was a teacher, I think she was like, she's not gonna.
Yeah. Let me ask you this question: if you got in a pinch, do you have any? Would you, your sister, and I'm asking this question from a landlord perspective. If you got in a pinch, would you
into a what?
Into like a pinch, short money, right? Would you have anyone that you could call and ask $500 to help pay your rent?
My sister's helping me pay my rent right now. So yeah.
A round of applause.
She's great. Yeah.
I would rent to you because I know your sister's coming with it. She's not going to let me
I need enough money to survive as a teacher. We don't make that much money, so
people want to know, what's your dating life like in here in DC?
I just got out of a relationship before I came here. So I'm not trying to date right now. But,
are you straight or gay?
I don't label myself, but I like everybody.
Is that queer then?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
You could say that.
All right. So Kamala over Trump. What else? What about all these immigration? You have any thoughts on immigration?
No comment.
Okay. Fair enough. Why not?
Because I honestly am not educated enough on the topic to speak on it, so I'm not going to.
How old are you, by the way? You look very young.
I'm 22.
Damn, you look very young. Yeah.
Yes.
You look about 19 years old.
That's right.
Did you just come from the gym or something?
I'm about to. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It looked like you headed to the gym.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Yes.
Hey, that's a nice outfit you have on.
Thank you.
Well, you go to the Washington Sports up there?
No, I don't watch sports.
No, so you go to the Washington Sports?
I go to the Y.
Oh, okay. I hear the Y is pretty nice.
It is very nice. Yesterday, I think was the first time I've been to 2 days ago was the first time I had been to the gym in like 5 weeks, and I couldn't breathe when I got off of the stairs. Yeah.
All right, this has been perfect. Again, I am John Galt, the Urban Landlord. We stream 24 hours a day. Do you have any social media, anything you want to hey, hold on, excuse me. Come back for an interview. 5 seconds. Come, sit down right here.
No, it's okay.
5 seconds, come.
No, it's okay. I'm going to be running late.
Oh, you got 5 seconds. Thank you very much.
I am going to go. Thank you very much.
You got 5 seconds. Come on. You're already on camera. You got 5 seconds.
John, you be having somebody right in your face and having a
She said,
hey. Hey, come down 5 seconds.
Oh man, these people every day.
You got 5 seconds. Come on, you ain't doing nothing.
They ain't doing nothing. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see the shorts that girl had. I mean, they like panties on her. I don't know if you guys.
We didn't see, John. We didn't see.
Lord, they were like panties. Then she go to the gym. I'm like, what gym? Excuse me, sir. Yeah, 5 seconds to sit down for an interview. Everyone's late today. You might as well. 5 more seconds won't make you late. All right, take it easy. Next time. Everybody's running late somewhere. Excuse me, you have 5 seconds for an interview. You're running late somewhere, aren't you? 5 seconds. Everybody's running late. That door's locked. You have 5 seconds for an interview. I just helped you with the door. I just saved you 5 seconds.
What happened to Roscoe, John?
Oh, she had to go pick up her daughter, so she said she'll be right back. What's up, Universal?
Sorry.
Hey, what's up, man?
Excuse me. Yo, these people will look at you right in your face and turn their head the other way. Like DC is a different breed, man. But have you guys noticed like the type of work all these people do?
Yeah.
Nothing's on the ground. Excuse me. Like they'll look at you right in your face, bro. Say what?
Social. Go ahead, Portia.
Was Ben, the white guy that's only been here.
Portia, your mic is a little low. Can you turn it up?
Ben, the white guy that's only been in DC for a week.
Oh yeah.
He was talking about what his job is, and his job is literally to travel across the world to bring refugees to America.
Oh yeah.
And that's all he does.
Yeah.
And then he said right now he's doing them in Maryland, and right now his focus is Afghans and Asians. It's like what?
Amazing.
Afghans? What you mean?
Yeah, these motherfuckers. Hey.
Keep them over there.
I've met a few of the Afghans, for what it's worth. The ones that I've met that they brought here have like worked with the American military. So, for what it's worth, right? But so we kind of owe those people something. There's kind of an expectation that you owe them something. But with the some of all these other groups, man, it's where does it end? Did you hear the black guy says there's no number that we shouldn't bring people here? Like there's no limit.
Yeah.
Would you like to see an interview?
John and everybody else, this is the amount of people that we'll allow on the panel. If you do hit the link, we'll just switch it out because I don't want too many people on the panel while John is doing it.
Sounds good. If someone joins, I can swap out.
You hit the link, we'll switch interchange.
All right, how much time you have? We got you right here. How much time you got? All right. What's your name?
Savannah.
Savannah, where are you from?
Colombia.
Colombia. Did you just get here? How long you been in here from Colombia?
It's been a year so far.
A year? How you like it so far?
8 years.
8 years. Okay, how do you like it so far?
It's okay. It's pretty good.
Yeah. And do you find good Colombian food around here, by the way?
Well, not in DC. You have to be out of DC.
You gotta go out to
find
Virginia
good Colombian food.
Yeah. So what brought you to this part of what brought you to DC from Colombia?
Work.
Okay, and what brought you to you live around here?
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, well, and what's it like living in you live in Columbia Heights or U Street?
I live around Columbia Heights. I'm actually Petworth.
Yeah, Petworth from my area. Yeah, I mean Fourth and up there, Fourth and like Gallatin and Farragut, all those areas up there. Yeah. I'm off New Hampshire Avenue. You know what New Hampshire Avenue. Yeah. Anyway, I am the urban landlord, John Galt. This is our YouTube channel, and we stream 24 hours a day live.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so you can come on and jump on. So tell us, how do you like DC so far?
Well, it's pretty cool. I like the idea of, having like all embassies and, people from different parts of the world.
Yeah.
It's pretty much international.
Yeah. You like it?
It's fun. All cultural activities and
Yeah.
museums. It's fun.
Have you been on the what do they do that at the embassy crawl? Have you ever done the embassy crawl?
Oh yeah, I've done it once, but just a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of you can taste, sample a lot of different cuisines and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. What else? What should I ask you about DC? What do you think about the cost of living here in DC?
High.
Right? And what's
It's
high to you?
high.
Like, do you rent or you own a home here?
No, I rent.
Oh yeah, and what's your rent? People want to know, like, what does it cost to live here in DC?
I don't know. It depends on your needs.
Yeah,
I guess. Rent is really high. It
Rent's
could be
really high.
over 2,000.
Yeah. Do you look like you work like in one of those aid banks, international development bank,
No.
World Bank, something like that?
I'm actually a teacher. I
Really?
don't work
Yeah, you look like someone that work at the World Bank or something like that. So you a school teacher?
Yes.
Public or private?
Public.
In DC?
Yes.
Ooh. Middle school, high school?
High school.
Ooh, what high school is that?
It's not too far away
What's
from
the
here.
name? You might name it. What's the high school?
Gurnett Patterson.
Garnett Patterson.
Yeah.
That's on 13th, right? Is it?
10th in Union Street.
Yeah, I don't know these schools. What is it like teaching in a DC public school? You hear so many stories.
I guess it depends on where you're at and type of level and type of community you have and your preferences. But so far, I mean, my school is fine. I really like it.
How long have you been teaching there?
In total, my life, it's been over 20 years.
No, in DC.
In DC, it's been 8 years.
Hey, what's the craziest thing you've seen in these DC schools?
I don't know the trend I see, because I didn't see something like that where I come from.
In Columbia?
Never, no.
What?
Like students, they just start fights out of, like, for really, I wouldn't say like not, for no reason sometimes. They just start fights and they just get really physical and start fighting against each other.
Have you ever been afraid in these schools when they're fighting?
No, luckily no, because there's like always deans and people who can handle those things. But it's just like this morning there was a student showing me talking about the fighting and how like sometimes students posted on social media those fights. I'm like, why do you do that for? Why? Why is it that students see or glorify fighting on the street? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, you're here to study, you're here to learn. If you have a conflict, there are other ways to solve it rather than, But yeah, some students, I don't know what. I think sometimes they do it because they want to get attention. Just that.
So what do you think about the overall state of DC public schools?
Well, it depends again on all like DC public schools are in the same. But and we do what we can. But it also so people forget that education is not something that happens at school. It happens at home first. It's the parents who educate and show like an example to their children.
How do you find the parents in DC public schools?
I guess it's like everywhere. Their parents are very responsible.
The overall, if you just describe the overall, are they participating in their child's education, or would you say more or less no? Yes, no, kind of in the middle?
I guess it depends on the age. Normally when they're like little, like preschool, elementary, we'll have more participation. But in my case, like the students are already like pretty much grown, and I don't get to see parents at all.
Really, you don't see anything?
No.
What do most of these kids do after they graduate that you found so far?
I guess some, but not so many, will go to college.
And do you think college is a good fit for them?
I guess it all again depends on every situation. Every child is a different thing. It's a different, has like a different version or vision of the world.
Have you ever seen a kid going to college? You said, man, that child really should not be going to college. You ever seen that before?
No.
Never. You've seen, so everyone that you've seen go to college is a good fit, you think, for college?
Well, I mean, you go to college depending, not because you have to go to college.
Mm-hmm.
You go to college because you have a project for your own life.
Mm-hmm.
You decide based on what your preference. I mean, what your preferences are, what you want to study, or what you want to do, with it. It's not like not everybody has to go to college. Maybe some people want to just do art. Maybe they want to just like take some courses and, but in order to go to college, there's a lot of prep. And that's something that may, in some cases, like put students a little bit like down or like discourages students sometimes. Because they have to take the SAT and more testing, stuff like that.
I see. What do you think about the mayor in DC?
I don't know her, so I have no idea.
Do you vote in the elections?
No.
You're not interested? What about Kamala versus Trump?
Oh, I mean, those are like two different things.
Well, yeah, I gave you an easy one to start you off with the easy one there. Then we just jump right in the pool here. Kamala or Trump, 2024 election.
I mean, I don't have any preference. I guess like I wouldn't vote for any of those.
Which one do you think would be worse for America?
To this point.
All right, fair enough. That's a good answer. All right.
Hard to tell.
We're just curious.
Expect the unexpected.
Expect the unexpected. Do you ever plan to go back to Colombia? Do you like it better here?
I mean, I'm doing good in here.
You like it better here?
Yeah.
Do you miss home?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
How long has she been in America?
She's been here 8 years, right?
Yes.
8 years, right?
In America for 8 years.
Yeah, 8 years. And this the first city you came to?
Yeah.
Okay, wow. You picked the right city.
I have a question. So
Hold on, we have a question for you. Go ahead.
If she's only been in America for 8 years, I would like to first compliment how good her English is, but does she believe that other immigrants that come to America should speak English
Hold
as
on,
well?
she's going to put the headphones on so she can hear it. I may have to turn it up so you can hear it. Let me hear.
Okay.
Can you hear?
Hi.
Okay, so I wanted to ask, since you've lived in America for only 8 years, your English is incredible. You speak very well. I was curious to know if you believe that other immigrants from wherever they are in the world that don't speak English, do you believe that they should learn how to speak English upon coming to America?
Well, I get some point. It depends on, again, the context where they live in and the type of things they do. And I don't think there's like, some people just bring so much like, how could I call, I wouldn't say drama, but like they put like so many things when it comes to learning a language. Some students here, they don't care about Spanish. They find it like, or either it's too difficult or they find it like they don't need it. And language is not something that you must or must not learn. It's a skill you want to add to your life. It's a way to communicate with others. It's a way to expand your consciousness, your cultural awareness, and be more understanding of others, to be able to communicate with people that think different of you, or different from you. So that's what the whole point on learning a language is about. I mean, I know 4 languages, and I didn't learn the 4 languages just because I wanted to move somewhere or go somewhere. I just wanted to get, talk to people, be able to understand all the cultures, expand my knowledge on different things.
What 4 languages do you know?
I speak English, French, Italian, and Spanish.
Wow.
Yeah.
All the romantic languages.
Yes.
That's really awesome.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
So language learning, it's not something it's a must or a must not. You think of a language as a skill. Like if you know how to do your nails, or if you know how to do, and it's very useful because it allows you to, I wouldn't say survive, but you can go to different communities, you can travel abroad, you can do so many things, and you can communicate with the world. So it's like a plus. It's like a skill that will add to your life. It's not something that you have or because you moved to whatever country or not. That's a personal decision anyways.
Well, I
Any
think
other questions?
I think that's a good way to put it as a skill, because I'm from Texas, and we have a lot of different people that come here that don't know English, and a lot of them don't care to know. So it's always nice and refreshing to meet someone that can put it in a perspective, like how you said, it's a skill. You know, it's nice to be able to communicate and, you know, navigate in the country that you're in, or if you plan to go somewhere else, like you, whenever you go to Paris or France, you can speak French. So
exactly, it's something that you add to your life. It's a new way again to communicate, to expand your knowledge, your cultural awareness, you know, be able to, you know, to relate to the world in a different way. I mean, every language has a different version, like of how like some people think or express themselves. So I mean, I don't see language as like, I don't know, as a way to point at other people. Oh, you are in this country, so you have to learn this language. And by the way, this country has no official language at all. So sorry about that. But this country has no official language.
What subject do you teach?
I teach Spanish.
Okay. Makes sense. All right.
Any other questions, guys? This has been a great interview. I think
I have a question.
It. Oh, you have a question? Universal. Oh, she can hear you.
Okay, greetings. Welcome. Your school-related experience, what ethnicity of youth are causing a lot of the fights that you see?
Say that again.
What group, ethnicity, or race of kids do you see causing a lot of the fighting?
There's no like, how could I call it? There's no one causing more problem or causing more fights than the other. It's like in general.
It's all of them. Yeah. Okay. Do you notice any difference around gender, boys or girls?
In general, these schools are going to be mostly Black and Hispanic, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. All right.
Okay.
Any other questions? Any other questions? I think that may be it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can walk over the headphones. Thank you again. But don't forget your phone. Make sure you subscribe. The Urban Landlord on YouTube.
I'll look at it.
I'm John there. Okay. Hello, OG, you ready to sit down? Sit down right there.
You could ask for some money. You gotta buy him a drink, John.
Hey, they got 2 for 1s up in here.
Is it about football game or is it about
shit? You on camera? You see yourself right there, OG? You might well sit down. Go sit down there, OG.
All right, man, I'll give you some credit.
All right,
Give him some credit.
I'm about to go.
I'm about to give you some credit.
I'm about to go.
My cousin, them.
You got 2 of them? Damn, go give me one.
Universal.
Yeah, but it's nice
to about to make
jokes. My cousin, Monica,
I'm getting paid for this.
She love. I'm telling you, she crazy about them niggas. I mean, about them triggers.
Them triggers.
The Redskins. Well, you know.
Oh, the Redskins.
Yeah, what you call them?
The Commanders.
She crazy about them, cuz I'm telling you, she crazy about them, and so yeah, so.
You call them the Commanders or you call them the Redskins?
No,
Redskins.
Well, I mean, I don't know the name, but if you're in our house, you better not talk about Dallas, and you better not talk about another team.
No. But her, is she a Redskin fan or a Cowboy fan?
No, she Redskin fan. Redskin. Yeah, if you don't, no doubt, no disrespect.
No doubt.
No disrespect. Yeah, you know.
There's a big rivalry up here, Cowboy and Dallas.
Well, that's them too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who your team?
I always say, may the best man win. Because when you're in our house, don't go in there. Because, but her son love Philly.
Yeah.
That's my cousin.
Yeah.
Her son love Philly. And her other son, they crazy.
OG, where you live around here?
I'm up the street.
Go ahead.
I'm up the street.
I'm
just saying up the street.
I'm up the street.
I'm up the street.
Oh, you're up on top of here about that, don't you?
Yeah, I leave that alone and stuff. What radio station? What's your name, man?
My name is John Galt, and this is the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Oh, what station we on?
On YouTube.
Oh.
You see yourself right there.
I mean, we are Donnie Simpson show.
Ask him to sing, John. Ask him to sing the song.
Because you know that man died. That one to play. The man that played in JJ Walker, Daddy died.
Oh yeah.
You remember?
I didn't know that.
Yes, Janet Jackson played in when they was young. Michael
This
Jackson.
man is not on track. He is definitely alcoholic. Look at the fingers.
Oh, that's his name.
Yeah.
So, so we on the radio station live.
Nah, we
or
on
just-
YouTube on the internet.
We're live, yeah.
So they hearing all this going on.
Yeah, everybody, you see the people, right? You see the people, you see yourself right there.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah.
So my sister.
Tell him that we said hi. Tell him we said hello.
Well, my sister.
Everybody say hello to you.
Hey, how y'all doing, family?
Shit, hey, let me ask you a question. And it's a personal, sensitive question. You don't have to answer the question.
Somebody died?
No, hell no. I bet
somebody smoking drugs?
Nah. Have you had in your lifetime? Have you had any problem like with drug addiction?
No, I don't bother with drugs, but I know a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Sporting out. People that have Psalms. And stuff. You know what Psalms is, right?
No, it feels it.
You never heard Psalms? Psalms is where I can say this on there?
Yeah.
Psalms is where down about done by school is where the homeless be at. It's down there where down there and people die and stuff. They be on them drugs and stuff like that. A lot of people be getting molested and raped and killed and be fighting and stuff like that.
What is it? What is it?
Where others might eat.
Oh shit! You talking about the Psalm, the food place?
Yeah.
Psalm,
So they're trying to fix that zone up.
Oh, they been raping people down there. Damn.
Well, I mean, the young girl, she got raped, but
shit. So others might eat.
That was a long time ago when she was young.
Oh, you talking about the little girl that got missing?
No, that's something different.
Right.
That's some. Oh, somebody got missing.
I thought
I
you
hear
were
about
talking
that.
about a little girl that was missing, but that was maybe in a homeless shelter. Okay.
And what happened to the little girl got missing?
Shit.
I mean,
think
since
the
you said.
janitor or something got her ass.
Oh. So what did he do to her?
I think he
He molested her right there.
Yeah.
Oh, he killed her?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Did they? I'm trying to listen to the bus. Did they catch him? Did they catch him?
Yeah, I think they did.
Thank
but
God.
her name was Renita or something. You don't remember that girl? Renita or something like that. Renita something.
No.
Yeah, she was missing. Renita.
You talking about the little 8-year-old girl, Melissa Rugg?
Yeah, Renita Rugg or something like that. Yeah, OG, you got to remember.
Yeah, that's long. That's long time ago. That's over there with my cousin. She live over there on the south side.
Yeah.
On the Benning Road side when you make that turn.
Let me ask you, OG, you Kamala or Trump in the election? If you had to vote for one, which one you vote for?
I'm saying Trump is strong. They don't like him. I mean, when he got shot, I seen that blood on his face. I was saying, what the fuck? And then I'm like, the other president and that black lady, they tough. So both of them need to work together. That war over there is full of F. Excuse my language.
But they both can't win, OG, so you got to pick one. Which one you want?
Right, but I'm saying, though, that war over there, they faking like a motherfucker because they should have never went to Israel. All of a sudden now, they're telling the United States to get out. For what? Y'all the ones that started it. United States. Y'all the one that came in there on number 7. Y'all got people. Y'all put police officers on. Y'all was shooting people. Now all of a sudden, y'all scared because Israel is blowing y'all up. I mean, that's sad though, because innocent people got to get killed. Every man, woman, girl, boy, and child. Y'all need to stop. Whoever over there in that country, y'all blowing up people at nighttime. Come on, man. Whoever blowing up Israel, they had enough of that in the Holocaust with Germany. Yeah, they got burned up, molested, and raped. Come on, man. Y'all niggas playing games. Hey, you remember Germany?
Yeah.
They burned them up in the Holocaust. Now y'all niggas don't do the same. Well, I ain't mean to call them niggas. Y'all chickens doing the same thing. Y'all starting this war all over again, and then y'all tell the United States to get out. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Hey, Israel don't want to fight y'all. Israel don't want to fight y'all. Israel don't want to fight y'all. I'm saying 3 times to get y'all attention. And you know what I'm talking about? That country.
Right. I got you, OG. My man, anything else you want to tell us before you get out of here, OG?
I'm just saying,
John,
though,
John, can you ask him?
Hold on, OG. Go ahead. What you say, Coach?
Ask him, why does he believe that people in DC are afraid to talk about Donald Trump?
Why do you think everybody in DC so afraid to talk about Trump?
You talking to me?
Yeah. People ask you a question.
Because they don't want, they don't want make him look like a racist, and then they talk about the black lady and stuff. They don't need that racist stuff over there. You know, like Dr. King and his wife and stuff like that, man. They don't need that, man. You know, everybody need to calm down. Even still hobby, you know, tell you that calm down and stuff. Day after the Brown, that's a wild boy and stuff. All of them wild. And them girls on there, they had you cracking up. What's her name? What's her name? Carla for real. And what's her name? The other lady, the young one. What's her name?
I don't know.
Shirley Strawberry.
Oh, Shirley Strawberry.
She's a funny man. She'll tell all of them to calm down. Because what for her, Steve Harvey be off the chain. I love you. I love you, Strawberry. Oh, hey.
Okay, get somebody. Go ahead.
I know. You trying. How many people you had so far?
Oh, man, 5 or 6. I give
Oh, well, you good.
Eat my ass up out here.
You said it on the microphone?
Oh, the mic.
They heard you on the microphone?
Yeah, they heard you. Yeah,
so they heard you say that?
Yeah, these mosquitoes eating me up out here.
No, they heard you said that word. You said that.
Yeah, these mosquitoes eating me up out here, man.
Yeah.
Hey, through my socks.
You got to get that off. That off. They got CVS up now. They got CVS up here.
Yeah.
CVS up there.
Yeah.
And stuff, man. But
John,
yeah,
can you
always
ask
saying
him if he
for y'all,
believes
man.
that
And stuff.
mosquitoes have a particular interest in black people?
I don't know how much.
Say what portion?
Does he believe that mosquitoes like black people more?
You think mosquitoes like black people more than other people? They eating the hell out of me.
You got this on, Mike?
Yeah, you talking in the mic right now. You see yourself right there.
Right, but you was turning it down for your lady or for your friend.
Just so I could hear her.
Oh, okay.
You bet.
She's trying to get you good. So let me ask you before I go.
Yeah, before you go.
What are you really trying to get through? Because everybody in the restaurant looking at me like, what the heck is going on in there?
Go in there, OG, bring him out.
Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Well, I mean, you can go. I'll tell them, though. I'll go in there and tell him.
Tell him he's going to bring my beer a long time ago.
Oh, what you thinking?
Shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Now, good luck with you.
If I was out there with you, I would.
Good. I'm going to take this down home. But good luck on Commanders, because they may not win. Don't get too big-headed. The Commanders, don't get too big-headed on Commanders. Let them win 3 more games. Then we'll see. But don't get too big.
Right,
but I'll let them know. You know, you trying to talk to people.
Tell them I need my beer, man.
Yeah, but the people.
Yeah, you gonna bring my beer, man.
Oh, okay then. And what radio station is gonna be on?
The Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pull it up.
Was he white or black?
Just tell anybody I need.
No, the guy.
The first one you see, you just follow me and shop.
Okay, so they know you got 211 coming. No, not 211. Beer.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll let them know.
Excuse me. We like sit for a 5-second interview. 5 seconds.
How you doing? You can have my seat.
No, 5-second interview. 5 seconds. 5-second interview.
What?
Anything you want to talk about? 5 seconds. You can see yourself right there. Just 5 seconds. 5 seconds. That's 5 seconds.
Come on over
here,
Emily.
Come on over here. DC portion, DC baseball.
Come on, baby.
5 seconds.
I'm all right.
Oh,
all right, Abigail.
Come
on, you
been on camera. You might as well answer a couple.
You caught me off guard.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, she look corn fed.
Man, it's a DC.
Corn fed.
You know about that 12 man?
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh shit! Let me see how this been. Yeah,
Hey John.
Yeah, 5 seconds for an interview. Are you sitting there 5 seconds? You been right here in front of the camera.
Come on over, brother.
For 5 seconds. 5 seconds. No, it's
I
sport.
don't know nothing about nothing. Come on over here.
It's about DC.
Okay.
5 seconds.
We don't even know what
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Excuse me. Yeah, 5 seconds.
I don't know nothing about none of that.
You might go sit right there and eat the pieces. What's it for interview, my man? 5 seconds. Everybody rocking and rolling. How you doing?
That last guy was good. You know, sometimes with people like that, you gotta get your money's worth out of him.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds.
I'm surprised he don't have a show or a channel.
What station is it on, John? What station is it?
Yeah, man. He's a little special.
John's leaving all the Asian folks alone.
This part of DC has changed a lot, man.
Man. Yeah, you ordered that beer like 15, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, man, they ain't paying me.
They ain't getting no tip either.
She wants to know, is this a large queer area?
Well, the thing is, do you remember where we talked about that guy, those guys beating up that guy over the Shake Shack hamburger? Remember I talked about that?
Yeah.
The gay guy that came in, I think they were kissing or something in the restaurant.
Yeah.
That's right down the street.
I thought that was Starbucks.
No, it was a Shake Shack.
Shake Shack.
And so the gay area has gone from like west to east, and so it has gotten all the way over here now. It used to be more like DuPont Circle-ish, where all the gay people are. It's kind of like south of Obama's house, but now it's like have come east to like where I am right now.
Okay.
Yo, bro, hey, 5 seconds for interview, my man. Where you headed to? My man, I appreciate that. All right.
I catch you on the steel on a whim again, I'll come back and holler.
Indeed. Hey, look, I'm the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Urban Landlord?
Yeah, at least give us a subscribe, man. And
you Urban Landlord?
You can always jump on. Yeah, you can always jump on and talk. Well, you're the Muslim Nation of Islam?
Yeah.
Man,
we want him to come back.
Why don't you jump on and talk to us about it? Yeah, we would love to hear about like the Nation of Islam. We would love to
Landlord. That's all you got
on
to say. Let me
YouTube.
get back with you.
All right, my man. He won the prayer session. So.
It's time for prayer.
Ooh, we could get us a real Khalid Muhammad.
That's what they all say. I'll get
Dr.
back
Louis
with you.
Farrakhan
We get the real Khalid.
And you never see the motherfucker again.
We get the real Khalid Sheikh Muhammad up here.
12, man, you doing okay after surgery?
Oh, yeah. Got them pain pills, homie. I'm doing all right.
And I seen you smoking a joint too, man. You lit.
You know you can't drink the pain pills, man. You know that, right? You can't drink with the pain pills.
Too late.
Good luck.
Too late.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this over there. Yeah, he look like
At least I'm home now. I'm safe, man.
Hey, be responsible. Salute.
So glad to be home, y'all.
So you flew in and flew out, 12, man? You flew in and flew right out?
Yeah. So glad. And I haven't been so glad to be home in so long. John, I'm so blessed to have my own piece of heaven in the woods. I do not like concrete jungles, man. Not anymore, man. Ain't for me, dude.
Excuse me, bro. No time? All right. Yeah, I mean, these people, they are busy.
I appreciate y'all. John, I appreciate y'all having me on and covering me last night. The IRL and all the crazy shit. It was a lot of fun.
Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview? You have time for a 5-second interview?
I'm trying to get a bus. I'm sorry.
All right. Damn, everybody's busy today. What's today? Wednesday? Can't be this busy on Wednesday.
Hump day. Hump day.
That's what it is. Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview?
I don't, sorry.
I think that door is locked, by the way.
Oh, it's locked?
Yeah. You have to go through the other door, yeah.
Thank you.
I see y'all in the chat saying college campuses. I want to be really brief on why I hear you, but I don't think it's a good idea. John likes beautiful women, and there's a lot of them on college campuses. And unfortunately, the young women of today, whatever they're called, I believe that they would call 911. So I think that what he's doing right now is just fine. Unless one of those girls has an OnlyFans, she would like to promote.
Hey, they're called sugar babies, and they're all looking. I think John would do well on the campus. Let's go.
No, I'm not saying he wouldn't do well, but it is a college campus in DC, and these women are feminist, and they are very liberal.
Oh, some of them. The ones that are, they're looking for places.
There's a black guy on campus, and he said, my hair was beautiful, and he's interviewing people and asking people questions.
For
You know.
interview, 5 seconds. Thank you.
I'll be more. Yeah, campus security is probably gonna be the biggest issue.
Yeah.
You know, some of these campuses are open though. You can just walk right on. You
Or
know?
Howard would be
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Be
Howard.
amongst-
Yeah.
Be amongst the Negroes.
Yeah.
5 seconds for an interview.
Campus security ain't doing nothing at Howard.
All right.
Watching TV.
Yeah, 5
John.
seconds for an interview. Yeah.
Tyrone said, "Is there a spot by the hood you can set up at? Would your item get stolen?"
Yeah, 5 seconds for an
Yeah,
interview.
not if you want his stuff to be gone.
Whatever you want to talk about. So open YouTube. You can pitch your business, your YouTube, social medias, whatever you like to talk about.
What type of platform?
YouTube.
Come on.
But like, what you talk about?
It's a business channel. So mostly we talk about real estate. I'm the urban landlord, John Galt. Hey, oh, it's him. There you go.
There we go.
Yo, what's your name? What's your name? I'm sorry? You can give whatever name you like. You give up your name if you like.
JaVale.
JaVale. Where are you from, JaVale?
DC.
DC, born and raised?
Fourth generation.
Fourth generation. You know, people here in DC, they will refer to themselves as like native Washingtonians. You're a native Washingtonian, right? And so where did you grow up here in DC?
Northwest.
Northwest, what part?
No Dunbar. 3rd and P.
Oh, they're downtown. Yeah, nice.
I want to think that's downtown.
3rd and P, that's like 3rd and P. What is it? It's like convention center?
I guess you could say it's close to the
Yeah, that's downtown. Shit, you live by the convention. You grew up by the convention. Well, now it's downtown, right? Now
Yeah, I guess.
So what do you think about the change you've seen in DC over your short lifetime? You don't need your 20s.
Women.
You're in your early 20s, right?
No.
But damn, okay.
Later half of my 20s.
Okay, but you're in your 20s. Okay. Well, so you've seen a lot of change in your short lifetime. Is that fair? And what do you think?
It's interesting. I think it obviously benefits a certain group of people more than one. But as a native Washingtonian, it's nice to be able to take advantage of the changes, I guess. But I wish there were more initiatives in the city to help people that have lived here for a long time stay here instead of getting pushed out.
Well, you think that the rents are pushing people out?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You're paying mortgage prices.
Where do you live here in DC?
That's so personal.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, like I'm assuming
In the area.
You live in Northwest. Oh, so you live in this area. It's very expensive around here.
Mortgages for rent. Yeah.
Yeah. And why don't you live like in the cheaper part? Like I am the urban landlord, and I have places in Southeast DC for rent. Would you live over there?
But I have lived in Southeast.
Okay, it's cheap over there. But you like living over here?
Even that's debatable now.
Really, it's cheaper than over here. I wish I could get U Street prices in Southeast. I'd be a rich man. So, what was I going to ask? Kamala or Trump?
I don't get into all that.
Yeah, I've been waiting for like 20 minutes. Hyperwisen, you got that? Yeah. Weizen Stoffen or whatever the hell it's called.
The sour? Okay.
Not a sour though. Like give me. I don't want a sour. Don't do that.
Have you had a here before?
What beers you had?
So on draft, 4 bottles. We have on draft the Pilsners, the Seasonal, the Sea Brown, and Kombucha, and Grenache on draft.
Let me try that Pilsner. Yeah. Yeah. So you say you don't vote at all?
No, I do vote. I exercise that civic right.
Okay.
Our ancestors fought for it.
Okay, so
but I'm not into like the whole, like obviously I'm gonna go vote for Kamala, but I'm not invested in this shit show that is American politics like that. Obviously, I think it's important for us to stay informed and educated so we can go to the booth and make the right decision for us. But it's just too much. They're just distracting us from all this other stuff going on for real.
So what has your interest right now? What is the issue of the day for you?
The issue of the day for me, I was talking about this in my group chat earlier. It's actually been alarming to me to find out how high the illiteracy rate is for adults lately. Like, it's really shocking to me. I'm a person that loves to read and write. Like, I do that for a living. But
And I learned to read at a really young age too. Like I vividly remember learning how to read. But recently I watched this documentary. It's new on Peacock. Can I mention platforms on here? Okay. It's new on Peacock. It's called, I believe it's called Sentenced. But it follows. They gonna bring it out to you. Don't go nowhere. They gonna bring it out to you.
Thanks, OG.
He came back.
It follows the life of these adults in like different regions or different races, but they're all basically poor, and none of them can't read. And it's like, you know, some of them have kids, and the kids can't read. Like, it's just crazy to me. And I'm like really talking to my friends about it. Like, I'm just like, y'all, it's so crazy. Like, we take reading for granted. Like, I can read that. I can read my phone. I can read a sign. But like, if you can't read, you really fucked up in the game. Like, you can't read.
Let me ask you this: what do you do for a living?
I'm an integrated brand publicist for beauty and personal care brands.
Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty. And that's here in DC? That sounds like a New York type job.
Well, it is based in.
Okay, yeah. I used to work at L'Oreal.
Competitor to my
Yeah,
client.
man, L'Oreal's a nice place to work. Oh, my goodness. Hey, so let me ask you, dating, children, what's your status?
I don't got no kids. It's the childless cat lady is what they call it.
Are you on the spectrum of LGBTQ?
I mean, we all are a little bit. Like, if you really think about it.
Yeah.
Like,
I was right.
not me. Not me.
Anyway, what
She's
else?
about 28.
Vaccinated? Yes, no.
This is like so politically charged. I feel like these questions.
Get into relationship.
You ask people like if they're vaccinated, they get all worked up.
Yeah,
But yes, I'm
okay.
vaccinated.
Yeah, okay.
I like to travel, so getting vaccinated was like it had to happen.
Did you have to do it for your job?
No, nobody's.
No, I was just curious. Oh yeah, I was just curious. You know, 'cause some people had to do it for their job. That's why.
Oh no, I don't even play like that.
Yeah. What else? What else? Anything else you guys want to know? What's your name again?
Javelle.
Javelle.
Like Javelle McGee.
Javelle. What school did you? I'm assuming you went to college.
Yes.
What college you go to?
Temple University.
Temple at Philly.
In the hood.
What did you major in?
Strategic communications.
Strategic
with a
communication.
concentration in PR.
Is that partly based on you just like you always like to read and write? Read.
Yeah.
Okay. And did I ask you? I don't know if I asked you. I have a terrible memory. Where do you work?
Where do I work?
Yeah, if you like, what type of work do you do?
Who can see this? Like, honestly, this is public information. I'm pretty sure anybody could just.
Hey, what type of work do you do?
I'm a publicist, so I work in like PR, like marketing, communications.
See, my memories all fucked up. I've been
Ask her
drinking.
sativa or indica.
Do you smoke?
No, yes, she does. That's a yes.
You don't smoke at all?
Lie.
You can wink.
For vanity purposes, I don't smoke. I consume my little
edibles.
substances.
Yeah, I heard that. There you go. Universal joke.
I don't need my lips to be dark.
Shit. I wanted to match my face.
Oh, okay.
No, it's been a pleasure. You have been, such a delight. You played along.
Thank you. I normally wouldn't stop and do stuff like this, but I'm doing a 75 hard challenge with one of my good girlfriends, and part of my 75 hard is I'm trying to and work on my faith journey. So I'm reading this. I'm probably what they asked, but it's this book by Ayala Van Zandt. It's called One Day My Soul Just Opened Up. But it's like 40 days and 40 nights. It's basically like all these prompts and like writings and things like that. But something she mentioned today that I thought was interesting, and I highlighted it, and I was like, damn, that's I'm gonna keep that in mind today. It was to remain open. So
we got you open.
I'm normally very strict, like very like, no, I'm going from point A to point B. Like I'm not stopping and like. But this was me trying to lean into that being open.
Meet, right? You never know who you might meet.
This was fun.
What's her IG? IG.
I'll get her open. Someone know you got an Instagram. No,
who's asking it? Is this live?
Look, you see yourself right
Who
there.
are these people, child?
We said, hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
I got no
Who
time.
is this?
You log on, you can listen to them talking, right?
Okay, yeah. Give me your information so I can see this.
Pull it up right now.
So how do you do this? Do you just
We
like
live
what's the
stream
cadence?
24 hours a day,
24 hours a day. When you go to bed?
It's more than it's a team. You know what a team is.
Oh, okay.
Right?
What's your name?
I'm gonna teach you how to build a team. John Galt at the Urban Landlord.
What is the?
Oh, let me pull it up for you. Oh, I won't drop your phone. I promise. You're on YouTube, right? This on YouTube, right?
No, I don't have a YouTube.
Oh,
I
you
just think it's a little too like personal. Wait, where did it go?
Oh no, I'm not on Instagram, so.
Oh, YouTube. Let me just follow you on YouTube. Oh, you're asking that I have YouTube. No, I don't have a YouTube.
Oh,
but
no,
I
you mean your
commonly, yeah, I'm
pull up,
always on YouTube.
Pull up, I'll show you the channel. We've been streaming probably about 4 months now.
So, like, what's the subject matter? Like, you just talk to people?
Well, we do in the morning. We talk, more business, trucking, current events, and then in the evening time, it gets a little wild, but it's still fun. This is me. I'm going to be the honest for you.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, but you can log on anytime, and you can come on and talk about anything you want to talk about. If you say, "Hey, I was on your live stream street interviews," we give you the floor that you talk about whatever you want to talk about.
That is so interesting. That's nice to know. I'm a yapper.
Yeah, well, we like yappers, and we have people. Right now, we have 40 people in the audience, give or take.
When's your birthday?
In May.
May the wind. Are you a Gemini?
Nah, I'm a Taurus, so I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, people I need to get to when my birthday is.
This is very Gemini correct behavior of you.
Well, I have lived around a lot of Caribbeans. Most of my choice in women has been mostly Caribbeans and Africans, so maybe that's where I get it.
Maybe.
But I like them all. I like them all, the sisters of all the, what they call it, diaspora, whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you didn't go to Howard. You were right here in D.C. and you left D.C. to go to Temple.
I just wanted to be. I went to a predominantly white private school for high school. So
what white school? What high school you went to?
The Potomac School.
Oh shit!
So
your folks must got a little money. Or you got a little
less than highly
scholarship.
favored.
Did your folks do pretty well here? Is that what it was? Because you had some braces too now. No, you had braces when you were a child. I can see them straight teeth.
This is so but
like, do you know some of the black people do pretty well here? Or the audience wants to know, like, are you one of those black people whose family done well? If you're not, that's fine.
No, I come from a family of hustlers, hard workers,
Yeah.
and my parents, they made it a point. They prioritize our education. That was their main priority. And
Are you Black American?
Yes, I'm Black.
No, I mean Black American.
Yes.
Okay.
It's I think saying
I mean,
Black American.
Kamala's
I
Black.
think Black American is redundant.
Is
'cause
Kamala Black?
I don't want to get into all that. That's not my.
I'm just trying to see there's a.
She says she is. So somebody say there's something, I let them rock.
You let them rock. Okay, gotcha.
I'm not going to tell people how to do it.
Right. Now, I'm just
Great
wondering
answer.
from Caribbean and African answer. That's why I'm asking.
Just laugh. I'm pretty sure all black
because you
people
sound
got
like a Caribbean.
When
When you start talking about all the education and shit, it's like African Caribbean talk.
Well, no, I just feel like also my parents, they grew up in the city.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just
John,
like DCPS.
ask her to stop smacking her lips, please.
My parents
It's annoying the
understood.
audience.
I think they just understood the assignment. They knew that, like, in order for me to have the education that would really take me to the places I want to go and open up the doors that have been open, and I probably needed to go obtain learning at a private institution.
No, you're a very intelligent young lady. We can all, people out here, people they can tell on your
What did they say? Anybody in there?
It's not nice to lie, John.
Are they? Who all in there?
Oh, we got 36 people in the audience right now. You
If
got
you're
any
6
questions?
feet and over,
6
great
feet and
credit
over.
score, you have your own money, a
Look at that.
passport, no kids.
There you go, guys. The criteria out there. Is there a salary range? Is there a salary requirement? If you for men, do you have a salary requirement?
They just need to have their own money.
Or shit, they gonna have to, They're like, you gotta be a little bit more than that. If
I
you making 50,
seen this tweet today. It was like
you
my
mind if I
type of
smoke this joint?
that's fine. It said my type of math is like let me pull it up exactly because I was like, yeah, this is exactly my type of girl. Oh no.
John, you really do need to find a nicer class of clientele.
This tweet said, I love women that pay for little necessities, buy some socks, and I buy you a Benz. And that's the exact type of logic I'm looking for. Or eyeliner.
So would you date a man that made $40,000 in DC? That ain't shit, right?
No, honestly, I work too hard. It's just not, that's not gonna work.
How about $60,000?
Wow.
That's still kind of cutting it around this motherfucker. 60,000. That ain't really.
By the time you pay your rent with 60,000, that's all you can do is stay in the house.
What about 75,000?
That's not far from
That
60.
ain't shit.
Like, that's not. It's not far from 60.
That's not enough to pay the whole mortgage. That's why she wants the man to make a lot. His money.
These niggas gotta pay up. They gotta pay up. I am the urban landlord for a reason. So what would be a salary that you feel like you could kind of see a future with someone? There's some people on the know in this city.
6 figures and up.
It's an expensive city.
Exactly.
Very expensive, yeah. 6 figures and up, guys.
God.
Get your game up, guys.
Exactly, getting a
right,
feel.
right. You know, high standards. Right, you gotta have high standards and to get you guys up in front of the video games.
Exactly.
Yeah, hey John. Someone in the chat made a very valid point. She has a lot of requirements, but what does she have to offer to bring to the table?
I think you're done. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Oh, you scary motherfucker, John.
Someone wants to know.
She was really good.
What do you bring to the table for the man, the lucky man?
Let's not.
Hey, when you come on the stage, like we would love to have, like we do want more women on the panel, and we
Is this one of them men type of podcasts?
No, hell no.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
No, now this is not one of the reviews.
Because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, we don't do that. It's like if you look through all of our topics.
Because I'm a strong believer in this. I think sometimes they need to come and take all the podcast equipment.
No, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that on our channel. Like you probably can search every page. You won't see anything about women in there on the like dating and relationships that you won't find that. You know, it gets talked about particularly late at night. You know, people it is.
Yeah.
You know, we have people log on and they just want like somebody to talk to sometime late at night. So, you know,
We just want someone real, and she didn't hit the mark.
More woman perspective. You probably had 30% women, 70% men. So it'd be great to have you on for sure.
Okay, I'll take a look. I'll check it out.
Refer your friends as well. Thank you.
Have a good one.
All right. Remember, you jump on, let them know you met John Galt. They'll let you talk about whatever you want to talk about. John Galt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, have a good one.
There you go. Anyway, she's nice. She's nice.
John, I am so proud of you for actually asking the question. And thank you so much for being human.
You know, I knew it was going to, like, you know, it kind of rubbed it the wrong way, you know, and I probably should have asked it a different way.
No. That's the right way to ask it because of the way that she presented her requirements. That is totally disingenuous what she just did.
John, you're very professional with your interviews, bro.
You know, the thing is, man, you know, this is what I'm going to say, is that, like, in D.C., like, there are very few men making 6 figures, period. And the ones that are, they're not going for that. Like, no offense to her. She seemed like a very nice girl, very intelligent, good family. But, hey, man, I've been living all my life. I've been making 6 figures pretty much all my adult life, man. It's a smorgasbord. Somebody gonna have to sit in somebody else's lap. That's the way it works out here.
Hey, quick question. How old was she? Did she say how old she was?
Late 20s, I think.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's just maturity or yeah. Okay.
No, man. Like this is DC, man. Like this high rent, high income, and you know it's like New York, but on a different level in that how you make your money here matters much more than how you make your money in New York. If you got money in New York, you can move wherever you want to go. Like being a plumber in DC making $250,000, people would turn their nose up at you, and they make $40,000. You know.
Yeah, you know what? You know what the problem I had was with her answer though. It was before the question was even asked. She made a comment, something to the effect of she just wants her man to have his own money. And if it's like, okay, if that's the case, she made the reference to, you know, making 60,000 and only being able to live in the house. Well, like if he was paying half and you were paying the other half, so he would have some money to play with. And it's just like,
that's not how relationships work.
Is that Jamie?
No, yeah, that's me.
Okay, you know, Jamie, man, you know, I've talked long and hard about people need to learn how to live like migrants.
Right. Yeah. Sacrificing.
And I've talked long and hard about how with partnership, cohesiveness, teamwork. And I've talked long and hard about how, and I hate to say it, but black people are like Lil Wayne, and everybody else is operating on like a Beatles level. They're trying to make They're trying to make a band. These black people want to be solo rappers. She's saying you got to be solo before he can join up with me.
Right.
Saying, you bring your 60 and I put my 60 with it. We 120. We can do something.
We can make this work. Yeah.
We can't even make more.
We gotta already be there, man. Like she's not willing to help. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview?
Yeah.
Oh, sit down.
What's going on?
Nothing much,
Oh,
but
big old titties. Look at that.
How are you?
It's a podcast?
Live stream YouTube. I am John Galt. You can see yourself right there on camera. You can see yourself, right?
Oh, that. No, it's somebody else.
Bro.
What?
Yeah, somebody else.
It's a little bit high.
That's okay. What's your
What's
name?
up, baby?
John Galt.
John
and this
Galt.
is the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Oh, okay, cool.
We stream live 24 hours a day. If you can believe that. Right?
Wow, that's
24
a
hours
lot.
a day. Man. Yeah, that is a lot. But someone's always here to express a point of view and allow you to speak your point of view. You can jump on the panel anytime. So I know you probably have to go, so we'll just jump right into it. Tell us your name, where you're from, how you like living in DC, cost of living in DC. Good.
I love living in DC. My name's Marilyn. I'm a grad student at the University of Maryland. I love living in DC. I'm on my way to my book club right now. There's just so many cool people doing so many cool things, and I never get tired or bored.
DC's a great city, isn't it?
It is.
I tell the people in the audience all the time, DC is the best city. It's better than
Oh, absolutely. New York is too overwhelming. DC is enough of a small town that you can run into people you know all the time.
It's a beautiful town. It's the town of John Galt, the urban landlord. So let me ask you, what brought you to DC?
Work, like a lot of people.
Yeah, what type of work do you do?
It was politics originally, but now I'm making no money as a grad student.
What were you doing in politics? What were you doing in politics?
I was working doing science and technology policy for a research organization.
Oh, what was the name of the organization? What type of research and policy were you doing?
I was doing stuff around like environmental stuff, mostly. Yeah.
You want to tell us a little bit?
A little bit, like, anti-pollution kind of stuff, understanding, we've heard about lead in our pipes, but it turns out there's all kinds of other chemicals in there that even the, EPA doesn't really understand right now. And they're still trying to figure out how to even identify them. Like when you create a new chemical and it ends up in our water source, there's a whole process for how the EPA decides whether or not it's dangerous, and it can take like 10 years. So they're trying to speed up the process so that when these companies dump stuff on us, it doesn't, it usually disproportionately impacts communities of color and low-income communities. And we need to work harder to make sure that everybody's got a clean drinking water supply.
Do you drink the water in DC?
I do. I drink tap water. Yep.
Do you drink that because of the work you do, or you just drink it because you think it's safe?
I'm just a tap water person. I think it's fine.
Yeah, me too. I just had some DC tap earlier today.
I gotta run to my book club.
Okay.
But it was nice to meet you.
2 questions.
Okay.
What book are you reading in your book club?
We are reading, we read all kinds of stuff, but this week it was Red, White, and Royal Blue, the romantic comedy about the Prince of England and the son of the President of the United States who fall in love together.
Really? Kamala or Trump?
Kamala. Come on.
We haven't had one Trump voter yet. Right?
It's DC.
It is DC. All right. And you, Maryland, right? You're from Maryland.
No, I'm from Georgia, actually.
What?
Yeah.
What part?
Atlanta.
I'm from right off of I-20 in Alabama, though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I live 90 miles from
Southern
Atlanta.
person in DC. I love
Southern
it.
people, there you go. The South shall rise again. Again, it was a very nice talking to you. I'm John Galt, the urban landlord. We would love to have you on the panel. We would love to have you on the panel. You could come up and we would love to hear, some talks about environmental stuff. We'll give you the floor. You can tell us all about environmental stuff. I think you'd be like a what do they call it? Like the person that is an authority on the matter.
An expert. Yeah.
Yeah, we would love to hear about the expert. We would love to hear.
Do you have a card?
No, but it's the John Galt.
John Galt. I'll look it up.
Let me share it with you in case someone. You know, people try to steal my name these days. They try to steal my name and everything, but this is me right here. You can look it up on YouTube.
That's so fun.
You got it?
I love it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, you know what? If you look this up, we'll have a timestamp of your interview. You can share it with your friends and things like that. Thank you. All right. Yeah, all right. That was an interesting interview.
Good job, John.
Yep, the timestamp is already there. It's already there.
Do you know how I know she was liberal?
Because she's here.
I can tell by looking at her.
Immediately.
But listen, let me tell you guys something though. Before you get into it,
what
the
happened?
thing is, you can see that there's a whole like ecosystem of jobs.
Y'all still there?
There's a whole ecosystem of jobs to like push.
Can you hear me?
You understand?
Yeah, there's a bunch of inflated work.
Can you hear me, Portia?
We can hear you, Toy man. There's a whole industry that's like, you know, more or less fueling this, right? Even if they don't believe it, man, like it's paying their bills, right? Like, how you gonna turn against your daily bread, right? And it's intractable. This is what I keep trying to explain to you guys. Like, you know, so many people, the administrative state, these are all people of the administrative state that you're meeting, right? On some level, low levels, but they depend on every government agency that we talk about, the EPA, the DEA, the NEA, the Department of Education.
I would have liked you to ask her if she worked for Bobby Kennedy.
That's interesting. Was he in the office?
Well, but no, but Bobby Kennedy does a lot of environmental stuff.
That's right. I do a lot of environmental stuff.
Wait, hold on. Is that Latino for Trump, bro?
Yeah.
That was nuts.
Yeah, Portia, you heard that, right?
That was too good.
Well, the EPA, we want to work on the EPA and the kids that are eating these foods, and these foods are not well put on.
Oh, here comes another lady. I might be able to get her. Hi, excuse me. Can I have 5 seconds of your time for an interview? 5 seconds?
No, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, she had a bag of groceries. So right down the street is like a yuppie Trader Joe's, if you're familiar with Trader Joe's. So a lot of these people are walking up the street with a Trader Joe's bag. So they kind of gives you kind of an idea of the type of people, you know.
You know what's
Excuse me, sir.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, 5 seconds of your time for an interview. 5 seconds.
I'm more of a Whole Foods guy. I don't know. I don't see the appeal for Trader Joe's.
Well, Trader Joe's is like one of your, like, if you're Whole Foods, you just go around the corner, you go to Whole Foods, but these people shop in multiple grocery stores. You got
No, I know, but no, I get that, but there are some true believers, and like some, you know, there's a whole debate of like Trader Joe's over Whole Foods or Whole Foods over Trader Joe's. And if I have to choose, I'm going with Whole Foods. I don't know. I'm not a Trader Joe's person.
I think they kind of coexist here.
Yeah. I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
They coexist everywhere, John.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, like, you can't just depend on Trader Joe's for everything. At least that's my take on it. Whereas at Whole Foods, you can go there for everything, right?
There you go. Like Whole Foods can get you everything. I don't like the setup of Trader Joe's. The way they have the lines and everything. It's kind of weird to me. The setup weirds me out.
Yeah, that shit is weird.
I haven't been to Trader Joe's.
So you know what I'm talking about, right, John? Like the setup.
Longer than normal. Yeah, like during COVID, man. What the fuck, man? I hate it.
Hell yeah,
bro. Aldi's had these little arrows, and you had to walk on the arrows, dude. I had one guy, some young scholar, say, "You walking on the wrong side." I'm like, dude, you better get out my face.
We ain't even got all that shit up here.
All these people got Trader Joe bags and yoga pants.
Yep.
Excuse me.
That makes sense.
We ain't gonna lie though. Trader Joe got this deal on wines. You can get like 5 wines for like $20 or some shit.
You can get 5 warrants for $20.
No, like wines.
5 wines.
It's like they have a box of wine.
me,
You
you
get
got
like
5
a
seconds?
6-pack of
Interview?
wine or some shit for like
5 seconds.
What the fuck is that?
5 seconds. Sit up. Right there. 5 seconds.
What do you mean 5 cents?
Bag of warrant.
Interview. 5 seconds. Good. Interview.
What you mean 5 seconds? Like, bro, like
Yeah, give me 5 seconds, bro.
They took it like you gonna do
Should
something.
say a minute, John. Can I have a minute of your time?
You're about to do
5
karate on
seconds.
you, John.
Again, no service ahead. Just don't come and see if John Galt wants anything out here. No beer, no nothing. It's a nice
They still ain't brought you a beer, John?
Just one. Excuse me. Excuse me. Damn.
I don't
John-
talk to black people.
Well, those are liberal. Hey, Latino. He's around the real liberals that love black people, so they're not really going to compete with.
That's true.
They love the black in the outside, but not inside.
Both of you can sit down.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're going to fill the car for the meter.
There you go. There you go.
It's out of,
If you want
There
to
you go.
listen, you can. There you go. Let me
You have
see.
a male of the Caucasian persuasion.
Because we're showing you right now, and she's the looker here. So let's put her on the camera. Can we get the other camera up, guys? There we go. There we go. You know, you're just being dragged along for the ride, my friend. Matter of fact, we need to go take your mic away from you.
I can go fill the car up.
You go. You look like it was a lady on TV with black hair. I can't remember her name.
Julie.
Huh?
No.
No, this is like a I Dream of Jeannie type thing. Back in the day, I'm an older guy. This is John Galt, the urban landlord. Let me share you can see yourself on screen so you can get yourself right and everything. Here, give me 1 second. So while I'm doing this, why don't you give me a rundown who you are, where you're from?
Hey there.
Hey there.
Hi there.
There you go. You can probably see you know what? You can slide over there if you want, and both of you guys can be okay. Just move your chair around there. There's enough room. You're not like a big woman. He can. We got a lot of big people in here in DC, but you're not one of them. Huh? Your BMI is normal. So you might have to get over a little bit. Matter of fact, let's just put this one on the one main screen because they're sitting right next to each other now. So we can just do this right here, and there we go. You might need to come over a little bit, and then matter of fact, let me do this right here. There you go. Now I see both of you guys.
Are we supposed to see ourselves?
Yeah, you can see yourself. It may not be up to speed. No, you can see yourself right there. It may not be up to date yet. Let me get you up to date. Now you can see it. You guys are a nice. Are you a couple, by the way?
We are.
Ooh, you are a nice looking couple. This is a nice looking couple. When you guys say,
Thank you.
how old are you guys? 20s, 30s? 20s? How old are you? 27? 28? Well, man, you got a good one, I tell you. Where are you from, by the way? Both of you.
I'm from Chevy Chase.
That's a nice area in DC. Very nice.
I'm from Scotland.
Scotland. Okay. Okay. So how did you guys meet?
We live in London.
Oh, you don't live here?
I don't live here. I'm visiting my parents. First time back in a year and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, we visiting my parents who live in Chevy Chase. I don't live in Chevy Chase.
Oh, okay. You guys live in London.
We live in London.
What part of London do you live?
We live in Camden. I don't know if you've heard of Camden.
I've never heard of Camden, but I've been to London several times.
Have you? Yeah. Go to Camden next time. Give us a shout.
I've been to whether Brixton or something like that.
Oh, that's fun.
I've been in other parts, but that's the part that I remember. The other parts, what's it, Kensington or whatever it's called. I can't remember the parts, but yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. Do you like it?
Yeah. I have a very good friend of the family, close friend of the family that still lives it. She runs a museum, some museum. I can look it up for you if you're interested, but a museum there. Yeah, she's like is it called a curator?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called? I'll look it up in just a second.
Yeah, that'd be great.
But you don't live here. Were you just touring? You're visiting your family, huh?
Visiting my family. We haven't gotten out of the house in like a week, so we're like, let's take a walk down 14th Street.
How do you find DC?
I haven't been back in like a year and a half, and every time I come back, it's the inflation, the prices of everything. I'm shocked. I complain about London, and I come back here, and I'm like, I have nothing to complain about. It's crazy. But I love being back in DC.
DC's there's nothing like DC, huh?
Yeah, no, honestly, it feels like home.
Let me ask you this question. So both of you live in London, right?
Yeah.
You know, I've been reading a lot about immigration in London. Do you guys have any opinion on that?
Yeah. I think that the main thing is the media and how they portray it. So immigration and Brexit as well, I think was a bad idea. And I think everyone's kind of realized that now. They've looked at it and said, okay, this was a bit of a mistake. And because most of the migrants that come into the UK are working in the health service. They're working in like all these different areas that no
Labor
British
jobs,
people want to do. So we need them. They're contributing the most to our society. And then people talk about them coming over in boats and like, you know, these kind of refugees and stuff. And they think that, you know, that's bad, but only 5.5% of people coming into the UK are coming via boat. So it's a tiny, tiny fraction. And most of them are coming to work in our services. And
even if they are coming in via boat, like they're still working members of their,
they're coming from war-torn countries and they're looking to escape. It's not, you know, I don't know. I think that the media has put like a bad light on it. But also, you know, we kind of voted for Brexit, which was an awful decision.
You didn't agree with Brexit?
No, I didn't agree at all.
Okay. What do you think about Tommy Robinson? When I say Tommy Robinson, what's the first word that comes to mind?
A lot of words, yeah.
What do you think?
Essentially a racist.
You think he's racist?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I don't know much about it. A lot of people think he's like a Fed or something, like an informant or something.
I mean, potentially, yeah. He's an extremist, and he's kind of rallied a lot of people around him, and this kind of, just you know, like kind of white males who think that you know, things are being taken away from them, and he's kind of getting people to rally up around him with that and kind of spread misinformation, and also, you know, quite like poisonous, toxic stuff that he's using social media to spread. But also, he's not in the UK anymore. He's
where is he?
He's I can't remember exactly, but he's away in like Spain or some other kind of European country. He's like hiding away and won't, because if he returns to the UK, he will be put under arrest.
So what will he be arrested for?
I think it's just, you know, aggravating like violence and all these kind of
inciting a riot,
inciting riots, inciting this violence
you know,
towards the migrants.
I've been hearing about in the UK. I've been in the UK. You know, the first time I went to the London, should I call it UK London? I guess it was London. That's why I went. UK is
London's
London,
a bubble within it.
Right.
Yeah.
So I remember going to Freedom Square.
Okay.
You remember that? You know where Freedom Square is, right?
No. Where's
I'm not sure. Is it called Freedom Corner? Speaker's Corner. I'm sorry, Speaker's Corner. You ever heard
We
of that?
are the worst London residents. I'm sure that's real, but we know nothing about London.
Oh, okay. So this may not be a question, but you know a little bit about Tommy Robinson. You know, I've been hearing about like the restriction of speech, and we've covered it here on this channel about how in the UK they've been arresting people for things that you may say or post on the internet. Is that true? Is it like misinformation? We hear it in the States. But
I don't know about arresting people to an extent where it's if they don't agree with what they say, they become arrested, like not that totalitarian environment. But there was that terrible stabbing. I don't know if you remember that a few months ago at like a dance class, a Taylor Swift themed dance class up north in England, where like a 17-year-old came in and stabbed to death like 4 kids who were at a dance class. And then suddenly it started spreading around that he was an immigrant. He was from Afghanistan or Syria or something.
Yeah.
And
he'd come over via boat.
We love the boats again.
Illegal.
And a huge riot started going on all across England, where people setting fire to police cars, like very, very dangerous riots. And then it turns out he was from Wales.
It was like the English people versus the immigrant people?
It was
That
like
type of riot?
the people who read the misinformation online and get their far right news, and then it was people who, like the guy the person you're talking about.
Tommy Robinson, he was part of it, and part of the EDF, the English Defence League, they kind of call themselves. They all got aggravated by this. They thought that it was a migrant who'd come over, and
He was from Wales.
Yeah, he was from Wales. He was like a British citizen.
But was he like a white British citizen, or was he like a British citizen by way of,
I think he
Afghanistan?
had Middle Eastern.
So yeah, he's like a Middle Eastern British.
He wasn't a
okay.
white guy, or people wouldn't have said he was an immigrant.
I understand, right.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. I was going to ask you a question. Damn, I forget. I forget. Damn, the question. So when I went to London, I've looked at the demographics, and they talk about how like it used to be, I guess, more white.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's fair or not, but now they say it's less white, like considerably. Is that noticeable in your day-to-day livelihood?
Yeah.
In what way? And tell us about that.
Well,
Because we're experiencing migration here, so we're interested in hearing about it.
I couldn't tell you if it's more or less, but I do see like diversity. And so I couldn't tell you like 10 years ago what it was like in London.
We also came from Scotland, which is a very white country.
Yeah.
Really?
White everywhere. Yeah.
Really?
White old people.
White old people. And then we come down to London, and of course, it's like a city, where everyone lives next to each other, and there's still income inequality, but it's less separated.
John, I have a question.
Okay. She can hear you, so you have a question? Yeah, go ahead, question.
Do you all have an issue with old white people?
Do we have an issue with old white people?
Yeah, like is it a problem seeing?
No, we're going to be one day.
No.
We'll be there. We'll be one day. I just think when you only have a population of 98% old white people, it's not great for your economy. It's not great for your labor force. It's not great for your diversity. And oftentimes it's
our friendship circles
hard to make friends. It's the old people who are 40 years old.
Just old people that are boring.
No, we love his grandparents. No.
yeah, that's it.
No, but I mean, for people in our late 20s, I think it's, and I see this in my parents as they get older, and probably you could talk about it, your parents, your grandparents. It's also, you become a little bit more stuck in your ways and your ways of thought and your thinking. And when you're coming from a white, more privileged background, it's harder to introduce more Gen Z conversation, progressive ideas, progressive thoughts. And so imagine when that's spread within an entire community, an entire just, locale, and then it just becomes a little bit harder to feel like you can be yourself and have interesting conversations and raise points that you care about.
Word association, Keir Starmer.
Charisma. Sex appeal.
Sex appeal.
Baby daddy.
I like that.
John, ask her if her mom is old.
Yeah,
if her mom and dad is old.
We can hear you, 12 man. She has headphones on.
What'd he say?
Say it again, 12 man. 12 man just got us.
Is your mom and dad old? What about them?
Exactly. And that's what I was using for one of my examples. And they live in the outskirts of DC, and I see every day. I don't know if it's me getting older and changing my ways, but I feel like the older I get and trying to talk to my parents as adults becomes a little more difficult. And trying to have an open conversation with them.
That's normal, right?
I think so. And I do think that's
I would say so too. I agree.
I do think it's part of getting older. And I think, you just become a little bit more stubborn as people, which is fine. Like, you've lived a long life. You've earned it.
You start to see things and you learn things.
I know.
I wouldn't. She has headphones on, so if anyone says anything, she can hear you. So be respectful.
Okay, well, so I wouldn't say the old and stuck in your ways thing is necessarily exclusive to white people. I think that's just older people in every society.
Yeah. No, I was just referencing the white because it's the situation, the context in which you're speaking about it was Scotland and diversity, and that's kind of where that point came out. But I agree that I think it's just becoming older as individuals, as human beings. Malcolm is going to go feed the meter.
All right.
Speaking of Scotland, I know it has to be absolutely beautiful there, huh?
You want to go run and grab it? Yes, it is. It is amazing. It's amazing. He's from the Highlands of Scotland, so he's from.
That must be really nice.
Yeah, his family does. They're diggers, so they do. They build roads and do the landscape for the Queen's estate in Scotland.
Really?
Or it was her
Really?
estate before she passed away, and now it's the King's estate. But they are in the Highlands, and
Really?
yeah,
Wow. That sounds
worked
really
for the
nice.
Queen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that must be nice. So he's probably met the Queen.
He's met the Queen a few times.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, that's
really cool.
We have to get you on the channel, and you can tell us. Well, when he gets back, he can tell us all about it. But we would love to have you come up on the channel and just give us a story of.
He has some funny stories, actually, and he has even more stories about the King. And I think he can say that because we're out of England jurisdiction.
What do you
so-
mean? If you were in the jurisdiction, you couldn't say it?
No, I think it's a little bit more. I don't think people care as much in America about slandering the monarchy, but I think in England it becomes a bit divisive.
We might get a little monarchy.
A little
slander
monarchy
here.
gossip. He's gonna come back and ask me why I promised
Rename
that.
this channel TMZ. This is the Urban Landlord on YouTube. We stream 24 hours a day live. I can show you the channel if you want to see.
I see your handle right there. I'll have to look you up after.
Yeah. You should definitely take a look and so give us a subscribe. And anytime you come on, you'll be like a featured panelist.
Yeah. Your international panel.
Yeah, well, we have other international people from other parts of the world as well, so you won't be alone there.
And what's your background?
Well, I'm a software developer, but I'm a landlord here in DC. So, we try to talk a lot about business and stuff like that, business related things.
And have you been in the good side of the fortune of like apartment rates going up and stuff and
I wouldn't
rents
be
going
here.
up?
I wouldn't be here if I had something to complain about.
Yeah.
No, it's been a beautiful thing for me. That's one of the reasons probably why I started this channel, because I could, teach other people, some of the tips and tricks and how to deal with people. Most importantly, it's all about relationships more than anything. Most importantly. So, what do you do in London?
I do like psychedelic research.
Really?
Yeah. So I work at Imperial College London, the Center for Psychedelic Research, and I do some other freelance for psychedelic research and consultancies. Yeah.
Really? We talked about Imperial College on here just the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
For what
indeed.
reason?
Imperial College was very instrumental in the COVID research.
Oh yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah. No, I didn't.
Yeah, and they got their numbers really, really wrong.
Oh.
Right, and they were like the university that led to the impetus of all the COVID lockdowns with their incorrect statistics on the COVID mortality. It's really interesting.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, they thought it would be like a 3% mortality, when in reality it may have been 0.01% mortality. And
this was like forecasting in their
yeah,
statistics.
it was forecasting, yeah. And what they did, they didn't. I ain't gonna say they forgot. They didn't take into account human behavior, and the human behavior would change with the introduction of the virus. And they assumed that the one variable that can change, human behavior, would not change. It would stay fixed.
So it was like business as usual was what they were considering in their calculations.
Right,
Like people weren't going to.
Yeah, it's like AX plus B equals Y.
Yeah.
Right. But they didn't account for the B being variable, and it could change, and the B being human behavior.
Yeah.
And so they overcalculated or overestimated the number of deaths based upon their model that human behavior wouldn't adapt to a virus being released. And that number was used more or less for all the lockdowns. Very interesting. Yeah.
Well, I will say, it was interesting. I guess I was back here in DC a year and a half ago, and we had stopped wearing masks or doing any kind of social distancing in the UK at that point, like ages before. And I come back here, and I was like, my mom still had a mask, like people were still wearing masks around, and I don't know. In London, we moved on. Like everyone was just. I hadn't owned a mask in like a year before I came back here, like last year, and it was just stark difference about how people here were still wearing masks and being a little bit precautious. I told him that you have gossip about the Queen.
Can we get a little inside information on the Queen here?
Oh, the Queen. The Queen. What do you want to know?
Hey, well, while can I get you guys a beer or anything?
Oh no, we have to go soon because we really are.
All right, go ahead and give us a story on the Queen. Let's go. Where you having dinner, by the way?
we're gonna go to Trader Joe's. Is where we're gonna have
For
dinner.
dinner?
We're gonna.
There you go.
I miss Trader Joe's
You like
so
it?
much.
I like Trader Joe's too.
You don't understand. That's like the one thing I think about all the time in England. Like I think that
You miss the Trader Joe's. They don't have that.
I haven't been back in a year and a half. It's gonna be a beautiful reunion. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
you gotta have some of the packaged meals.
Oh my god! You know, we're gonna get that frozen garlic naan. Like
Yeah. All right, give us a quick story. Yo. Give us something good.
Oh,
some juicy gossip on the
to
we
be
like to come closer to the.
to be perfectly honest, I part of like the company is that we sign an agreement that you can't talk about it.
You're out of the country
so
now.
I'm
They can't enforce
really
it here.
sorry, so I can't disclose like too much detail. But what I can say is that the Queen was really lovely. Like she was very down to earth, very kind of grounded, and like easy to talk to. And there was a few times where like you know, it was quite formal ceremonies or like unveilings, kind of new things going on in the estate where we were working. And you know, she liked to kind of poke a bit of fun or like make little quips and like witty kind of comments and stuff. She was very sarcastic. So it was like it was a strange feeling because you're very nervous, you know, like the Queen, she's on like, oh, you're back, no, it's your Queen, she's like head of so many states, and then for her to like come out with like a sarcastic comment or make a joke about something that people have been working so hard on for like months, it was funny. It was like refreshing and it was quite nice, and seeing like a different side to the royal family and it being very formal and kind of, you know, very, you know, you don't step out of line. So seeing that kind of side, but I can't say that's consistent with all members of the royal family. Obviously some better than others.
What do you think about the king?
The king, yeah, I think I think he's a loyal. Is he behind me? he's a loyal servant. You know, he's doing his duty. But you know, on a personal level, I don't think I'd be. You know, I think personally, I thought the Queen was a nicer person.
He's saying a lot by not saying anything, I think.
But also, you know, everyone's different.
What about Harry?
Harry, I've never actually spoken to Harry myself or kind of had any interactions with him, but you know, in a lot of senses, I kind of understand his decisions and kind of what he's been doing and things like that. You know, I think it's hard when you have that kind of dedication to the royal family and that's kind of what you're brought up into. But you know, I'm sure there's millions of people in his position would do the same thing and kind of rebel against her and not want to be part of that.
Did your family ever meet Diana?
I'm not sure. I don't think formally met her. I don't think so, but definitely kind of in the area, probably seen her and stuff like that.
While they're working on the ground?
Yeah,
and stuff like that?
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And your family you call them diggers?
I didn't know it's a.
She
I
called them
called it a
diggers.
digger. I don't know.
Diggers.
That's what you drive.
Yeah, drive. So like
you drive a digger?
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, it's like plant hire contractors.
They don't want the digger in London, so we had to stop.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, just did like maintenance across the estate, like constructed roads and things like that. So there's pretty much just like labor kind of work, which weren't employed directly by the estate or the Queen, but like as a contractor kind of.
Have you been in like Buckingham Palace?
No, only outside it.
Yeah. Have you been on the grounds of it, like working there?
Not been working in Buckingham Palace, just the estate.
Like a regular tourist. You going with a tourist or just regular? Or...
Yeah, just tourist. Yeah,
just
tourist.
He's just in Balmoral because it's where his family lives. They live 10 minutes away from where the estate the Queen lived in Scotland. So that's why like they have
So the royal family's got lots of different estates and things throughout the UK, and one of them is nearby to where I grew up. So a lot of people, there's a lot of people in the area who work for the estate directly and work kind of around the estate or for the estate and things like that. It employs a big number of people.
Really? Okay.
John, may I ask him a question, John?
Yeah, she can hear you. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask the gentleman a question. I was wondering if the men still wear dresses in Scotland.
Do the men still wear dresses in Scotland? Show them.
It's not a skirt. It's a kilt.
You got a dress on right now?
No, I didn't bring women.
Why do they wear those? Do they wear them all the time? Is it just for
He just bought his first one a few weeks ago.
It's traditional, yeah. It's traditional dress.
So they do.
It's basically
Cool.
national dress, and it comes from the Highlands. That's where it kind of started, and it's just like any kind of national dress. You know, lots of different countries have their own thing.
Do the migrants wear the kilts over there?
The migrants?
Yeah. Do they ever put on a kilt? You ever seen a migrant with a kilt on?
I personally, but you know, there's a lot of people who do wear kilt. Jack's got a kilt.
Can I thank him for Scotland for two things?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it's more for like formal events and stuff. We don't wear it around the house or like do our spring cleaning.
I want to thank Scotland for the dictionary and Scotch.
He wants to thank Scotland for the dictionary and Scotch.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I would like to also not to. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but you guys are very beautiful. And I don't know if y'all are married or not, but you guys are gonna have very beautiful.
Yeah, this guy looks like he's in a movie, like an actor or something, like a TV actor.
Y'all children are gonna look amazing. True.
You look like TV show doctors.
Yeah, TV show doctors. That's
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. Both of y'all are very good.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Chastain.
Pop them knuckle.
I don't watch like TV, but you look like someone on TV for sure.
Oh my
Both
God.
of you guys.
That's so sweet of you.
It's just because I'm Scottish. That's all.
If you didn't have that accent, you'd say something.
Hey, Peaky Blinders. You watch Peaky Blinders? You ever watch Peaky Blinders?
I've seen a couple episodes and I understand it, but I've never really watched it. I've heard it's good.
You guys have been great.
Thank you so much for having us. Yeah,
thank
we're going to TJ's, but it was so a unique experience.
Yeah.
Pulled off the street.
And if
And your handle is the Urban Landlord.
Yeah, on YouTube. Young Galt at the Urban
We don't
Landlord.
watch a lot of TV either, but we watch a lot of YouTube. So we'll look you up and give you a follow.
There you go, yeah, and you can we'll have it timestamp so you'll be able to go right to where your interview is. So this is there you go.
Some late night viewing tonight
Yeah.
for my parents. Well, thank you so much.
Hey, thank you so much.
Thank
You have a good
y'all.
time with the rest of
Yeah, no.
Yeah, thank you. All right, thank you. All right.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Pretty interesting. Thank you.
Hey, can I just make a weird observation real quick?
So,
I've never been with a flat-chested woman. I don't know.
She had a little something in there.
Did you saw it? I didn't see it.
I gotta give me a beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that whole time John was sitting there,
some guys
see
are into that American man.
Well, we have to make sure we keep an eye out so nobody steals John's stuff. We got to be the lookout.
Oh yeah.
You know, not that we could do anything, but you know, it's one of those things where they were really nice and fun, you know, nice young couple. But I always find it to be really sad whenever white people talk like that about themselves. Because in calling or being, you know, having the feelings that they had towards older white people, it's like, well, you'll be an old white person one day too, you know? Just because you have black friends or just because you're down with the brown, that doesn't make you any less white. And
It's like her parents are old white
he's
people.
actually super white. He's as white as you can get. And so it's one of those things where it's like, gosh, because, you know, it's good that they're in England because it doesn't matter how much they love, you know, the brown people and everybody that's not white in America. Black people will turn on them so fast and call them every bit of racist at the drop of a hat, you know.
Not all, Portia, not all, but
Well, I also think
down by my own people too. So
not all.
I don't understand these white people be hating on their own race. It's like, what the fuck?
you could hear.
Yes, Stanley, me too. You know I don't say that word.
Well, you could hear they were very liberal as well.
Oh, of course.
Oh, dude, from the get-go.
Yeah, and that's understandably. So it's just it just never makes sense to me. It's like I have a hard time trusting white people that hate themselves.
Yeah.
As
It's like,
you
you
should.
know, it's a whole lot of black people that I don't like, and that's the truth. And I can say that, and I don't feel bad about it.
Well,
But I
because
also know that there are some racist white people. There are some horrible white people out there that I don't want nothing to do with,
Yeah.
right? But there are
Amen.
some good ones too, you know. And I can say that about every single group. I just can't.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, wow.
well, those are the people you can't trust, because if you turn on yourself, you definitely will turn on me.
It's basically self hate, so you guys could feel happy about that. It's stupid.
It's like they've been programmed to be that way.
I have to say this, right? I don't know. It doesn't have anything to do with you guys. It has to do with them and their own bullshit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Stanley, you could be right too. I don't know what time you came in on the conversation or if you heard the whole thing. It was just the way that they said it whenever they were speaking about Scotland. It sounded like they had anger towards old white people.
Yeah.
But that's just how I heard it. And so just because I heard it that way, I could be totally
picked up on that too.
When I heard them say that, all I could see is them washing some black people's feet.
You know, it's like a guilt. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's what it is, dude.
You know, like if you listen to it, like, you know, well, if you knew like where she lived, it's a very, very, very exclusive area. Again, you know, it's the same thing. You know, it's like the lady that was the young girl that said she was a teacher in the Palisades. Like, she's teaching in a DC public school in probably one of the richest areas in the country. You know, pound for pound, you extract all those people out of that neighborhood. That's what that's what Tucker Carlson lived when he lived in DC. And he's what, Tyson's Chicken Money? It's that kind of people living in the neighborhood where she teaches school. And I imagine like there's an element of guilt. You saw that the girl I'm talking about is the little young girl with the white little top on, the one I said shorts on. This is probably a girl of affluence. She's teaching it in a very, very affluent area. Yeah, I think there's some guilt living here, being affluent, and they live around a lot of poor people. If you notice, all these people are going in the same direction when they go home. But some of them live so much better than the others in the same damn neighborhood, maybe in the same block. Yeah.
Well, John, let me just make a correction. Tucker Carlson is CIA money.
Well, you know, there and again, even more. But it's the same neighborhood, you know what I mean? That, you know, she's not coming here teaching in the ghetto.
But John, she did say, if you remember, she did say that she preferred teaching in the hood more than she does where she is. But if she preferred it more, don't you think that she would go back and teach in those hood schools?
That's pretty fair. She ain't gonna do, you know. Maybe she preferred it in Boston where, you know, it may have been a bunch of Cape Verdeans. But she's not gonna teach here with a bunch of Black Americans and Spanish.
I wouldn't teach there with a bunch of Black. I wouldn't teach in no public school in DC.
Well,
I mean, you heard the other lady.
It was the one that she worked at.
Hey, Portia, you're board game.
Yeah,
Portia, gang. I think a lot of that rhetoric kind of.
Interview?
Yeah. Portia was board game. I think.
You live right now. Come on, bro. Go ahead.
I think a lot of that I would rather.
Hold on, guys. What's up? Let me show it to you. It's the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
I think I've seen that before.
You seen it before?
I was there.
Am I still working?
Huh?
Yes.
Hold on, let me. You think you've seen it before? Oh, is it right?
Switching my headphones.
I ain't too sure.
There you go, Portia.
Go on and subscribe right now. Don't just sit down for a second, my man.
I'm looking for somebody right now.
You what?
I'm looking for somebody right
Where, in Buckford?
Yeah.
Shit, where I'm in Buckford.
Okay, well, hold up. Let me go inside with them right quick.
All Saints, that's a bar, right? All Saints, that's a bar, right?
Nah. It's a clothing brand.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. All right. Yeah, come on back, man.
Yeah, I think some of that I'd rather teach in a black neighborhood and all that was more of a placation to John than the honest opinion.
Yeah, that's liberal bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
hopefully
you
this sounds
teach
better.
where these people fighting this shit at. You heard what people fighting? You heard the lady say they just fight for no reason. She ain't trying to teach that, man. That little girl, when she said her sister will help her pay her rent, did you hear me ask her that? And she like,
Yeah.
my sister already helped me pay my rent. She not about to go work in no ghetto ass school. To even get in that school and teach, like, you gotta know somebody. Like, this is a affluent kid school. You don't just walk in that school and start teaching first day.
And to be honest, I think listen, right? I think it's good that they stopped teaching in black schools because they are part of the problem. They don't need to be in black schools.
They should be like Hispanic people and just mind their goddamn business. All this petty and all this. Nah, they don't need that, man. You need these people to be strong.
Does it sound better now?
Self-reliant.
Yes.
That portion.
Okay. Roz Girl said that I'm sorry she won't be back on. She has to put her daughter to bed. Thank you for coming and spending a little bit of time with us today, Roz Girl.
That was Rock Girl portion?
Roz Girl.
Oh, okay.
What's it for an interview? Yeah. I don't think he spoke English. He looked like a migrant. He had flip flops on.
Damn, there's a video I would love to show you guys, but it's in Spanish, man. It's like a Chinese.
Stanley B profile.
You got 5 seconds for an interview, my man? All right.
A Chinese girl raised in Dominican Republic, and they asked her, "It's like, are you Dominican or are you Chinese?" And she's like, "I was born in Dominican Republic, but I'm Chinese."
We're doing live things. So just people will ask you questions. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. In 5 seconds. You've been right here 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
I better go, man. I'm saying the wrong thing, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with you. You say whatever you want to say. Take it easy.
Juan, I can get you an interview with Robert Jr.
Bro got a nice car though. Mustang.
Seemed pretty slow on that corner, John.
Yeah, this is like a main thoroughfare. You know, what time is it? 8 o'clock? People probably.
Yeah, what time they close, John?
My man, you want to sit for an interview, my man?
I would, but I'm on my way to that was something interview to do.
It's Joan Interest Interviews. You got social media or anything?
I do.
Come shout it out real quick. You gotta get on the mic.
I gotta make it some we already basically late.
Oh, my man. Okay, no problem. It's 8. I'm the urban landlord on YouTube.
Urban landlord on YouTube.
24 hours a day live stream. There's always someone on you. Come on, pitch your business or whatever you got.
Urban landlord on YouTube.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yo, it's 8 o'clock at night. Let me be honest. All these people ain't late for anything. I know how these cities go. These people just don't want to sit down. Y'all all late for something.
They got out of work.
Y'all done working. Come on, neither 9 to 5 or it's 8 to 4 people. Y'all not late for anything.
Government working.
Excuse. We all listen. I use that excuse in New York, right? Somebody says, "No, I'm late. I gotta go." Pyong, keep fast walking.
One thing I find interesting
Hey, yo,
about
excuse me.
DC for all of the times that I've been there, and I've been there many times, is like how many folks are there working, you know, of course, some government job, but then how many nonprofits they work for as well, and how much they get paid working these nonprofits. Like that young lady and the first kid that was up there, they're making like 6 figures, and they're, you know,
sit down
or more.
Yeah, sit down. You don't care what you might want to say, yo. You got that mask on. He ain't trying to be seen, huh? He ain't trying to be seen with that mask on. What's up?
Oh my God, one of these.
You gotta slide over a little bit, man. Slide over a little bit.
And John, we can't really hear
A little bit. I'm gonna turn the mic on. Y'all gotta get a little bit closer to each other. All right. Let me get the camera set up so y'all can see. My man, you still wearing that mask? You out here on a mission, huh?
Stay out of the way.
Stay out of the way. Shit, I feel you. Y'all can see yourself?
Yeah.
Just don't knock the camera down. You got you. Where y'all headed to tonight?
Stay out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble. Hold on, turn your mic up.
Have fun.
Stay out of trouble. Have fun. Shit, what y'all been doing all day then?
I mean, living prosperity. You know what I'm saying? Living prosper.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. Where y'all from? Originally from DC?
Yeah.
What part?
I'm from Southeast.
Southeast. What part?
High Street.
High Street. That's Anacostia.
Yeah, by Pitt's place.
Yeah, shit. I'm Congress Heights.
I'm from Northwest, 7th and Taylor.
What part?
7th and Taylor.
Shit, you can't work. That's my way too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am the urban landlord. I'm all over town.
Roosevelt.
Yeah, that's all, yeah, I know. I'm around that way. Yeah, but I'm a little bit further up from you. You know
I probably about Soldier Home.
Yeah, for a Soldier Home and shit. Hell yeah. Shit. Y'all a couple? Y'all together? Yeah. Okay. How long y'all been together?
For a good while.
How long a good while?
On and off since he been home. He only been home 2 months. So.
What? How long you gone?
Probably go back probably.
No, man, how long you gone? 20 months?
21 months.
What the fuck you doing in DC to go wait 21 months? Boy, you had to really be on the probation fucked up. What'd you do?
Not behaving.
What they do?
Not behaving.
What they do? Cause like you gotta really do some stupid shit to go to jail in DC, boy. They letting everybody go. But anyway, they sit down.
But they locking everybody up for petty larceny.
Oh, petty larceny. Where you go? DC jail?
I went to DC jail, then to the feds.
Okay, what they sent you?
Oh, they sent you to the feds.
Yeah.
FCI.
Nah, USP.
USP. I was out FCI.
Wait. Where'd you go FCI?
When I was 14.
Where though?
Out Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia. What is in you?
Canaan.
Camden, New Jersey.
Canaan. You know Canaan? Oh my God.
It fucked up out in Canaan.
Hell yeah.
And then I went out Lee County.
Lee County. What the fuck is that?
That's all the way out Virginia somewhere.
Oh shit. Yeah, the rural shit.
Oh my God, he was out there with them fucking
DC niggas be holding it down in the field, though. They get all y'all niggas in the field, huh?
Everywhere.
Hell yeah. So you been home 20 months. What's the plan? What you got going on?
Right now, I'm just basically getting a little mental health things now.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
they got you on probation and shit, parole or whatever.
Nah.
How the hell you came out not on paper?
I had 18 months.
Oh, okay. But you did 20?
Yeah.
Why the hell you did 20 if you had 18?
I added on the little after months I did in jail. In Alexandria.
Okay. You went to jail in Alexandria. That's why your ass went to jail.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I was on probation in DC first.
Oh, wait a minute. So where did you commit the crime that sent you to jail?
When?
Where did you commit the crime? You committed a crime in Alexandria too?
Where y'all going?
No.
Because you fucked up.
We want to interview black people.
You fucked up. You committed a crime in Alexandria.
We on camera.
Yeah, y'all on camera.
He said, thank you.
Shout out your name. What's your name? Shout out your name. Where y'all going?
We're gonna have a good time.
That's fine.
After a struggle, we gotta get back to the positive.
My man, what y'all think about all the change in DC and shit?
Man, that's some fucked up shit.
What fucked
People
up?
want to do hungry, greedy, unequalized, basically, unprosperous shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're not fair. They want to be greedy and everybody can have the succeed of achieving the accomplishment goals and the spending goals for their generations now. And other ones that don't have no basically support too as well. They can help out a lot of fucking individuals and a lot of people are, but mad from what these little youngins doing, that old people are teaching them. That shit is fucked up, dog.
Yeah.
That shit is fucked all the way up, man.
What they teaching them?
Shit that they don't need to.
Like what? It's right.
Like guidance in the wrong direction. Self-destruction. Basically, at an early age, it's fucked up. No matter what it is, it's wrong. You teach a younger individual wrong and just constantly in front of them and you're showing them, fuck, wrong with you, you ain't gonna get nothing but bad habits from that shit. No bullshit.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
I'm only 23. I had to learn. Keep doing wrong, you can get nothing but fucking wrong.
Yeah.
That part. You do good, level it. At least. The fuck. But there ain't no level in good and bad. You just do one or the other. It's just as simple as that. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Hey, yo, what the
you can't have everything
what
you
the job situation like out this motherfucker?
Ooh, oh hell no. I'm not paying Uncle Sam taxes, man. And they taking half of my fucking check that I'm working for. You got me fucked up, man. I'm not working yet. And I don't get no food stamp, TANF, SSI, none of that shit. My disability check or nothing. I don't get none of that. Because I'm a fucking felon, ex-convict. That's fucked up. I'm an ex-minister to society. But I have mental health. That's fucked up that I don't get none of my shit. What you talking about? From born with it. Born from my mother womb.
You don't even get no food stamp around.
I don't get none of that shit. I'm homeless, man.
You homeless?
I don't want to live with my family, man. I don't trust them.
Where do you live?
I live everywhere. And successfully comfortable with the shit.
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm comfortable in my own skin house. I'd rather the street say to me. You get what I'm saying? Like shit like this, restaurants and shit like high-rise buildings and shit that other people call them. That fair to me.
Right.
They like, okay, cool. She ain't fucking with nobody.
Right.
She ain't fucking up the shit, none of that shit. Like the other niggas be going downstairs in the basement and shit, in the garage, leaving cigarette wrappers and all that. Everywhere I go, is more people that's like me that I will separate myself from before I can be. You get what I'm saying? I'm not no follower by deep, no hell no, by no fault.
Right.
But I'm loyal by default, and I'm also, I don't care. I don't mind to be on my own 10 toes by myself. Because that's, you can start a lot of trouble from that shit. You don't got to worry about arguing with someone if you by yourself.
Right.
Or get a pet. Or get a hobby. Sports. But I mean, if it comes down to family member, you give them a loved one, a partner, you know what I'm saying, that you know you're going to wind up walking into.
So y'all live together or y'all?
We just came across each other today because he's been only home 2 months, but I've been home 8 months. But we in the same position right now. It's okay though. We like, we doing good. We doing good stuff right now.
Where y'all headed to tonight?
Out chilling. I was about to go see where my mother was.
Looking for a mother.
I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna go see my mother.
Where your mother live?
She doing the same thing I'm doing. But she's 51 years old. I'm only 23
What
years
do you mean
old.
she doing the same thing you doing?
What is it called? A loose spirit. But she's mentally, you get what I'm saying, all the way out. Like, father been beat physically down by everybody in her business, and their shit stinks to the fullest, man. But anyway, fuck that part. I'm the last. My mother, 3 daughters. I'm the youngest one. Just still got my mental. I was still fuck someone up. I would still walk the fuck away, turn the other cheek. It depends what it is. If you leave me be, I will leave you be. If you talk to me, I'm gonna talk to you. You get what I'm saying?
You ain't taking no shit out here.
Nah, no hell no.
Right.
I'm more dominant. I gotta learn some delicacy. I put it that way. I know how to be a woman, but I need to learn how to be a lady a little bit more.
I understand. Shit, life rough out here. You gotta be tough.
Oh yeah, I love football, basketball, track and field, baseball, lacrosse, boxing, and track. Yeah, I said track and field, right?
Well, you got the munches on there.
gymnastics.
You got the munches on there. He been smoking. You been smoking. You know, all right, close like a motherfucker. All right, that ain't open. What's that right there? Those come in and eat.
It's yours too.
Yeah. What you about to eat right there? God damn, we gonna eat all that shit.
I'm finna eat my ice cream sandwich.
Let me see what you got. What you got to eat right there?
That was
Where you get all that shit from?
God.
By the way,
By
the way, I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
Yeah. Man, we ain't even asked you GOG, but you came out the box with it. You vote.
They've been asking.
You vote for Kamala?
Yeah.
This niggas ass on the chat.
I did vote for John. I never voted. I don't think.
I don't think I'm a good. They keep saying I'm not a good citizen, but fuck them, bruh. Fuck them, bruh. They don't even know me, bruh.
They don't even know you.
Exactly. They don't even know me, bruh. They just see the backlashes of when the fuck I spares off with some fucked up shit.
Nigga just talking
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Didn't see the nigga that was over there creeping on a little 6-year-old girl. Be like, what the fuck is that dirty ass fuck nigga on? You see that shit? He's a fucking pet, bruh. He's a pedophile, bruh.
Who you talking about?
A nigga, this period, they say they see me the backlash and me cracking out on an individual. They don't know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I see him right there creeping on the 6-year-old little girl by herself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm walking. I'm on the street. I be seeing kids by themselves without parents, like their parents OD'd or something. That shit ain't cool. And they nothing but like 8, 9 years old. But like, that's fucked up. Oh, who said that? Fuck y'all, motherfucker. Hey, they talking shit.
Hey,
oh, this like, oh yeah.
Super gremlin.
Show a nigga that talk.
No,
nah, she is a super gremlin though.
Somebody just called me that the other month ago, man.
I called you that today.
They said me, hey, I said somebody called me that. He said you are.
Hey, let me ask you, what do you think about all these white people? What do you need? Ice cream out there? You got that shit cold.
It's cold. I just got it.
Oh, you just got it? Oh, yeah. No, I'm good. Wow. Shit, I smoke.
I saw
you. Go get the munchies?
Shit.
I saw you. I was watching.
Shit, yeah.
Ice cream.
Nigga, I smoke.
I was watching
I
the whole
smoke,
time.
I drink. I'm supposed to stop, I can't. You know what I mean?
You might eat it before it melts. That's fine. I'm about to do.
This shit don't melt.
I'm about to take these down.
You can have that shit in your purse and this shit won't melt at all.
You have it in your purse.
I'm around to you if I saw you.
Where y'all get that shit at? Where y'all get all that shit?
The CBS. I'm about to fuck this
Y'all
up.
must stole all that shit.
Nah.
Y'all pay for all that shit? Why?
He said
we
why?
got the money.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, DC got the good weed right there, motherfucker.
I know.
DC got that good ass weed on her. Cause your eye closed, bro. Oh man, shit.
These ain't bombing shit.
Say what?
These ain't bombing shit. So you don't want.
Nah, I'm good shit. I tell you, I've been smoking all day. Shit, I smoke.
What? Just straight weed?
Yeah.
That's right.
Y'all smoke that weed too.
That's thunder.
Where y'all be getting weed from? Y'all go to the dispensary or what?
I go South Beach, so I go anywhere I go.
Man, you don't be over there in South Beach, man. What you do all the way up here if you live in South Beach, bro?
I'm a stepper. I step anywhere.
You be getting trained out there? Hey, tell everybody in the chat. The train free around this motherfucker ain't. Hey, and the bus free. That shit free like a motherfucker.
You walk right on.
You just walk right on. Ain't nobody ask you for shit. DC, right?
Man, they will lock your ass up.
Ain't nobody. You ever been locked up right walking on the bus?
I see my man.
You ever been locked up for?
You seen me walk on the bus like that today?
Shit, I ain't ever paid for the bus. Right? I ain't paid for the bus. Shit, you walk on the train too low down the gate, so.
Oh yeah. I see that.
You know what I'm saying? She be.
You can add them. No, you can add me there too.
Yeah, you could jump them motherfuckers.
I'm skinny enough to slide through some of the janks.
Right. Yeah. Man, let me tell you.
But if the police right there, you should have left. You gotta wait.
Let me ask you this question. In 10 years, where you see yourselves? Like, what y'all guys want to be doing? What you, ladies and gentlemen, what you want to be doing?
I want to be a physical ed PE teacher for special needs children.
Okay.
Or
why for special needs children? Because
I'm a special. I'm a God restored. My mind been had brain dead. I couldn't comprehend. I couldn't control my anger to understand and take time to understand certain stuff. Because I was there a bit different. I had 99.9 heard crack cocaine in my system as an infant child coming out the womb. So I was fiending for drugs, had brain dead already. Got no understanding the real, but you already see your siblings understanding certain shit.
Right.
Fuck it. I was a menace to society, hitting people because my family dead.
Right. You want some weed?
Oh, you got some weed for us?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me get a little weed.
Got some weed for us.
I ain't got no roll. I rolled my shit in them cones. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah.
Motherfucker, y'all like cones? I give you a cone. You want a cone, huh?
Babe, how I do that?
You know, I do a
I got
phone.
bowl. I got weed ball.
Well, shit, you can smoke it in that then.
Yeah.
Man, that's some good weed too. I know y'all smoke that good weed, but that's some good weed right there.
Let's smell it. That
shit alright. You can't smell it through the night. You gonna drop it. It's a bamboo paper right there.
No, I got something I put it.
You probably smoked that phone or some
It's
shit.
in one of them.
You probably smoked that phone and shit, huh?
Is it the funnel?
You probably smoked that phone, huh?
I hate phone.
You don't like that phone and shit?
I hate phone, but
tobacco or a cigarette.
You want some tobacco?
It's inside this. Please, thank you. I'm finna go.
You can keep them bamboos, but she not coming back for them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I will gonna have some shit.
Shit.
He said she ain't coming back for us.
Yeah,
Put them up too. Yeah. Yeah, I knew about that too.
What's that right there? What's that right there? Where y'all be getting that weed from?
Where you from? Where you from? You still against Alabama?
Yeah, I live in South Beach. Yeah.
Livingston?
Nah, well, I live off Alabama, but I'm from Alabama too.
She from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Mike Jones.
It's out to Mike Jones. I'm not from Louisiana.
Oh, yeah, you in DC?
I'm from the city.
You from DC, your motherfucking man be from Louisiana.
And Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, you a native Washingtonian, my man.
Yeah.
I'm a Washingtonian too. I was born in Washington Hospital Center.
You more Ohio than
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm from the West.
You know what?
Yeah, I got kids that was born in hospital.
How many kids you got?
I had 3. That had 4 living.
Okay. You had 3, but you got 4 living.
Because I lost a daughter when I had 2 kids already.
Wait a minute. How many children did you have?
Altogether, I have 4.
How many children did you?
Back in 2020, I had two kids.
Okay.
I had a daughter, and I lost the daughter.
Okay.
Her the same year I had her.
Okay.
But before I had the daughter 2020, I had already had the daughter 2018 when I was 17.
Right.
Then I regained my son. Then I had another.
What you mean you regained it?
I regained another son, fathered another child.
Oh, you had another baby.
Right. The year after I lost my daughter.
Okay. Gotcha.
She passed away when she was 2 months.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
What, like CS or something?
Now she had meningitis.
Oh wow, damn.
She had 3 holes in her brain, fluid around her spinal cord when she came out. But they didn't do that autopsy on her head. So I can really sue them for real, but they already, when she stopped breathing, she had to start having mild seizures and shit. That's what it was. I see my baby cut, but she was unresponsive. And I had to basically give her CPR to bring her back, the hot pots back. Then I called the ambulance and shit before that. Because I was already like, she ain't taking her milk. She is, I don't know. Even though that's my second child, but I'm still like, she was born premature.
So you got, 4 alive right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So what, 2 boys, 2 girls?
No. I have 2. Oh, yes. No, I got a girl up to 2 boys.
But that's 3. You got
2 girls. 2 girls and 3 boys.
Okay, 5 kids.
You got 5 kids. How did you go? I said 2 girls.
You said 2 girls and 3 boys.
Damn, goddamn, I'm hashing my apology. No, goddamn.
My bad, fuck that.
Mary, Myra, Barbara, and Ryan.
So that's 4.
I got 4 kids alive. My apology.
No, ain't no problem.
Nah, this week had 2. Some
She had 4 kids and she lost 1 kid, so she has 3
I've been
kids.
doing some fucked up shit with the law enforcement. So it's been some time. I've been bullshit.
Yeah. Yo, how the relationship with the baby? How many
my
baby
first
dads?
daughter.
Yeah. How many baby? Like how the relationship with the father?
My first daughter, father, he deceased.
Okay.
He been deceased since she was about to turn 2. And then my second child, father, out here wandering, having sex with whoever. I don't give a fuck. Sex demons all on him and shit. I don't give a fuck. Don't touch me.
Yeah.
Oh no. I don't believe that shit. I believe in that shit highly. What you talk about? Other people shit on me. Fuck no. I rebuke in the name of Jesus.
Right.
Jesus' name.
Right.
Amen. You got some tobacco? And he tried. He won't try to that bitch. He won't tell you. And I asked
Yo,
him.
this like
No, I feel God. Because I asked the nigga, be honest, be 100. I can wear a condom with you or whatever. And if you out here fucking something, you need to tell me. Because you give me something, bitch, I'm going to kill you.
Right, right.
I don't give a fuck about the law. They ain't going to be able to save you, bitch. I'm the blunt home.
Oh, man.
You heard me? They ain't going to be able to save you. Basically. God damn.
All right, John, let's walk out. Enough black.
Hey,
Really nice. This is really nice.
You did roll that one in you.
This is really nice, Portia.
Yeah. This is probably very helpful to them.
Oh.
Anyway, what else? Anybody got any questions before I let them go? Because they had someone.
What is this called? Live chat?
Yeah, y'all got a phone? You got a phone?
I don't keep phones on me. That's how no man.
Why not?
That's how they keep tabs.
Oh yeah, they will keep tabs.
They making stop. My boss. I wish I had up on the stars.
Yeah, right.
So
And
where are her kids? Her kids now?
I'm the
Ever
best.
since I was 16, it ain't never come true. Yeah, I had balls. My grandmother said that shit ain't never gonna happen.
You heard me, big guy? I'm Ryan's father.
You who?
Ryan's father, her fourth child.
Oh, her fourth child. Okay, I got you. Okay. How old is your fourth child?
1.5.
1.5. Okay, shit.
Yes.
He's a newborn.
1.5 months.
He's like a newborn.
Yeah, I'm on.
Shit, he's
like,
newborn.
Yeah.
Shit.
He like you already up.
He's like, damn, hold on.
Like you about to start
He
trying to jump out the
tell
window.
me he look just like me.
He looks just like you.
Yeah,
What you think though?
same feature, no.
I ain't get the same.
He just came home. We just ran into each other today.
Oh, where the baby at? We gotta come see the baby.
My godparent.
Oh, your godparent got such a baby. Okay, got. Okay. All right. Shit. Well, look, man.
We seen each other today. We just seen each other today, and we been with each other the whole day. So, like,
I saw y'all holding hands. I figured y'all want to get on the goddamn chat.
yeah, we the big. I ain't gonna lie, we ratchet.
Who's the bed? I'm
We
not the
ratchet.
bed. Oh,
We
over,
ratchet.
over.
We ratchet, yeah, we ratchet as hell.
What's
Y'all ain't ratchet.
Shit, I am.
How you ratchet?
I'm not rich.
I'm quietly ratchet. I just read every motherfucker.
I can't even see that shit. I forgot.
Every
You heard me? I can't even see the James.
I was watching the
That's
whole
it.
time eating the M&M's.
Oh, you
I'm
want to
laughing
do
like that.
it?
I'm laughing. I'm beating off her. I'm beating off you. I'm beating off the two people that came. I'm beating off everything. That's how I'm ratchet.
You want my money these? You sure?
No, I'm good. Thank
You ain't never look at your fat ass. Cause I won't buy. I will buy.
Y'all ain't got the munching. You ain't about goddamn 3 ice cream cakes.
I ain't like 5. You know.
All over again.
Nah, I ain't eating no more.
We got the munchies right now.
I'm gonna fuck around. I'm right here.
What's that right there?
Shazam.
What's that right there?
The package for outside.
What's that? Tuna salad. Put it in front of the camera so people can see what you.
The camera ain't moving. For
Tuna
some reason.
No, it don't move.
It's glitching.
It's glitching.
Yeah, put it in front of the camera. It was a tuna salad and crackers.
Be touching the camera.
That's your camera right there.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Glitching.
There you go. Look, yeah.
You fuck that motherfucking ice cream sandwich up.
For me?
Yeah, look. You was fucking that shit all the way up.
Man, she mad. I want an ice cream sandwich now.
Man, it's good. This is what I was telling you. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna take this from down the street. You hear me? I'm gonna be like,
fucking that ice cream sandwich all the way up. Hey, bro, I'm watching this camera. I'm like, damn, bro. You was pressing. I'm like, oh man.
John, tell them don't mind us in the chat. We just having fun.
man, I be needing the whole thing. They be like,
y'all must eat all day. That's all y'all.
Nah, we ate some.
I don't know how y'all eating
we
that.
had steak and cheese, Philly steak and cheese with
God
Charlie.
damn, how the fuck y'all eating all this?
A whole day to ourselves. Each fries. Man, that shit was good.
My appetite must be off.
Man, that shit was
Mm.
good. I was gonna be way better than you. But
No way I could eat all that.
I started laughing, shaking my head, and just kept on laughing.
Stop that shit.
That's R. Kelly dropping in the closet.
You know R. Kelly in the closet. Leave him there.
Sing that R. Kelly.
Please don't.
Go ahead, do that R. Kelly. Go ahead.
John, can you ask them if they think that Diddy is going to snitch on everybody?
Man, what y'all think about Diddy?
My career.
What y'all think about Diddy?
Who?
I got no.
Diddy.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really following Diddy's whole story.
Hey, let me ask you this question. I'm gonna ask you first, and tell me about your time in prison.
Man, that shit was fucked up.
What was fucked up about?
I was supposed to be in a fucking federal penitentiary at the age of 14, man.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is they talking about, man?
Why they sent you?
I was in there for like probably 3 years.
Portia, this your man's and on Portia?
That's like fucking almost 4 years, man. The fuck is wrong with them at 14? The fuck? I got jumped in the game and all that shit in that bitch. I'm not in there no more. God is good. God is good. I don't have to do nothing for them bitches. No more I can do it for myself. I promise. I paid 15 bags twice. My own paid the first 15.
For what?
Because I got jumped in and he was head Paru. A pirate. He was one of the commanders of the highest ones. I don't know, but he was like, "What the fuck is my niece, my fucking what? 14-year-old niece getting jumped in the game and she been in it, but she has a child now. That's dead. That's dead as shit. I kept getting locked up. He kept banned at least about 15 banned for a lawyer. Damn no more.
And what about you, my man? Like, tell me about your time. You see anybody
Look
get
at
raped?
me. Look at me.
You think anybody
You
get
see
raped?
me? Yeah, I see her.
You think anybody get? Do you see anybody like get raped and beat up real bad in jail?
It's not like how people think it is.
I'm gonna say the worst thing about being locked up is dealing with the things you can't control outside, and then also dealing with.
But I ain't never got raped or nothing.
It's dealing with basically the disrespect. You feel me? And the abuse of authority from the COs for real. Cause I ain't gonna lie, where I was at out Lee County, it's all white people. They racist and they disrespect people. What they brutally beat people. They
wild as shit, but I got nuts in my shit. That's why I be like lunching sometimes.
To the point.
But I know how to control my shit. That's sad. They don't.
To the point, basically, they really mutilate people and shit. You feel me?
Right,
it's like, it's fucked up out there in the fields. In the state, it's just as worse. You feel me? It's gangland.
Jail. What was it like
state, like Maryland. Because I was out there for 4 years.
With Jessup?
Yeah, I was out ECI, I was out WCI, I was out RCI, and I was in Patuxent.
God damn.
And I did 4 years.
What'd you do 4 years for?
First degree burglary.
Damn, you got 4 years for burglary?
Yeah. You feel me? So.
Would you broken somebody's house?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Some stupid shit.
Like what?
Shit that ain't even worth putting out there.
How did they catch you?
I was in my own neighborhood.
And what happened? You did the burglary?
Yeah.
And what, you had the shit on you or what?
Yeah, they had the shit on.
What did you get?
Huh?
What did you have on you?
I ain't my broadcast that.
All right, fair enough. Right.
It's just, I learned my lesson through that. You feel me?
Right.
Like, at the end of the day, we make mistakes. And unless, if you want to know the true meaning of insanity is to keep doing things keep doing the same exact thing, expecting a different result.
Right.
That's the true meaning of insanity.
Right.
How you gonna do the same shit every time and expect a different result?
You can't. The fuck's not gonna happen.
So you gotta break that cycle and stop that insane thoughts that you had.
but you ain't gonna be able to. The mental fucking
It's like a cycle. Once you break
Hey,
that
let me
mind,
ask you this question.
what's up?
How did you grow up?
How did I grow? I grew up in a foster care system.
that makes it more hard.
I grew up in a foster care system.
He
That's
was basically committed to
As
the
an
system.
infant.
That's fucked up.
Why? My mother gave me away as an infant.
Why?
It was out of wedlock. You feel me? So I grew up through the foster care system.
How was that?
So it was cool till I started really. I got kidnapped by my father, and it went through. I went through physical abuse,
Trauma bonding,
molestation and stuff. So
he molested you.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, like I went through rough times. Then I went through group homes, residentials. You feel me? Whereas though I was always fighting. You feel me? So at the end of the day, like how I grew up, shit, trying to survive. That's how I grew up, surviving.
Here in DC?
Nah, all over Pennsylvania, Baltimore, West Virginia. Like
I do feel you, dude, because I grew up a lot like that too, man.
Do y'all plan on having more children?
We got one now. We got one in the making.
Oh, y'all got one in the oven?
Yeah.
Hey, look at you, boy. You can soon as you came home.
My baby.
Shit, I feel you. Man, it's been great interviewing you, Jude. What's your name again?
KC.
KC?
Rosemary.
Rosemary, I like that name. Nice meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you too.
Hey, don't smoke all that weed one time. You pass out.
Yeah, I'm alright here. I'm ready to before you even try to push any more.
Where y'all going? Where y'all ready to go to now?
I was chilling, man.
Oh, not KC and JoJo though. Oh my life, head ass boy.
I had to fight. I look at tired of shit that we did, didn't I?
Somebody said, congratulations, Rosemary.
Thank you.
Y'all a lot of fun.
Somebody said y'all a lot of fun.
Yeah, we see that. I see y'all. Y'all a lot of fun too.
All right, all right, guys. This is great, guys. Go ahead and get him, kid. Go ahead and get kids on the camera. Get kids on the camera. Now, come on.
Oh.
That's so sweet. Look at we making love. They already connected, love, but we strengthening the love connect. Do it one more time. Come on, one more time. Come on, guys. Never get people kissing on here. Always get people arguing and shit on here.
Oh, for real?
I don't like arguing. It's a waste of time. Bruh.
We ain't gonna catch. We ain't broke. No more kisses.
Do it.
I'm a Scorpio.
At least she was.
I'm a bull.
By the way, B-Day is in October 26th.
May 18th.
I be turning 31.
I was at 34. I'm at 24. Look, see, what do you drop the look?
Hey, what J's? What J's them is? What J's them is? What version them is? I ain't never seen no J like that.
I only know my folks gave me as a birthday gift and as a home gift.
Man, you stay out of trouble, man.
See, big guy.
I need to tell you too. Both of y'all stay out of trouble.
Much love, much respect.
Okay.
My man, y'all have a good time. Y'all have a good night.
That's my favorite so far today, John.
Mm-hmm. They say you're the favorite interview so far today.
Oh, that's sweet.
You're the first couple. No, second couple. Look at it. Look at y'all. Look at them too. Look at y'all too.
The fact that she's 23 is insane.
That's sweet. I hope they stay out of trouble though. But like her story, she was talking about how she was born with crack in her system. She had holes in her brain and all of this different stuff going on. He was put in the system because his mom gave him away. His dad kidnapped him and molested him. I mean, Jesus Christ. Ain't no wonder why, they are where they are.
That's
Tale of two cities. Tale of two cities. I'll be right back.
I'll tell you what, I appreciate her for picking up her garbage behind herself. I respect that. She did pick up her garbage behind herself.
Yeah. It's just like people like that. It's like you know that there's something else there. You know that they have a story.
Yeah.
There's more to it, and it's really nice to listen to them. Now they have, between the both of them, I know she lost a child and the baby was 2 months whenever she died, but between the both of them, that's 8 kids, and she's pregnant right now. It's not always the answer, but somebody else is taking care of the children from what they said. And
are you crying, Portia?
Got the
no,
allergies.
it's
the
allergy
allergies.
season
It
in
always
Texas.
comes to Portia around this time.
Here's the thing. Here's the main thing that I noticed: the trauma bonding. As soon as he started talking about all of his trauma, notice how she put her head on his shoulder and held him and all of that. And
yeah.
cute as everyone may
awesome.
want to believe that's not healthy.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, I don't think it's healthy at all, but I mean, we ain't finna change, nothing about their lives or how they live it. So at best, it's nice to listen to them, and then people like that, because John is really easy to talk to, and he creates these environments where people just feel comfortable just talking. And so people like that, they want other people to actually hear them and hear their stories. You know what I'm saying? So like the fact that they just sat down and just started talking, because if you notice at the beginning, they wasn't trying to tell us what they got locked up for. But as the conversation went on, then they felt more comfortable to, just share. And just saying it out loud to where other people can hear it, people that don't know nothing about you, don't know you from Adam, that might have made them feel better. That doesn't mean that they may make a change, or that it's healthy, but it's nice.
I just see that as her supporting him, because she knows that's tough for him to talk about.
I mean, I'm not particularly used to hearing Black men tell a story about getting kidnapped from foster care by their father and his dad molesting him.
Yeah.
That's not something Black people don't really talk about that. Even though it happens, we don't really talk about it. Before a dude that's been served all of the time. And she said the first time she got locked up, she was 14 and they put her in the feds.
Damn.
I wanted to ask you that.
It's just
I didn't hear how old she was.
Well, that's because that DC area, you guys got to remember, DC is technically not like, DC is a very weird place.
Did John just go and get him some Oreo ice cream cakes?
Yeah, he did.
I'm telling you, they made them ice cream cakes look so
No.
good.
I didn't get that shit. This is all the shit they ate. I don't know how many is in this box here.
Oh.
There's a 4-pack. They ate like a 4-pack there, and let me see. Is it a 6-pack there? You see a 6-pack?
Yeah,
ice cream sandwiches.
DC,
the whole box, John.
DC might only have federal prisons, to be honest.
Yeah, that's all we have, federal prisons.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
And these people left this behind. Can you throw this away for me?
I'm glad I don't
Wait,
live there.
you missed Roz girl. She was here earlier. You missed her. You're late.
DC is not
I
like
don't go to jail anymore, but
they're gonna be
I'm glad I never went to jail there. Go to federal prison.
But Portia, I wanted to ask you a question that I don't know how to frame it or how to put it.
What's up?
Damn. Is this something that, like, not saying normal, but like typically happens in a high rate in Black communities where family members might, I don't know. And the reason why I asked this is because I had 2 friends that are girls in that similar situation that happen to be of the Black culture. And they also went through something like that, where one of their uncles and the other, same thing.
It was a little low. Your question, you said, I'm sorry, I can hardly hear you. Could you repeat that?
So I had two female friends where I used to live in the projects, right? They are from the black persuasion, and I noticed. I mean, one of them told me a story where one of her uncles essayed her.
Oh no!
I was just wondering, is this something that typically happens in the black community?
Are you talking about the molestation?
Yeah.
Well, I believe that it's something that happens in every community. I just believe that different communities have different stigmas about how it's addressed and talked about. We make fun of white people, you know, we talk about places like Alabama, incest, this and that. But we, in Black America, in my opinion, we dust it up under the rug as if it doesn't happen, and as if Black people are incapable of doing something like that. So I believe that it's prevalent in every community, honestly.
Shout out your girl's birthday being hit out.
It's the way that Black people in America handle it or address it, because they usually don't. So for him to address it, that was huge to me.
50 people in the audience. Come shout your girl's birthday out and then hit out.
Yeah, Mike Tyson. Oh, bro.
You waited so long now.
Yep. Like on the screen,
We have a lady coming up. She only has a short period of time here.
It's an uncomfortable thing for anyone to talk about.
Well, also,
what color it is.
All right, we have someone.
It's for a party tonight. She just for where you going, girl?
I'm going to my friend's birthday dinner.
What's your name?
Jennifer.
Wait, and where you from?
From Maryland.
Oh, really? Man, you looking good tonight.
Thank you.
What's your friend's birthday? What birthday is this?
I think 28.
Is that right? Y'all gonna have a good time tonight. What bar y'all going to?
It's at a bar. It's called St. James. It's a Caribbean restaurant.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I've been seeing a lot of people going in there.
Yeah.
What's it? It's 9 o'clock. Well, and what brought you here? You said you live in DC? You live in DC?
No,
now?
I live in Bowie.
Oh, damn. You
Yeah.
came in. It's like a corset. Is that a corset?
It is a corset.
Can you stand up and give the people a little look at what you got going on? Let the people see how DC, how we do it in DC. Step back behind your chest so everybody can see.
Okay.
There you go. Look at that. Yeah, come on to the left. There you go, girl.
Party on.
Come go and sit right there. Both of y'all going to the party?
Yes.
Come sit down. Come sit down.
Or so late.
Come. You want to be fashionably late, right? You want to be fashionably late. Come on. Yeah, come on. Come on. You already in camera view now. You might want to sit down. Both of y'all can sit down. Sit down. Come on.
Oh, we gotta go.
Yeah, you're right next door. You they won't take it but a minute. Boy, introduce yourselves. Come on, give us a quick rundown. What's your name? Where you from? How long you gonna be here?
My name is Jessica. I'm just here for my friend's birthday dinner.
Okay. You want to see yourself while you're talking?
Sure.
Okay. Look at that. You know that everybody wants to see themselves. Let me get you up to speed here. Give me 1 second. Let me get you up to speed here. There you go. You can see yourself while you're talking.
Okay.
All right. Hey, so tell us, what do you ladies, do here in DC? What type of work you do? Do you love DC? You like DC?
I'm a teacher, but I'm a teacher at Bowie.
Teacher in Bowie? Both of y'all live in Bowie?
Yes.
Okay, how do you like Bowie versus say DC?
DC, I only come here once in a while because of the parking and the driving situation. I hate driving in DC. Yeah.
DC's crazy, right? Yeah.
It is.
but the entertainment nightlife is pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any nightlife in Bowie? I never go out there.
No, not really.
You go to the shop. You go to the Bowie shopping center.
People usually come down to DC to do nightlife.
Yeah.
Or maybe like downtown Baltimore.
Oh, you go to Baltimore? Yeah. Which one you like better, Baltimore or DC?
Dang. I feel like Baltimore. I feel like it's closer. Yeah.
People want to know Kamala or Trump?
Kamala.
What do you want to see Kamala do in her first, 100 days?
Honestly, I just want to see a change, a good change. I'm tired of America being the laughingstock of the world, and I'm just ready for America to be a serious country again. I want inflation to go down. I don't know how it's going to happen, but I want inflation to go down. That I saw something on the other day about the homelessness. I think the Supreme Court passed something recently, like in June, about homelessness. You can get fined for like sleeping in parks and stuff. And I think Florida just now actually made it a law that they can get fined
So I want to see that change. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see that change because I don't think it's fair. How you gonna penalize someone for being poor? Yeah, I agree. But yeah, but we have to go, guys. Our time is cut short. I'm pretty sure they're eating already. I know, but this was nice sitting here.
Hey, look, this is the Urban Landlord. I'm John Galt on YouTube. Okay. You guys should subscribe. We stream 24 hours a day live. Wow. So you can log on at any time and you can jump on the panel. And if you let them know that the Urban Landlord John Galt invited you, they'll bring you right up and make you a featured panelist. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. I know you answered to get to your dinner. Bye bye. All right. You can see them going down the street here.
So they want Kamala to pick everything that they're complaining about that's been going on in the last 4 years.
That is correct. They want Kamala.
They don't care. They don't care. She's a strong black woman.
Oh, sister. Soul sister. Soul sister.
She's a.
Hey, are you guys surprised by any of these interviews so far?
Not real surprised with KC being so honest about his past.
Yeah, that's the only one that surprised me.
I'm not so surprised. Washington is very liberal.
I had things in my past that I'd never share upon a public forum.
I know that's right. They do it a lot, my man. It's a lot. Oh, it's
pretty sure we all have something horrible that we never want to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he is going to federal prison.
Somebody's going to throw it in your face eventually.
DC doesn't have a state prison. It's not a state, so they have to send you off to the feds. Even when you the prosecutors are federal prosecutors. They're not.
Yeah, I didn't know that till today.
Yeah, because DC is not really a state.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, in your state prisons, as an example, in your prosecutions, there is typically a money, decision based upon, the allocation of resources, if that makes sense. So, they prosecute a burglary or a drunk driving, they have to assign police. They have to assign, district attorneys and things like that. And, you only have so many if you look at what Atlanta's going through.
John, you go in front of a federal judge?
I think there are federal judges. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. And the thing is that the bigger issue is that there is no money concerns. Like, if they want to try you, money is not the issue, right? Whereas in any other jurisdiction, typically they can say, well, that maybe that's not worth charging. We'll give them a plea to go and get probation. And so here's the thing. The other thing is that this is why I was surprised that the guy wasn't on probation, because probation is big business here because it's free to the offender, and the government picks up the cost. So almost everyone here gets some type of probation because it's like it's a feeder system for, big business. So very interesting, that he wasn't on probation.
They don't have to pay no fines or nothing?
No, see, in Alabama, if you get like home detention, where you get like the the bracelet on your ankle. In Alabama, you'd have to pay for that bracelet. If you're poor, you say, fuck it, I just have to stay in jail. I can't afford the bracelet. But in DC, the bracelet is free, right? Because it's a federal company. It's a company that has that contract. And so the government said, we'll just pay for it and just pay the company. Even the
That's not much accountability, John.
Even the probation officers, again, in a city, in a state, your probation officers are going to be state probation officers. Here, they're federal. So again, they don't give a shit about putting you on probation because it's no cost to them. It's federal money. So probation is, again, big business here. It's a really big business.
No wonder crime rates through the roof.
There's an article, you can Google it if you don't believe me. Hi, would you like to sit down for 5 seconds? There's an article, if you it's about probation. At one point in DC, more people were in jail for probation violations than the actual crimes they committed. If you can believe it, right? That, the federal government is a bureaucracy, and that extends to probation. And so, it ends up, backlogged in there.
Yeah, what a clusterfuck.
Everyone has a vested interest in growing the government here.
God damn it.
That's why you see almost everyone, is eating off of the government. Environmental diversity, race, and justice. The black people who are being affected by the environment, like they are carving out industry segments of industries, and it's a profit center for people, as you can see here. Anyway, guys, I hope it has been an enlightening view. I think this was better than the last time in terms of almost everyone you saw was either really, really poor or feeder or somehow feeding off of the government. I don't know if you drew that pattern there. Portia, what did you think? American Man, I know you have some thoughts.
Sorry, yeah, I thought this was one of the better ones from DC because, as we've seen on this one, as well as others in DC, it's really hard to get these people to talk, but we did get quite a few people today. We got a lot.
Yeah.
And so many of them had interesting stories. Even if it was quick, it was just something interesting. And of course, all of the timestamps for every single interview that we've had today is already there for you, for what it is, so you can go back and see and look up some stuff about the different nonprofits that these people work for. I know that I am, especially that white guy named Ben. I'm about to look up all of the stuff.
Hey, Portia, let me ask you one more question. It's one thing I think you guys probably haven't noticed. Not one government employee has been interviewed yet. They won't stop an interview with you. None. Not one. They will not stop. It's like the clique. They don't talk to other people. The nonprofits is as close to the government as you almost can get.
Oh yeah, I definitely noticed that government employees aren't sitting down. I believe that I noticed that the very first time that you did the street interviews out of DC. It's understood. But to me, I kind of get the vibe from everybody in DC. It seems like they all work for the government or something, because nobody wants to talk about anything. And it could be something as simple as, so how do you like DC in comparison to where you moved from? Talking about the traffic or the city or the cost of living, things like that, but they just don't want to talk about anything.
Mm-hmm.
But the nonprofits, though, that to me is like, I feel like it's government affiliated in its own way, but a lot of these jobs that they do, like, what it seems like, John? It seems like a lot of the jobs that they have in DC are just these fairy dust jobs.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Like,
it's
again,
like
nobody.
What kind of job is this? It's unheard of. You never hear of a job like this in a position like this. Like, because for the people that we talked to today, it was 4 people that haven't been in DC for a month, and the jobs that they have are insane. I've never heard of a job like this before, and they're making over 6 figures.
Man, like, it's a tale of two cities. You see dirt, broke, poor people living amongst people who have never gotten their hands dirty in their life. Like that little white girl with the white outfit on, like that is elite. Like there's a pipeline. Like there's a pipeline in this East Coast. It's like Boston, New York, Philadelphia, and DC. Philadelphia being kind of the stepchild of the area. But those 3 areas, Boston, New York, and DC, they're power centers, old money, power people. And a lot of the people migrate between those cities, the power people. And that young girl, I could just look at her and tell, like, she comes from money. And that's why, a city like DC will want her to remain a teacher in the city. And so they would put her in the Palisades, the richest area. I mean, you know, Portia, we're going to look it up on the map one day. You can look it up yourself if you're interested. That shit hugs Virginia. Again, Tucker Carlson lived in Palisades. It's like the only Republican area in D.C.
It's called what?
The Palisades. Like
Palisades.
Yeah, it's like very affluent area of DC.
The Palisades, DC.
There are no buses or trains that go there. Yeah.
The Palisades. I'm looking up something right now. But you know, like even whenever she said yeah, her sister helps her pay her rent.
Yeah. You know, but she makes enough money, I guarantee, to pay her own rent. But I asked her, you know, well, yeah, she did say her sister, but her family could help her. You could just tell it. She oozed it. You know what I mean? She oozed it.
Jesus Christ.
She oozed it, Portia. Like that woman, that little young lady comes from serious money. Guarantee you. Like Boston has serious money. Latino for Trump, is he still here? Boston has money, bro. Boston has serious money. Excuse me.
Of course it is, man.
Excuse me. Can I get you for a 5-second interview?
Sorry?
Can I get you for a 5-second interview? Just 5 seconds.
I'm sorry, I'm
5
very in a
seconds.
hurry. I'm sorry.
Well,
Someone is
5
waiting for you.
Oh, they'll wait. For you, they'll wait 5 seconds. I promise you.
Sorry. Some other
Are you Habesha?
Yes, I am.
I knew it. All right. Ethiopia.
We'll talk about this more like tomorrow as well, but just pulling it up really quick. In the Palisades, here's a 5-bedroom, 4.5 bath, 5,000 plus square feet at $5 million. You know, for something $5 million in Texas, it's gonna be more than that.
But you don't get much lot out there, Portia. You know.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, here's one right here. That's $2
That's
million.
like Charlestown
7 bed
prices.
with 7 bed, 5.5 bath. I would like to see this part of DC, like with the houses and stuff like this.
These are pretty houses, man.
You know, Portia, I really like. I got an idea where it is, but I couldn't tell you where it is. To be honest, I've only been there once to the Palisades. That shit is like in the upper northwest corner of DC. Like, there would be no reason for the average, like, poor person to ever go there. Poor person probably don't even know it exists. I guarantee you. Next time we get
I never knew it existed till today.
This is lovely. I mean, goodness gracious, what a beautiful home.
What a beautiful Republican area, huh?
You see how my house is? It's a Republican area. You know what I mean? It's the only Republican area in DC, right? Seriously, it's the only Republican area in DC.
And it seems like it's just out there. It's quiet. They ain't got to deal with the hustle. Look at this kitchen. Look at all those cabinets. So I can put my pots and pans in them.
Yeah, you know, if you read the descriptions, you know, like these rich people, like the people up here, this only like Viking stoves and
You see how big that stove is, John? You know how much I can cook.
It's
just the
like,
one sitting, and then you see that island, Lord. You know how much Tupperware I can store in there?
Hey,
Portia, I can live in that island.
Portia, you got to Google this. And it's Nancy Pelosi.
John, say that again.
You got to Google this clip. Hold on for 1 second. Excuse me. You mind sitting for 5 seconds? Thank you. I knew you weren't going to say. There's a clip of Nancy Pelosi in her home, right? And I think it was in her San Francisco home, but I bet you her DC home is just the same. And that these people, you know, if you're rich, you love a gas stove. If you like to cook, you like a gas stove. And if you're really rich,
you
you like.
I got me a gas stove right now. You know that's right. Mm-hmm.
If you're rich, you like I think it's like Wolf or Viking stoves. I mean, these are like $10,000-$20,000 stoves, right? And refrigerators and shit like that. And so Nancy Pelosi, I guess, just not knowing how rich she is, she was showing like her refrigerators and the amount of ice cream. And I can't remember the name of the ice cream. It's here in DC. It's right down the street from me.
Haagen-Dazs?
Nah, fuck no. Ain't no grocery store shit. These people don't eat grocery store shit like ice cream, shit like that. I don't even eat grocery store ice cream, so you know they don't eat it. I can't remember the name of it, but if you see the clip, she had like maybe, I don't know, $100 for ice cream, like little pints, you know, in like a $30,000 refrigerator, you know, like these people, like the level of wealth and the elitism. Remember how I was telling you, like, they don't even buy used houses. They're not fixing up anything. They want that shit clean as soon as they move in. These are the soft hands people, the admin state, you know. And this is why you don't see migrants here in DC. These are the people that are not going to allow them to come here.
Let me see. We have 425. So this video that you're talking about, I believe that I have found it. I want to put this timestamp in really quick. Nancy Pelosi.
Yo, excuse me. You want to interview my man? You want to interview? 5 seconds. Oh, you going to that party right there at the Caribbean restaurant, huh?
Everybody going to that party.
Yeah. Every restaurant that comes and goes there, nothing seems to work. It's always like a black theme. And this is,
we know how that goes.
It's probably the rent that's killing them. You know, you just can't make enough money right here.
Oh, hey, Mella. John, do you want me to play this video?
You want to see your interview? What? Interview? 5 seconds?
Cheers, Mella.
Hey, we got an interview coming up.
Okay, good. So never mind. Let's do that. Let me put it back how it's supposed to be. There we go.
How's it going? You look a little like a Anderson Cooper, but tougher. Like is that right? But like a tough man, Anderson Cooper.
Oh, good. Wow. So it's going for it.
Give us the rundown. What's your name? Where you from? What are you doing here? Yeah, you want to turn. Let me pull it back a little bit. You want it to fall off. Go ahead.
I'm John. I'm now living in Wisconsin. Moved there this year. I'm visiting DC for a conference meeting that I had this morning and another one on Friday.
What type of conference?
So this was a meeting at the National Association for Foreign Student Administrators headquarters down on K Street. Okay. And it was looking at the future of whether or not we're going to be able to entice Chinese, Indian, African, South American students from abroad to come to the United States and go to our universities.
Okay. That's big business, right?
It has been, yeah, but with Trump coming, it could get worse again. It got worse for a while.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Because it turns out it's not his policies; it's just his rhetoric. He's constantly saying things like "shithole countries" and "I'm going to kick everybody out," and that tends to scare off students who might want to come otherwise.
And so, what do you do in this organization?
So this was the first meeting for me. I used to be the vice provost for enrollment at Cornell University. I quit that last year in order to build schools in Africa.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I was the vice provost for enrollment admissions at Cornell University.
Get out of here. Wow, that's pretty big. You never know the people you meet.
So I was there for a few years, and I was at Rochester before that. But anyway, so I got expertise in the field, but now I'm actually started a company. I'm building new schools and new universities in Africa.
Okay. What part of Africa?
I started in Congo, the Democratic Republic of Congo, and
we have a Congo member in the audience. You could go right ahead.
Oh yeah, the school started in the city of Lubumbashi. The next one we're looking to build, that one opened a few weeks ago. The next one we're looking to build is in Kolwezi, which is a whole other vibe, mining place where the Chinese are sort of taken over with gigantic mines. There's money. The Congolese people don't get access to the money that comes out of their own ground very much.
Who gets it?
International corporations, Americans get their share, Chinese get a lot, the Indians who come up and do law and accounting get a lot. But there's slowly but surely there's progress for middle-class Congolese people. And so we're taking advantage of that to say, let's have better schools, because the public schools aren't good. And the private schools that are around, like the École Belgique, are built for colonial times. They're not really modern.
And so refresh my memory. Your organization does what exactly?
So started a new company last year called Edify Africa, and we
Edify Africa.
Edify Africa. Well, no, it's brand new. Right now we're just partnering with high net worth individuals and governments to build new schools. That's the whole plan.
Okay. Now, why Congo?
Honestly, if you could get Congo right, if you could get past the 30% high school graduation rate, if you could pull this gigantic country together, like the school that I built is 1,000 miles from the capital in Kinshasa. It's all over the place. If you could get things going right in Congo, then you uplift everywhere in Africa because it touches East and Central and Southern and even Northern Africa in a big way.
That's very interesting. And you say you live in where? Wisconsin, Milwaukee?
So I live in Madison, Wisconsin now, but I just left Ithaca, New York last year or earlier this year, and I'm from San Diego. San Diego, California.
San Diego. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I used to live here. 30 years ago, I lived in D.C.
Where did you live in D.C.?
Let's see. I lived in just inside the border, inside Hyattsville. So right where the Green Line was first being built. This was 1993. And then I moved to Old Town Alexandria. I bought a condo in the old torpedo factory.
It's nice out there. Really
Yeah, it was pretty nice. I was nice going to. I went to church exactly once the whole time I was there, and it was that's where George Washington's pew was. It was right there in the Episcopal Church. Yeah, so I like DC. I like the vibe of the city.
Beautiful city, right?
Yeah.
By the way, you don't know if I'm John Galt, and this is the Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Urban
Landlord.
Okay.
And we stream 24 hours a day live. Right?
Great.
Now even recorded is live, and pull out your phone. You can pull us up here. I can show you. You'll be able to go to this stream, and I hope you subscribe.
Urban
Landlord.
Urban Landlord. Okay, so that's the show name, and it's on a
That's the stream. That's the
broadcasting stream. Okay.
Yeah, on YouTube, and I hope you subscribe.
On YouTube. Okay.
Excuse me. I hope you subscribe and maybe even join the panel some days. And we have open panels where people who have something they want to talk about, we let them get up. And people are, typically people have something very interesting.
Well, do you reach the? Well, of course it's DC, so it doesn't matter.
No,
but I was gonna say,
everywhere.
you're reaching the people that are thinking about putting this orange mess back into the presidency, because I don't think it's a good idea, and I'd love for people to hear more about that.
Okay, tell us about that. We have a mixed audience here. Some Trump supporters. Some
Is it because it's going to mess with his money?
I'm chaotic. I believe in rebelling. I believe in challenging the system in every way. And I know that a lot of people voting for Trump feel the same, that he does the same. But he's not chaotic on behalf of people. He's chaotic on behalf of himself, enriching himself, making things happen that support his own. I mean, he's selling $100,000 watches and $60 Bibles, and it's all for his own sake. So I just can't stand that. If somebody's working hard and rebellious because they're trying to support people, that's one thing. But he has a supported person in his life. Doesn't have a friend in the world.
Gotcha.
That's my theory.
So Kamala 2024.
I think Kamala's fine. To me, I would vote for a ham sandwich over Trump at this point. But Kamala's just fine, and I'm happy that the first woman president. That's great.
Yeah.
I'm happy with her, international origins. That's good for me. That's good.
What about the immigration issue that's been hot in the news? What do you think about it?
So the Biden administration fucked up, right? They threw out too many Trump regulations without having an infrastructure to deal with the problems that arose. And so they screwed that up. But 2 years later, Trump screwed it up again because they negotiated a bipartisan deal and then he squashed it because he wanted to run on this issue. So again, it's an issue. It's real. I don't trust him to solve it at all. And I definitely don't want to deport 11 million or 20 million people or whatever. It's ridiculous. It's insane. And I don't like insanity in this process. So.
Gotcha. Anything else? We have any other questions here? You have anything you want to say?
Ask him, have we not gotten insanity within the last 4 years?
I was just taking a walk because I ate too much food and I needed to walk it all off. So I was just heading on north and see what I see. So I saw you.
So the organization that you work for, they are trying to, I guess, get in more international students. Is that
so this organization that I met with, that's their job. Yeah, NAFSA. And it's DC's full of people that have responsibilities to affect policy. So that's basically what we were talking about today.
Yeah, it's very interesting. A lot of the people in the audience aren't from DC, so they don't really know how DC works.
It's company town.
It's a government town.
Yeah. Well, I lived in LA a long time, and the LA is also a company town. It's just for the entertainment industry.
Yeah, but this is a government town where the companies come to talk government policy and things like that. It's more or less what it's about. Really.
But if you live here and you work here in the government, you got to feel like you're working just for the biggest, largest corporation, and you deal with all its rules.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And that's what I try to impress upon the people here is that there's a large, what some people like to term it, some people like to term it like an administrative state. Where there are a lot of people, that have some interest in the government. They may work on environmental policy. They may not work for the government, but they may work for a nonprofit or a company that.
And that's what K Street is. It's all these lobbying firms with all these special interests. That's what they do.
When you hear about K Street in the news, you kind of put a face on it for people because you were meeting on K Street.
Yeah.
Right? And K Street is what, about a block from the White House, right?
It's pretty close, yeah.
Depending on where you are. Where were you on K Street meeting?
What's that?
Like what block on K Street?
It was K Street, 1425 K Street.
14, that's pretty good money right there. You're like
this organization's been around since 1948. So they've been doing this thing for a long, long time, since World War II.
If you're like, where do you know where the Teamsters and the IBEW union is?
No.
Like, if you know where they are, that's where real money is. That's right there in the White House.
Yeah.
They're like 16th and below K.
Yeah.
We're like in between the White House and K Street.
I had an old girlfriend that for a long time was high up in the Commerce Department.
Yeah.
And I asked her about, because I'm kind of libertarian, I asked her about all that lobbying stuff.
Yeah.
And she said, yes, we know they come in with an agenda that's going to make their clients money. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
But we're smart enough to filter that out and find out what they really learned. That's good data, good stories that can move the political animal. Because if you think lobbying is hard to fix, try fixing Congress, right? How are we ever going to fix that? So
let me ask you this question. COVID. What did you think about COVID? What were you doing COVID?
I was in Ithaca, New York. I had 5 students living with me that didn't have a place to go.
5 students from where?
International students. They were from Ghana and Eswatini and Zambia, and Frederico was from Angola.
Yeah.
So they were staying at my house because they didn't have any place to go while they finished their school. I thought everything was responsible and good with the science and the effort to make the vaccines, all that. I think I disagreed with closing the schools as much as they did. I think that hurt kids and it didn't help teachers enough.
The poor kids in particular.
Well, so now for years I've been seeing students coming through the K-12 system, education, and not being as ready as they should be. And I think that interruption for COVID hurt them.
Yeah. Did you get the vaccine? Which one did you get?
I think I got ultimately like 1, 2, 3 Moderna shots. Yeah.
You seem like a healthy guy. Like you exercise yourself, huh?
I do. I try to. Yeah. Thanks. I put on a little weight because I got sick in March and May. The whole other story. But But yeah, I'm trying to stay. I'm trying to keep fit. I'm 61 years old.
Damn, I never would have thought.
Oh God, I could kiss you. Thank you. That's a nice thing to say.
Hey, you want to pitch your company? Anything? Let everyone know about your company. Anything like that while you're here?
Well, no. I'll just say everything you think you know about Africa. You think it's conflict. You think it's disease. You think it's corruption. You think it's poverty. You're all wrong. Africa is the place to invest. It is the place where all the growth is going to come. The average age on the African continent is 19 years old.
Wow.
Here in America, it's 41. The future is there.
Yeah.
So find your company, find your business, find out how you can engage with Africa. You won't be sorry.
For the young people in the audience, give them one tidbit of advice from a 61-year-old man.
Don't wait. Anything you think you might want to try and might want to do, make it as safe as you can, but get out there and do it. Don't hang back and don't be afraid.
Any children?
I have 2 kids. Yeah, 2 boys. They're grown now. They've got kids of their own.
Where they live?
One lives in Manchester, England, and the other one lives in Madison. That's why I moved there.
Oh, okay. Man, Madison, I hate to ask you one more question.
Sure.
There have been a lot of incidents in Madison, Wisconsin. I can't think of them off the top of my head in Wisconsin. It was the Christmas massacre, of course.
I just moved there in March, so I don't know that kind of history. It's a very divided state, Republicans and Democrats.
Really?
It's like right on the knife's edge, yeah.
Really?
Like when I was flying out of Madison 2 days ago, Trump was on his plane flying out at the same time.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I got a picture of his plane. And I put it up, and most of the people who saw my social media went boo. It's not popular in that crowd.
Man, you've been a great interview. I
Sure.
Really thank you. What's your
Tell me
name
your
again?
name. I'm John.
I'm John Galt.
John Galt. That's well. That's like what is
Tell
that?
me
That's
where it's from.
Ayn Rand.
You got
Yeah. Which one? I don't remember.
The urban
It was a long time ago.
The Atlas Shrub.
Okay. Oh, Atlas Shrub. Of course it is.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm closing down now.
Yep.
Thank you again.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Same here.
Good luck with the show.
Thank you. Make sure you subscribe here. All right, guys.
John, you know, that was a lot of money sitting there in that chair. And here's the deal. I don't have time for it. Where's the Africans at? Dwale, I see you. But where the other Africans at? I need to know. Y'all let this white man come over here and just what? He coming over there and he doing it for you. He said everything. He said this to a black man, an African American. Everything you think you know about Africa, you're wrong. Go learn about Africa. Y'all hear that? All you blacks out there in the chat.
I'm about to invest in Africa.
Well, the only thing he basically said was there's wealth to be extracted from Africa.
I mean, that's what I heard.
That's pretty much all he said.
Yeah, I agree.
Reminds me of Melanie telling y'all that y'all need to talk with more black folks.
I think what it also told you was like the liberal mindset toward the Africans. You know, like they just see them as like, low hanging fruit worth picking.
Yeah, I know. It's like, God, dog. I don't believe. You know what, John? I know that they mean well, but I don't believe that they realize what they sound like. It's like, what? It's like, oh, okay. Well, you know what? You're better for you. You better for them anyway. You know, anybody that's going over there to help, and as long as it's white folks, you know, Africans love it whenever white people come over there, spending money doing something, giving them something.
Yep, and that's exactly what it is. As long as white folks over there extracting the wealth, they good with it.
Oh yeah, because he said that they're young. They're 19. What is it? A high percentage of 19?
Yeah, he said that's the what is it called? The life expectancy or the I can't think.
No, not the life expectancy.
Not the life expectancy. I didn't forgot.
The age.
John,
got a lot of people.
Is John wrapping it up?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm just wrapping up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
BET, wrap it up.
Yeah, man. I don't know. All I heard was there's a lot of wealth to be extracted out of Africa.
In Caucasian terms, what he really meant to say is there's a lot of slaves out there we can use.
J-Dub, I know.
And that's a fact. Latino, they still do practice slavery in Africa.
Hey guys, what did you think about the interviews?
Well, John, I think the final concluding interview right now it's worth talking about. We can actually do a full-on deep dive because while he was talking, I was looking up everything he said.
Richard was like, "Give me a job."
Because I be wanting to know. I be wanting to know because I am after all an African American. I am an honorary Negro, and my ancestors are from this place, is what I have been told. And so, I like to know what white people are doing in places like Africa, and why do they want to go and fix it, and I don't.
Well, I don't. I mean, here's the thing, right? If there's anything we learn from history over and over, white people don't actually go fix things; they extract things.
Yep.
I mean, I think that's he told you.
Now, outside of that, I have no problem with white people, but I just know the truth. Like, I'm not gonna fool myself by no circumstance. So if they're in Africa, that's because there's something to extract from there.
You want to know why you think that way, American man? Because you're from the islands, and in the islands, it's always the same. When you start seeing a lot of white people,
no, it's not that. It's just that I have eyes right? And I can read, and so I can see where they go and what they do, and I'm reading the history that they wrote, and they're telling me what they did.
Doing the same thing right now.
I mean, it's not like, it's not like it's something difficult to understand. It's fairly simple if you understand the way of the world. And so they've been they've been helping Africa since we've been kids. Yet Africa's still in the same. Africa's still in the same place that it's always been. So, something's wrong.
I'm sorry. One moment, really fast. I'm sorry to interrupt. Stank D says, "Can I be an honorary Negro?" Stank D, we can take a vote on that. We'll have John Galt, myself, HB2N, and Stanley to take a vote on whether or not you can become an honorary Negro. We want to make sure that we vote together on that. And we'll get back with you, so we can we'll get back with you.
I'm sorry to tell you, Portia, Kamala Harris and the white liberals own who's black and who's not.
Yep.
So I mean, you guys don't really matter. You better check in with Kamala Harris and the white liberals behind
She's
her.
the one that speaks.
They're the ones that
As long
define
as
your
you are a
black.
black female, you have my vote.
She took
I
Janet
just want to
Jackson's
be an
black card.
honorary cracker.
You saw how she took Janet Jackson's black card? She said, "Give me that."
Those are the people that
On this
decide black.
website, just briefly, so their story says, "We have a vision of flourishing godly nations across the globe. We see this vision become a reality, one training, one loan, one device at a time. Edify began by providing loan capital for low-fee independent schools in the Dominican Republic and Ghana. Now we train, lend, and introduce education technology in 14 countries and counting. In places where poverty persists, education brings a lifetime of opportunities. So when schools improve, learning does too. When learning is centered on Christ, opportunities write a whole new story. Children transform into vibrant agents of change in their communities and the world." So if that is the case, and he said that they've been operating since 1948, it is 2024. Why aren't all of these places better and these kids staying in their countries to go to school where they are?
Facts.
I mean, after 76 years of being in operation, I would like to think that when you're close to being in operation for a century, something could have happened, but they're still running over here to America because it still sucks in their countries.
Yes, it does.
What? Don't you
Amen.
think
God bless
colonization
America.
played a role in that portion?
Proud to be an American.
They're giving back. Who's calling? I mean, like whenever it's said like colonization, I mean, these people are literally, it's so many organizations like the one that he talked about. And there were several people that we sat and, interviewed with, that John interviewed today, and we sat and listened to, that are all a part of non-profit organizations that are doing something in Africa. He was the fourth person today. So it's like I can understand. Okay, so you're saying that you want to bring more immigrants over here. And right now, the stuff that Trump is saying is messing with his money. So Trump needs to tone it down, because I'm trying to make a lot of money off this. And the only the way that I can make my money is I need to get these Chinese kids, these Indian kids, and these Asian kids. But we do understand that the border is wide open. There are college-age kids all across America right now that are illegal. So why won't you put the focus on the ones that are here instead of going over there trying to bring some more to come over here when they're already here? And then you have a school over there. Why don't you have one over here? You can have one right over here in America right now for these people. But no, it's all the way in Africa. So it's like, yeah, it's great philanthropy. You're doing something really nice. I get it, but it's just, to me, there's already an influx of what you're seeking here already. And since Trump saying that he's going to deport them, and a lot of people saying that it's impossible, it's not going to happen. Well, if we have some 30 million people that came here from other countries, and a whole lot of them came from the place that he's talking about, why won't you just, go ahead and go ahead and you know,
I'd be
help people
happy if
here,
we
like
could
get
just.
them in school here. I mean, this guy was incredible. I mean, he was the provost at Cornell.
Plus, I'd be happy if we could just get rid of the criminal
Well,
element,
he was
or at least a lot of it.
provost at Cornell.
Yeah, he's
I
a
mean,
globalist.
he has an incredible resume there. Jordan says Africa is 3,000 years behind, and they've been there for 80 years. So it's still bad over there because they're still 20 years behind the rest of the world. Plus, counterproductivity puts them back at 3,000. Okay.
Well, that guy was a globalist. He was a globalist philanthropist, making his money doing what he got to do. But if you notice his statement, right? Well, the statement of the organization, they weren't really talking about philanthropy. They were talking about giving out loans. You know what loans are? Somebody got to pay them motherfuckers back. They ain't free.
The government.
Slavery, that's what a loan is.
There's always some kickback shit, man. I'm trying to tell you, all these programs is a scam. It's just like a pyramid.
Providing loan capital for low-fee independent schools in the Dominican Republic and Ghana. None of that is free.
Yeah,
There's
so
a profit
the
somewhere.
country will be in debt to this organization, right?
That's someone's going to be in debt. I don't know if it's the country because I don't know the inner workings of it, but someone's going to be in debt.
Well, here it says, beginning with loan capital for schools to now also providing training and education technology globally. Hear more from Edify co-founders Tiger Dawson and Chris Crane.
Yeah, these are globalists.
Yeah, these are two more white guys. You know, white people, I just want to say thank y'all for everything that y'all do, not just here in America, and not just for putting us on ships thousands of years ago and bringing us here so we didn't have to live in Africa, but also for the work that you do in Africa, in places like the Congo and everywhere else. You're doing the work of the Lord. I know y'all know the Africans appreciate y'all, but you know, the African Americans appreciate you too. Keep doing what you're doing. The Dominicans appreciate you. The Haitians really appreciate you. And you know, Mike DeWine over in Ohio, he's showing you, another white man, how much he really does appreciate you. You guys are doing the work of the Lord. They're impactful. What we do is changing schools, teachers, and students for the better. It's impactful. It's global. We work in a low to middle income countries that need better education in their communities. Transparent. They are accountable in the work that they do, from the numbers to the stories. Want to see for yourself? Yes. It's important to us, and we know it's important to you. Yes. Yes. He said, I don't want to hear click clack no more. We're going to teach you a real language. See our annual reports, third-party audited financial statements. Oh, y'all can't even see this. Let me see. Lord, look, I'm reading. Y'all can't even see it.
I was wondering where that was coming from, Fortune.
Yeah, I thought it was on the screen. All right, here we have 6,468,384 students impacted. $1.95 to impact one student. 25,943 schools partnered with Edify. That's a lot of schools. Look at these babies. Look at them. These babies.
Can I just point something else real quick? How did it go?
Go ahead.
How did it go from Africans at the top to a bunch of Latin and Asian looking people? I tell you, boy, the fluke is always in. Niggas are so dumb. The fluke is always in.
Look at him. Look at him, little chocolate.
Little Kunta Kinte.
Yeah, little Toby. Oh, look at them. Look at the babies. You know, I
Look at
sure
little
think
Jose.
I can't teach them, but I sure do. You know, maybe it's because I just can't wait to have a baby. I just love. I mean, the little people. Look at them. Look at the little people. Oh my God.
Listen, Portia, I'm pretty sure that if you go in there, they'll let you go on sabbatical to Africa to teach the little babies that you're fawning over. I'm sure you'll be able to go.
Yep.
Well, you know, I actually teach right now, and the
No,
thing
no,
is
no,
that
no, no, no,
I,
no, Portia.
Not the
like I
same
said, I
thing,
want to
Portia.
have my own children.
Get on a
but-
plane, Portia, and teach the little Africans over
No, no,
there.
Non-profit.
If I did do something like that, it wouldn't be the small kids. It would be the older kids. I'm not good with little. Like as far as me teaching, I can't do the little. I call them little people. So I can't do the little people. You got to be middle school. You got to be 7th grade and up. If you ain't 7th grade and up, I can't even do 6th grade. I can't even do it.
So you want to teach the Seraphinas of the world?
I need you to. You got to be older for me. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. And the thing is that I'm too strict. I'm too stern of a teacher, and I've learned that from even me trying to do 6th grade. And whenever I had to help out with 6th grade last year, I was like, anytime I say anything, these kids cry, and I don't know how to be patient with the little ones because I don't have time. I don't have time for that. Yeah, I'm not showing you how to tie your shoes. No, I'm not. You got boogers, clean your nose. I'm not, it's just little stuff. I can't do it.
So you're not going to work for these. So you're not going to work for these globalists because they're teaching them liberal activism, and that's not going to work for you or them.
I'm not going to Africa to work. I am a woman. I might not make it in the Congo in 24 hours.
Well,
but
you'll be on.
American man.
Well, you know what? I'm not purporting to want to help these people or think they're cute. That's the difference.
They were cute little babies.
Like I'm not.
They was cute little babies. Yeah, this is interesting. Let's take a look at their financial reports.
Yeah, exactly.
Show me the money. It's loading.
Are there any testimonials?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, after the financials, we should get to some testimonials.
We have some scripture. Amen. Their mission is to improve and expand sustainable Christ-centered education globally. Their vision is flourishing godly nations. It's incredible, isn't it? Because Christ-centered, over here in America, it's interesting that they're trying to encourage Christ-centered education in other countries, except for this one. Merry Christmas, Kamala said, we can't say that. We can't say Christmas, Christmas. But we do want to make sure that in other countries, He is the reason. And because of that, amen, we got some scripture for y'all. Let me give y'all a word. Therefore, my dear brothers and sisters, stand firm. Let nothing move you. Always give yourselves fully to the work of the Lord, because you know that your labor in the Lord is not in vain. 1 Corinthians 15:58. Amen. Did y'all feel that?
Hold on. What does NIV mean?
The New International Version.
Oh,
Did y'all
okay.
feel that?
Yeah.
Did you feel that? That was a good word. Good scriptures. Let's make this bigger for y'all in the chat before y'all start screaming at me. Okay, for y'all start hollering at me. In God's word, we find countless examples of what it looks like to stand firm, whether it's the determination of Paul, the steadfastness of King David, or the unwavering of Jesus. God has given us plenty of direction. Yes.
God, Jesus Christ.
I was recently inspired by the story of Rosanna, and I think you will be too. She is the proprietor of Coligo Jadel in the Dominican Republic, and her school was in
Ain't
poor
no black
condition.
puppy.
We do have a Dominican on the panel. Could you properly read this? The Colegio. How do you say that?
The what? Where's this at?
I'll highlight it for you.
It's probably colegio. It's probably colegio.
Colegio.
Yeah.
Colegio.
Yeah, that's college.
Colegio.
Yep.
And then what is the second word?
Damn, I can't really see.
My middle name is close to that, actually. My middle name ends in a hio.
Aidel.
Oh yeah, I can't do that one. Yeah.
Is that a
It
J
is.
or I?
It's a J.
No, it's a J.
Yeah, the J is silent. So,
Yeah.
Adiel. Yeah, Adiel.
Colegio.
Adiel.
Alel. Listen.
Adele. Yeah.
Yep. I'm one of those Southerners, you know. I apologize. Her school was in poor condition, facing possible closure by the Ministry of Education. She had limited classroom space as the student population continued to rise. With a 45-day deadline to fix her school, Rosanna was running out of time and options, unsure of her next move. But you know, God will make a way out of no way. Won't he? Won't he? Thankfully, God knew exactly where he would lead her. Amen. Just a few weeks later, Rosanna attended an Edify training like Mr. John did, where she found herself among other school directors facing similar challenges, because sometimes challenges come in ones, sometimes it comes in twos, and sometimes it comes in threes. She wasn't alone. As Rosanna continued to seek out God's wisdom and attended more Edify training, she found the encouragement and community she needed to keep fighting. She discovered new ways to get up to speed on the government's requirements, and by the time the Ministry of Education returned for the second inspection, they were stunned at what she had accomplished. By the grace of God, the school was cleared to resume full operation. Since then, Rosanna and her staff have attended numerous Edify trainings, implemented a discipleship club, and they are reaching more students every day. Needless to say, the past 4 years have brought many hurdles for school proprietors like Rosanna. Many of them have remained steady and devoted to the work God has called them to do. As I look around, I could not be more encouraged. That is such a good song. If you don't know it, that is a good song. Be encouraged. I love that song. And thankful for our partners and staff who have walked with school so well this season as we reflect.
Okay, hold on, Portia. I wanted to stop you before you went on to the next paragraph. So she attended a few meetings, because I didn't
give you the word of the Lord.
But hold on. I didn't see any financials in there. She attended a few meetings and then went back to the school, and magically everything was fixed.
Crack says shalom. Amen.
I'm just trying to figure that out. Did I miss like where
he's an Asian Jew
donated to her, where like she rallied donors? Did I miss that part, or was it just a miracle?
You know, Jordan Turner says, unburdened by what has been. And to answer your question, American man, Rosanna was unburdened by what has been.
I don't disagree.
And because she was unburdened by what has been.
And what has been unburdened.
And because what has been unburdened, her school is operating, American man.
So I'm getting the Kamala Harris treatment. I'm not actually going to answer the question. We're just going to go. Okay.
That's Bidenomics.
That's Bidenomics.
That sound like her, right?
So again, American man, to answer your question again by being unburdened by what has been, because I believe that is a word from God, but there's another wonderful word of the word from God, because as we reflect on the fiscal year 2023, y'all got to listen now. We give thanks for the wonderful work that God has done. Now, if you know anything about God and you know anything about the Black church, I'm going to tell you something that you might not know. You wait on that check to come in the mail. God gonna send it. You just sit and you wait. It's not faith without works, depending on which Black church you find yourself in. You just sit and wait on that check to come in the mail, and that blessing is going to come to you. And all of the things that you were burdened by will be unburdened, because God is going to take care of it. And the only thing you have to do is show up every Sunday to a meeting numerous times, and God will bless you like he blessed Rosanna. I don't know how he did it, but American man, it's not for me to question him. He knows what he's doing when he does what it is that he is doing, and what he is doing is working on Rosanna's school.
I'm a believer now. Thank you.
Thank you
Same
so
here.
much. Thank you.
Hallelujah.
I hope we're bringing
Amen,
some
Portia.
y'all over tonight. Yes.
Hallelujah, Jesus.
But Portia, serious question.
I'm
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
I'm trying. Oh, okay. I'm trying. I'm trying. So 47%
Doing
of
great.
growth in the number of schools reached from 17,600 to 25,900. 44% increase in students impacted from 4.5 million to 6.5 million. A 17% increase in revenue from 11.1 million to 13 million. A big thanks for the ways you have remained committed in your support of Edify, as 1 Corinthians 15 and 58 reminds us that our labor is not in vain. Please enjoy the pages of this year's annual report, and thank you so much for continuing to stand firm, 10 toes down with us to bring about flourishing godly nations. That is from the CEO and co-founder. So let's see how this works, and let's see if we are going to know what we're reading. Let's see. Why are we scrolling? I got to make it a little bit small. All right. Uganda. Interesting. Is there anything in particular about Uganda that you have information about that you can share with us, American man? What is something unique about Uganda?
I can't tell you offhand, but I'm going to make a strong assumption that there are all types of minerals and materials that we can get, well, that the countries are pulling great money from. I'm going to lay my hat on that square, like square.
Anybody else? Daniel, you see, I've already made it big for you. I'm trying to make it scroll down. It keeps on reloading, but be patient with me. Anybody else on the panel knows anything? Do you guys know anything special about Uganda?
I'd like to probably second what American man said.
Okay.
Diamonds? Is that a big diamond industry?
Well, I heard
know
that
there's
they're going to
something
start
there.
letting women vote and do a whole bunch of stuff over there now too in Uganda.
Yeah, but that's all like fluff. Like, follow the money, baby. Follow the money.
Yeah, I mean that's because America gave the money for that. Yeah, they tried to get the LGBTQ agenda. They couldn't with that. So what's the next best thing?
You know, I was hoping that one of y'all got it, but you know, we gonna remind y'all, because this is very, very significant to what it is that we are discussing right now. And I just, you know, I feel like you need to to see it before we go on. Since we are starting with Uganda, which is very interesting. Give me 1 second, because I wasn't expecting this. You see, we are live, and sometimes
Uganda.
things happen. Let's see.
That's how they be speaking. This is Uganda. This is my people.
I was gonna Google Uganda natural resources, but one of my hands
It's not
is fucked
lithium. I
up,
know that
so
for sure.
I ain't doing too much Googling.
Well, Portia has some information that she is going to educate us on, and I'm all for it.
And I hope y'all remember. Let's take a look.
In diagrams.
Oh, the gay agenda. Oh.
Let's take a look at Kamala Harris trying to go over to Ghana to tell these people how they should live in their country.
Yeah, but this is what I said.
Clear that the message of this trip is centered on a collaborative future. At the same time, the Biden administration committed to calling out any foreign government that advanced anti-gay legislation or violates human rights. All three of the countries that you are visiting on this trip have advanced or proposed anti-gay legislation. Ghana has proposed a bill that would imprison those that engage in same-sex intercourse. Gay sex remains a crime in Tanzania, and same-sex relationships are outlawed in Zambia. What have you said to the president and plan to say to other leaders on this trip about this crackdown on human rights?
I'll start.
That I really like Stanley and vice versa. Yeah, I listen, Stanley's a funny guy. Even when he insults me, I still laugh because I'm like, I don't.
No, Stanley's cool as shit, dude.
Yeah, like you know that is what it is, man. Like, listen, I can insult Stanley, he'll laugh. He insults me, I laugh, and then everyone moves on. At the end of the day, it's not truly like a big war like people want to believe. It's all in good fun. Like this
cheeseburger good ass nigga, eat ass nigga. Yeah, cheeseburger eat ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, Stanley.
Stanley did do a good job.
One night.
Stanley did do a good job moderating earlier today.
Go back at it again the next day.
Yeah, and like in that situation, I felt like I kind of needed to. It was Stanley came in at the perfect time, and sometimes as a woman, you got to realize it's nothing but men up here. Yeah, and I understand what you're saying, but whenever you address the women, you're more hostile with the women than you are the men. So in a situation like that, it's feminine or as womanly as you think you are, and I feel like maybe because you think that you're a woman, your gender dysphoria makes you say, hey, I want to engage with the women, not quite realizing how manly and misogynist your behavior is, even though you don't think that's the case. So I'm like, let me just let whatever's happening, it's just gonna happen right now. It's gonna happen. 8:38:21. It's gonna happen, and it did. And then Stanley came in and he wrangled it all together, and that was really good.
Well, and that's the smart thing to do, Portia. To be honest, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You're not doing anything wrong. You're not any less strong or any less of a woman or any of that. That's just the wise move to make, because ultimately that is a man. Like there's no way for us to pretend anything else. That's a man.
8. I'm trying to correct this timestamp. Hold on, wait. From earlier, so y'all can go straight to it. I had it a couple of minutes ahead, but it's now.
He was getting cooked though, and he couldn't take it. He was getting cooked. And he couldn't take it.
Oh, excuse me. Just my little sneezies. All right, so let me see if my screen. Okay. So from earlier, this is,
Oh God, are we
hours.
Back through it?
We streamed 24 hours and oh crack, that was great. Yes, that was great.
Yo, Stanley, for real.
But so we're not going to go through all of it. I'm just pointing out my favorite part from the stream. And if Bob is still listening, maybe he'll be able to catch this. So this is whenever Tough Guy came, and like I said, the characters, sometimes we try to get in character and do things and whatnot, but Tough Guy, you can usually tell when he's in a character. And because Tough Guy, he does enjoy entertaining us, but today he actually seemed upset. And I have not, from what I can recall as of earlier today or in this moment, I can't really recall hearing Tough Guy respond like this. Humble President says he was getting cooked so bad he turned back into a man. My Lord. Stanley says to American Man, I almost did a spit take when the mansplaining comment was said. Mavitt said, should we have height requirements for men though? Tough Guy appears to be about 5'5" or less. Well, Cat Williams, I think, is even shorter than that. Saw him this weekend. Yeah, so let's Saget, looks like I missed a lot. Yeah, if y'all weren't here for what took place earlier, you did miss a lot, because that was awesome. Or whatever it was that happened today, that was good. But we're gonna listen to what happened with Tough Guy, and y'all just tell me if you want me to pause, and if I want to pause, I will. So let's go.
So they take the balls first. Okay.
I like how it changes into rainbow colors too.
Some trans women even get the.
Wait a minute.
Some
What
even,
the hell is going
some
on?
trans women.
Why are
even,
y'all cutting
hey, can I finish,
dicks
please?
off?
You just stopped in and started talking.
Yeah,
Some
because
trans
that's
women,
what the fuck
stop
I do.
talking.
You fucking
Stop
weirdo.
talking. Holy shit. Some trans women even get the balls and
Holy
lose
shit.
before their surgery.
Nigga, you want to be a bitch. The fuck is wrong with you?
Tough Guy, we're trying to be.
No, hold on, HB, hold on. 'Cause this little science project trying to talk to me, nigga. Hold up real quick, HB.
I got
this. Just me and the science project right now. Hey, motherfucker, why you over here trying to cut dicks off, man? What the fuck wrong with you?
I'm just trying to cut my own, not anyone else.
No. What the God gave you a penis, sir?
I don't believe God exists.
Well, that's your problem.
No, it's your problem.
No, it's yours, obviously.
You're the one trying to tell me God exists.
No, you motherfucking gay little bitch.
I'm not
Be
gay.
a man.
I'm attracted to the
That's
opposite
the problem.
gender.
You don't know how to be a man. You don't
You're right, I
want to
don't.
be a man. Be
I
a
don't.
fucking man.
I'm proud of it.
Be a man.
No.
That's what God made you, you fucking idiot.
I don't believe in God.
You being a little bitch.
Aw. That's almost like a compliment,
That's why you
actually.
got a
That's like
box
gender
on it. You
affirming.
wish
You shouldn't
wish
call
you could
trans
have
people a
children.
bitch unless you want to
be a
affirm their
bitch
gender.
so bad. You over there tight as a motherfucker. Now you trying to get other
you're
people
coming
on your
in
way.
here.
No, man, y'all need to
Is this
stop
how you
doing
talk
this
to people?
bullshit. See,
Is
that's
this how
the
you talk
problem
to
with-
people you
that's the
disagree with
problem.
in real
Y'all
life?
niggas need to
You just
stay
run up to
strong in
people and be
y'all
like, blah, 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 blah.
heterosexuality, nigga.
Like, this is
That's
not
what
normal
y'all need to do. Tell these motherfuckers to fuck off.
At least I know how to act in public.
You's a bitch. You's a bitch.
At least I know how to act in
No,
public.
you need to go take your ass to jail.
Do you really like?
And
If
let
I
them
call
rape
this
your booty
antisocial, would
hole
you?
and see if you like
Do you know
that.
what? Do you know what
No, because you
antisocial
want to be gay
behavior is?
so bad. Take your ass to jail.
Do you know what antisocial
No,
behavior
you want to be
is?
gay. You want to be gay.
That's
Go
crazy
take your
because
ass
you're
to prison.
demonstrating
There's plenty of
antisocial
dicks in
behavior.
there for you. There's
That's
plenty of dicks
crazy
in there
because you're
for you.
demonstrating
You
what
fucking
antisocial
faggot.
behavior
Plenty
looks
of
like
dicks
for
in there
us.
for you, fucking faggot.
Thank you for
You
demonstrating
want to be a
antisocial
bitch so
behavior.
bad.
This is
You
definitely not
fucking
how you
bitch.
act when you
You
disagree
are a
with
fucking
somebody.
bitch.
Man, I'm not being as much of a bitch as you are right now.
Yeah, exactly. You
Who's
can't even
bitching?
fucking
Who's
be a
bitching
man.
harder
That's
right
your
now?
problem.
Who's
You
bitching
want
harder
to be
right
a
now?
bitch so bad because you
Tough guy.
can't be a
Show
man.
some self-awareness. Who's
Be a
bitching
man.
harder
Grow
right
the
now, me or
fuck
you?
up. Grow some nuts.
Show some self-awareness. Who's bitching harder right now, me or you?
Fucking
I
faggot
think
ass
you're being a
motherfucker.
much bigger bitch than I
You's a
could ever be.
faggot ass motherfucker. You trying to get other people on your way. Got this
Wait,
showing how to cut dicks off on this show. What the fuck is wrong with
Hey,
you?
can you
We
teach
don't
me
care.
how to be a bitch like you?
We don't care.
Can you teach me how to be a bitch like you? Because you're really good at it.
We don't
I
care.
can only
we don't
aspire
want
to
to
be
know
as
how to
much of
cut
a
our
bitch as
dicks
you
off.
are.
You fucking faggot.
All right, Tough Guy. God
He's
bless
a tough
you.
guy.
Tough Guy.
Big words from a little man.
Tough guy. God bless you. Obviously, this isn't the conversation for you. So we're gonna watch this video of a man cutting his
Yeah,
wiener.
go ahead, do y'all thing. But I just had to get in here and fucking set the record straight, man. I hate when these gay motherfuckers always be trying to get us on what they be trying to do and all that other shit. We don't give a fuck, man. Fuck y'all motherfuckers. Go live somewhere else. Go start a fucking colony somewhere else.
Thank you for being the bitch master.
Oh.
Yeah, so that
On
happened.
a little island somewhere.
That happened. Did y'all feel that?
I felt it. I felt it. It was very disrespectful.
Did it feel like, wait a minute.
Well,
Hey,
tough
nigga,
guy,
y'all niggas.
tough guy.
I'm on YouTube and all I hear is me yelling at a
Tough guy, you're a piece of shit. You know that. The way you
Oh,
talk.
here's the guest of honor. Tough guy. So
What the fuck is going on, y'all? What's happening?
Tough guy, the way you talked to me was so very disrespectful. Tough guy. It was not very tough of you. It's very anti-LGBTQAI ABCDEFG. And I'm a scientist, and I should know that.
You fucking science project.
Do you have anything? It's so nice to have you here. We are giving you the spotlight moment. Tough guy. How do you feel about what you just heard? How do you feel? Do you have any regrets? Did you mean what you said?
Nigga, y'all know what the fuck when I say something, nigga, that's what the fuck I mean. Shit, I don't give a fuck what anybody think, nigga. Shit, I ain't with that gay shit. It's not natural. You can't have children here with no motherfucking gay shit. And his punk ass wouldn't be on this earth if it wasn't for a woman and a man coming together. So I don't understand none of the shit he's talking about. He over here trying to show videos of motherfuckers cutting their dicks off like that shit is cool. That shit ain't cool. And just because you could have a surgery don't mean that you're supposed to do it.
Well, to be fair, I was actually showing the video because of the conversation at hand, and HB said that it's called cutting or chopping your dick and balls off, and Fox didn't like that, and so I'm like, hey, well, let's just take a look for ourselves and see, do they chop it off? And that's kind of where you came in, and you seemed very passionate.
Yes, I'm very passionate. And tell Jay whatever the fuck to shut the fuck up. You don't know shit about me and my situation, nigga. I'm a fucking parent, nigga. I'm a 40-year-old man. So yeah, I got a day job, you bitch. You gotta show shit on paper, you fucking faggot. You probably gay and a fucking transvestite just like the other bitch ass nigga that was on here the last time. Okay.
Don't disrespect my community. I already told you this. You've been very condescending.
Why y'all got Mike Tyson?
No, this is Mike Tyson. This is Mike Tyson.
I'm gonna be the best boxer in the world.
Hey, you sound like Mike Tyson. That doesn't sound gay.
Shout out to Portia. Shout out to Portia. John Galt. Podcast. HB Get Crack. Stanley.
Hey,
Shout
man,
out to Mike Tyson.
y'all gotta start banning these motherfucking faggots, man. Don't let no goddamn gay motherfuckers up here, man. Or they gotta pay extra, nigga. If they pay $500 to the motherfucking panel, then they can get on here.
That's discrimination,
but that's
bro.
The whole thing is you still gotta give them a time limit. We ain't excluding
discrimination.
them all the way, but nigga, y'all only get so much time. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, it was always gay people back in the day. They stayed in their fucking lane, nigga. And nowadays they done got bold and niggas just let them fucking Bogart shit. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, I ain't the one.
Yeah, and I think that's what I think that's
You
what
ain't
we
doing that
we
shit
got
to me,
from that.
nigga. I'm not calling you no fucking Kim when your name is John, nigga. No. Your mom named you Bubba, nigga. That's what the fuck your name is, nigga.
Well, J Dub says he said he's a girl that dates men, so he is straight.
Man,
Yes.
these motherfuckers are so confused. This nigga sound confused himself. Like, I don't understand the delusion. You're starting to sound like a bitch. A lot of these properties, as far as these mindsets, come from stupid ass bitches.
Yeah, the funny part is, right, that's a man dressed as a woman dating a man and saying I'm not gay. I mean, where are we?
Oh, no.
Because you don't understand the difference, you idiot.
He doesn't
you
have butt
imbecile.
sex.
You don't understand the difference. There's a difference. I'm transgender. I'm a scientist. Remember.
Yeah, so he says that he's not like homosexual because they don't do butt stuff. He doesn't like anything in his butthole, and his boyfriend doesn't like anything in his butthole. So therefore, that's why he said he's not gay. And
So it's basically an oral jerk fest.
Yep.
I don't care to know the details, but
Yeah.
Jay Boogie, bring your bitch ass up on the panel, nigga. I'll let your ass have it, nigga. You talking all them shit in the comments, but you won't bring your ass up.
Shout out to Jay Boogie. Tough guy, you kind of, whenever you came up earlier today, I showed that clip because that was very funny to me.
It was the truth.
When he said science experiment, I was like, oh, this is fucking great right here.
Oh, the first part. Okay, White John is saying to show some more of it because y'all missed the first part of it. The first part of it, he was coming from my neck, and
no, it was just like just normal. It's just like y'all was just sitting there acting like it was fascinating to y'all, and I'm just like, why is they just allowing it? What you allow will continue. Do not let this motherfucker keep coming up on the panel, because then he getting all comfortable and he trying to really convert y'all niggas into thinking the way he think, and then
oh no, he can't change our minds.
Why are you confusing people like that? That's fucking fucked up, man.
Well,
he can say all the nonsense he wants.
It's not of God. That is fucking demon. That is some demon. That is
Baphomet. The Baphomet.
That is some fucking demon shit, dude.
The Baphomet.
Well, he can't change our mind, just like we can't change his mind. You just I'm just aware of.
I don't understand how they think that's normal, and then they try to say, "Well, I'm a trans woman." So what are you basing that off of? A fucking woman, you dummy. You cannot be a woman. You are trying to change yourself into something you're not.
Mentally deranged, man.
That's actually why I came up, because
their logic makes no fucking sense, dude.
That's why I ended up coming up, because I see he was trying to jump on your neck, and I was like, I don't like this. And so that's why I ended up coming up earlier the first time. I'm like, this is not going to work for me. Like, this is a man.
I was trying to be civil, and I didn't want to.
I'm in San Diego. Niggas know where I'm at all the time, nigga. You acting like, nigga, I don't be like, nigga, I'm over here and I'm over there, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You don't know who the fuck you talking to, boy.
I did not want to. I am a Black woman. I am, and I didn't want to.
I didn't realize that
on the panel, Jay.
I didn't want to go full Shaniqua, but I kept it. I was real respectful. I was respectful. I feel.
Nigga, I ain't hiding, nigga. I'm outside, nigga. Where the fuck you at, nigga?
So we'll play a little bit.
Nigga live in North Dakota, talking shit.
Oh, Texas, actually, Texas. But I'm gonna play a few minutes of the first part of this, and you're gonna actually see how this started. And so this is an article that I was reading about the teacher who was after 6 years it took, he won $575,000 in a lawsuit because he sued the school because they fired him because he did not feel comfortable for religious reasons misgendering, or calling this child the gender that they wanted to be called. And so I was talking about my experience, dealing with that at work. It is an experience that I've dealt with multiple times. However, I was just explaining the fact that for me, whenever I have this situation, the kid if a kid tells this to me, the first thing that I do is I say, do your parents know? And if you tell me no, they don't know, well, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not
You know
putting
what it
myself
is,
in that
Portia, though?
situation.
I'm sorry, but look, when y'all had these faggots up here, I just like, because I listen to, even like sometimes, I'm older now, so I don't like listen to music all the time. I'm a musician, so I listen to music, of course, but a lot of the times I like listening to the conversation, to what's going on, the dialogue, right? And I know, we have our regular people come up on here, but I don't need none of these faggots being regular people, and I don't want to listen to them. Just like the last time I was on here, I said what I had to say, and then I left. And then they was on here today, and then they actually had a fucking video of a man chopping how you do this and how you. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on, man? That does not need to be a normalcy on this platform. I'm sorry. That's how I feel, because I fuck with y'all niggas. But if y'all gonna be doing that shit, nigga, I would not be here like that. I promise you. I just can't fuck with that shit, man. That shit is just like, it's annoying because they keep trying to barge in and make it normal and make it like you have to. No, nigga, I don't have to.
No, and but the thing is that I wouldn't call it normal. I mean, I believe that they come in whenever they do, and whenever Jamie, who was new to me today, whenever Jamie came in, I was like, oh wow, this is really crazy. But
I don't gotta accept that shit.
Well, right, of course, and nobody has to accept. If you don't want to hear it, obviously, like you did today, just click off. It was just something that happened, and it was totally unexpected for me. And J-Dub is saying, tough guy, we were roasting him, bro. Yeah, it was actually pretty bad. Not gonna lie, but let's just watch the beginning of how this whole thing started. It happens however it does, but it's not going to be for you to put this information on me to then your parents file a lawsuit against the school, and then they include Miss Portia in that lawsuit, and now I am dealing with whatever crimes they would charge me for.
Yeah, I mean, and the bottom line is this, at the end of the day, it's signs of a disorder. This is a disorder. So if you had told the parents about it, if they at least were aware, they could have gotten treatment for the kid. I mean, at the end of the day, it's whatever, no matter what people say, it is a disorder. It shows it's a sign of a disorder.
And for me, like I said, they're not my kids.
Exactly. I mean, but you're not going to help the kid with that. Help the kid keep pushing this false narrative that there's something else.
I just find it BS. I had my best.
Okay, well, first of all, it's not pushing a false narrative to tell them that how they feel is something that's okay.
Notice again with the feel.
Kid, right? Yeah, and he had to get staples right in his head, and him and his wife basically said, like, why haven't you guys stopped this from happening? Because we've been here more than 3 times for the same situation, and now this kid has staples in his head. Like, it couldn't have gone worse. And the teacher said, the teacher and the principals basically said, well, it's not our responsibility to basically protect them or whatever when it comes to fighting between kids. It's like, so I just find it funny
I've never seen a school that handles bullying that way, but okay.
I just find it funny that, like, basically that they had told them this, and the other kid didn't get in trouble for it or anything, because this happened literally outside school, like when they were leaving. So they felt like it was not their problem, but there was incidences that it was happening.
So Latino is talking, and as you heard, Fox was just like, I've never heard of schools dealing with bullying that way, whatever, and just left it there.
I mean, I've gone through this in school.
It was just pretty mellow. So but whenever I start talking, which I'm about to, then things kind of they take a turn. So let's listen. I want to point that out, because Latinos talking, Fox says, yep, I've never heard it's a school, whatever, but okay, and left it there. But with me, y'all finna see it.
She got feisty. He got feisty. Out it. So my whole thing is just like, they can go out of their way for something else, but not
Does that make sense?
My only question is, does anyone else here understand why these protections for children are there? Why we don't tell the children, why we expect teachers to respect their pronouns?
Hold on. American Man says Portia doesn't want to be in a position where somebody's crazy mama wants to punch her in the face. You are correct. Now,
Yeah, I agree.
Another teacher can deal with that, but me, I ain't dealing with that. No, I
feel you.
I'm not here to listen. I come from a nickname family. Like I always say, my family, there's a nickname that they call me. The only person a part of this community here that knows that nickname is HB, and he's not here. So that is my name that my people call me. And so and I have names for like my sister, my brother, whatever, cousins, all of that, right? So I'm cool.
I got names too.
Like if your name is Stacy, or I don't know, Katie, you want to go by Kiki, or whatever
Jazz.
other Dino, whatever I don't know, just any nickname. Of course, I'm fine with that. But as far as if I'm addressing you in class and this is something that you're telling me, I can't.
Are you still trying to answer my question?
Whoa.
I'm someone in the chat. Y'all see that? Y'all see that?
But it gets better.
Yeah. Why they so snappy and like, I don't want to
Y'all see that?
in the goddamn teeth.
That's mama's behavior.
That's why they be getting
So
beat up, man.
I'm talking now, and Latino was talking too, and now he was being, I would say,
Facetious.
civil and decent.
Condescending.
He was being civil with Latino, and it was like a very normal tone, like, okay, well, I've never heard
Still
about
a
any
man.
school.
That's the whole thing, Portia.
Hold on, wait, tough guy. Give me a minute. You doing what Fox did? Just give me a minute. So with Latino, it was, I haven't heard about bullying like this before, but okay. And me in the middle of me talking, and I'm gonna rewind it for a second because I want you to hear how the octave changed. That octave changed, okay? When addressing me, or whatever I don't know, just any nickname. Of course, I'm fine with that. But as far as if I'm addressing you in class, and this is something that you're telling me, I can't.
Are you still trying to answer my question?
I'm responding to someone in the chat.
Oh, okay. You said to hold on for a minute, but then you responded to them and then you kept going.
Yeah. Because I was.
Well, you said this already. I don't really see
but
what
I
the
was-
value is. I'm trying to get us somewhere where we come to a new understanding, which is why we do this for kids.
Well, you can tell me what it is, but my mind isn't going to change. But yes.
So the reason we do this is because
I'm responding to the chat. I know this is sensitive for you.
yes, we know you come from a place of nicknames. You like nicknames. You're fine with nicknames. You just
okay. Okay, and that's whenever Portia is like, hey, hey. You may not understand. You may not understand. Okay.
Come from nicknames, Portia. I understand that, and I
You
get
may
that.
not understand, but what I do want you to understand is, hey, I have the power. Okay, I'm one of the hosts over here. I'm the editor over here. I work here. All right. I will get your ass up out of here faster than you can say ass. Okay. Chill. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not coming at you sideways. I'm not nothing. But as soon as you come in, you say what you say. You're civil. You're decent. I start to respond to a comment that American Man left in the chat, and I'm like, yeah, because I don't want to deal with these parents. And then Fox just comes in very sassy, okay, very heated, but all of this energy is directed at me. And for whenever Virgo was up there, and then whenever Dutchie was up there, all of that energy was just directed at women. And so, of course, naturally, you would think that you want to become the thing that you hate. And in the midst of becoming the thing that you hate, and this is not, I mean, this is just me speculating, very sassy, okay, very heated, but all of this energy is directed at me. And for whenever Virgo was up there, and then whenever Dutchie was up there, all of that energy was just directed at women. And so, of course, naturally, you would think that you want to become the thing that you hate. And in the midst of becoming the thing that you hate, and this is not, I mean, this is just me speculating, just based off of the behavior. In the midst of becoming the thing that you hate, the reason why you get so much energy and negativity that you receive today, especially from Virgo, because whenever Virgo came up there, Virgo went slap full off. And women respond in that way because you are trying to pretend to be us, and you think that you're us, but then you think that you're better at being us than what we actually are. And although I did not say any of that earlier, Virgo, I felt like everybody on the panel was already giving this person, you know, a lot of smoke, but I wasn't giving this person smoke at all. Actually, I was just reading the news and sharing a bit of an experience, commentary, like right now, commentary, but came at me crazy. But again, it just gets it gets better. So let's see.
Back for
Don't be coming about Fox. You're usually civil. You got to be civil, okay? No, I don't need you to be, you know, don't be getting all rude and stuff and nasty. I'm not being nasty towards you, okay? We've been having a good day.
We're not playing those games.
Just trying to tone it down a little bit, just a little. We're trying to listen to you. You don't have to get, you know, you ain't got to pop off, okay?
Get all sassy.
Go ahead, Fox.
Oh no, you should say the nickname story a third time.
Now,
you see? Lord. You see? Now, what I could have did and what I could do right now, because just listening to this over right now, it's late. Y'all know I try to keep it decent during the day, but at night you kind of get a little loose. You know what I mean? The book that I would have read, the book.
Queer Duck.
Give me every Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, every single page per page, every word in all of those books. Come on. That's the book that I would have read to Fox earlier, but I didn't even do that because you don't have to behave like that. You don't have to be nasty like that. You don't have to come in so aggressive and angrily as they did and towards me when I've said nothing about you. And then you're on essentially right now, you on my show. You know, I don't know. Listen, go do that over there on yours. Right now, I'm running it. HB had to step away. So I'm running it. And free speech and all, yeah, that's cool, but like you still want to be respectful to the host, right? Like I'm hosting, right? You want to be respectful to the host. Yeah. I know everybody doesn't understand that. Everybody doesn't get that, but you know, all of us are different and we have our different ways of hosting. That's going to be between myself, Stanley, John, HB, Crack, all of us, we have our own ways. But what we're not going to do, I let it happen. And even after I let it happen, I just let her keep going. Let him keep going. And I let him get it off. And here I am just like, okay, well, whatever. And
no
then
pun intended.
Thankfully, more men joined the panel. And so when more men joined the panel, then he calms down because obviously women make him uncomfortable or not. I don't know. But I just find it very strange. It's going to be hard for me, a woman, to argue, especially on a public platform like that with a man, respectfully. So let's get to whenever the other men show up.
In those games,
Trying to tone it down a little bit, just a little. We're trying to listen to you. You don't have to get, you know, you ain't got to pop off. Okay,
get all sassy.
Go ahead, Fox.
Oh no, you should say the nickname story a third time.
Now there you go, man, with a little bit of
it's
sassy.
We'll just wait on HB to come back. But go ahead, speak your
yeah, you can speak your piece, man. Come on.
Yeah.
So the reason we do this is because being trans is an inherently vulnerable state. The scariest thing about coming out is coming out to your own family, because typically speaking, you can get very mixed results. The first people trans people tend to come out to are their friends. And a lot of students have friends in the same class as them. So when the first people you're confiding with are the people in your peer group, it's important to be able to be out and open in like a classroom setting while you kind of mentally prepare yourself to come out to your parents, which is just a whole different ballgame.
Does somebody have something to say back to that, or?
I mean, I don't. That doesn't have anything to do with we're talking about the parents, though. We're not talking about the friends being the parents.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's very selfish.
Selfish from who?
Well, I can empathize with your side of things, sure, but I'm just wondering if you can empathize with the trans people whose prescriptions are actually affected. Like the prescriptions you're making
I can
do less to
understand,
protect
but-
anyone and do more to harm trans people.
I mean,
You
the whole
can
point is
empathize
not to
with it and
harm
disagree with
anybody.
it, right?
Like I'm doing, yeah. But I'm not seeing that empathy from you. None of
But so do y'all see again that transition? There was hostility with me. There was aggressiveness with me. MFB starts talking. Denizen starts talking.
Portia, you know why that is?
Whole entire tone of voice change. The aggressiveness is now gone.
But you want to know why that is?
Why is that?
Because these people depend on women. You understand? They depend on women because if you look at these parades and all these things that they do, there's always women at the forefront pushing the shit with them or catering to them. You understand? So the fact that you wasn't on his side pissed him off.
I agree with that to an extent, but again, I'm going to say this is a man, Portia is a woman, and I don't care. I know you guys want to push this weird equality stuff, but we are not equal. And this man, every time he addressed a woman, he got extremely aggressive. And that's because he knows that anytime a man gets super aggressive with a woman will naturally back down. And that's why he does it. And that's why I came up there, because I saw the very same thing happening. Him trying to aggress Portia. That's a man. I don't care how many stockings and fairies and Twinkies and tutus he puts on. He's a man.
Good Twinkies.
You're not just going to carte blanche aggress a woman that way for a conversation.
Yeah, and so that's why I said I'm just gonna wait for HB to come back because I'm like I need to hand this off. And so Stanley says, "How do you empathize?" You should have nailed Melanie on that point, Portia. Yeah, I just I like I said, it just I'm not.
That's why I just bounced out on HB one night because that's all this motherfucker wants to talk about is trans shit. It's like they're 2% of the population, like the gay population total, even trans people, even less than that. I'm like, who gives a fuck, man? It's like, why do they keep trying to shove it down everyone's throat, dude?
Stanley, good try, but we all know that's not a thing. You could push your narrative, but that's not a thing. Like there was no aggression from him to me. Not gonna happen.
J Dub says he wanted to be
only
on the panel, and then Mavid says you can't hide stuff from parents though, but I get their fear in telling mom. Well, one thing that I did want to say earlier that I'll actually say now is, of course, you don't want to hide stuff like this from the parents. And what Fox doesn't understand in my position is that every day when parents drop off their children at school, the person who then becomes responsible for them is every single adult on that campus. Am I their parent? No. But am I responsible for them? Yes. If a school shooter comes into that school, you know who is supposed to give their life for your children? I don't even have kids yet. Me, I am. Okay. Every adult in that room, we are to protect these children with our lives. We don't just teach your kids. We are essentially the covering while you're away at work. And you know what parents have to do every single day when they drop their kids off at school? And for me as a teacher, for the life of me, what I do not understand is why we do not see parents more. Just like the lady in the interview today, she was saying, I basically, I don't see no parents. But even in the midst of you not seeing the parents and not having a relationship with the parents, you have to know that these parents trust me in some capacity. And that capacity is huge. Why? Because they left their child with me today for 8 hours. So yes, I am seeing and spending more time with their kid than they are. Yeah, that's true. During the school year, yeah, it is. But if your child is going through something and I will put them on the spot and I'll be like, hey, do your mom and daddy know about this? Nope. Okay, well, I'm not doing it. And if that's something that you feel like you want to do, I'm going to call mama and daddy, speakerphone. We're going to do 3-way. And we're going to have them come up here because they need to know, why do you do that, Portia? Well, because of the one thing that Fox talked about today, gender affirming care. Why? Because of safety. Oh, safety? What is that? I don't know. Suicide. You know what you say the kids do all the time. If they don't get this treatment, they're going to kill themselves. Isn't that what y'all say? And so who would I be as a teacher? The person who's looking after your child while you're at work and who's teaching your child while you're at work. I don't know, one day, or even at school, because this has happened before. We had a situation like this in my school last year. Your kid done OD'd somewhere in the restroom. Your kid done OD'd somewhere at the house. Your kid done found the gun and shot themselves in the head, hung themselves, went into the car garage down, turned on the car to the garage, went into the garage, got in the car. Garage
or worse, they go kill other people.
Turned on the car, or go kill other people. Whatever the case may be. And what if I knew all of that information and you walked in the house one night and you found your child's dead body and you just did not know? And what can you do with information? What can you do in situations? What can you do when you don't know? You're not even offering that person a chance to try to understand or try to prevent things or try to make things not happen or go that way. When you don't make sure that they know. That's why communication is important. And sometimes repeating yourself is important. And that's why with my kids, every single time they try it with me, I'm very stern. But if they try it again, I'm even more stern because I'm gonna have to tell you again. But when I'm explaining this even to my kids, if something happened to you at this school, or if something happened to you off these school grounds and your parents just don't know why, what could I have done to maybe have made a difference? Would it have made a difference? I don't know, but I'm not willing to chance that. But gender affirming care so they don't kill themselves. Which one? Which one do you want? Which one do you want? So I'm going to stand firm on my position, even after this whole entire conversation today. No, you can't change my mind on it because there's nothing for my mind to be changed. I'm not hiding that from a parent. That's not my child.
Well, can I just jump in and say this real quick?
Yes,
Portia?
go ahead.
I don't. You said it got bad. I don't think it got bad. I think it got to a point where a person making statements was challenged. And if they can't handle the statements, doesn't mean that it's bad. Just means they cannot handle the statements. Right? This thing made a lot of statements today. A lot of made a lot of anti-male statements, made a lot of anti-man statements. Oh, well, it's okay if you just get raped or molested. Like just made a lot of anti-man statements. Made a bunch of statements about children. Like just made statements that in normal society anyone would be ridiculed for and cast out. But because they believe there's some special class, it's okay for them to make those statements. It wasn't bad. They just had to deal with it. And to be honest, right? I commend the mutilated monster for staying around as long as it did.
Well, no, stayed around the whole time and not mutilated yet. Still has the dick and balls. But the surgery is gonna come eventually. Hopefully, maybe. He said sometimes he thinks that sometimes he has moments where he feels like he might, not want to, but it's expensive, but it's happening. However, when I say bad, it's just that, yes, you're not above any critiques or criticisms. That's why I was just, whatever was happening, it's happening. I did want to hear other people talk. So that was really great whenever Stanley came up, because he's able to, moderate this and get some sort of civility. But whenever Jamie came up, and then whenever Virgo came up, and I can actually find that here while we're talking about this. I'm saying it got bad because you want to kind of be semi-respectful, I guess, just to have the floor for people to talk and you can hear the other person. But it just was this full on, like everybody else is against this one person here. But I can also see where that energy would come from, just because of the behavior of the other. You know what I mean? So, but I don't want to sound like I'm saying it was bad, like that exchange was bad. I thought it was great, actually. I thought it was great content, especially.
I got pissed off when she said the thing about the parenting. That's what took me over the roof. I'm like, nah, the parenting thing, no. Like, how you gonna tell me, an American man, that we're horrible parents when you don't know a lick of shit of us?
Well, I don't, Latino, I don't, like, I'm not, again, right? It's like Linwood. I'm not going to listen to a 40-year-old grocery bagger on parenting. Just like I'm not going to listen to a mutilated nightmare on parenting. Like your suggestions, opinions, thoughts, feelings on parenting is just as good as a pigeon shitting on a sidewalk. It means absolutely nothing, right? And so I would not have even let that bother me, because I mean it's completely useless.
But this goes on because a lot of women allow it because of their feelings, man. Why do women let this shit? Why do they allow this shit when they're trying to take your place? They're over there taking rights away from you because they're trying to get it all, and it's a fucking man.
Well, see, too, it's not to me, like, whenever you say why do we allow it, I think that even whenever we talk about this transgender situation, especially because it seems like more transgenders are men turning into women, what we get lost on, which is obviously all of this is confusing, we're talking about men here. So it's not for me to allow. It has nothing to do with what I'm allowing.
Well, hold on. No,
I disagree.
No, hold on.
It does.
No. I'm sorry,
No,
but
it doesn't. Women still don't run America. Women are still not at the head.
You're the majority of voters.
There was a time when all this first started, men said, "Hey, this is a problem," and women said, "Shut up. We're strong and independent. You don't speak for us. We love these people." Blah blah blah, because they thought it was going to advance them. And so this, by far, has become a woman's problem, because when men
This is what I said from the beginning.
Early on, women said, "Shut up, you racist homophobe."
I'm not that woman, so I can't speak in that realm. But the thing is that I'm at the end of the day, I'm talking about a man. And
the majority of women.
And men, this is a man saying that he's a woman. there are laws in place that even in Congress and the Senate, it's still majority male. America runs on men. And whenever there was a point in time, whenever women were pushing back, in my opinion, whatever it was that these women were saying, that's where the man still puts his foot down. I hear you, cackling chickens. Y'all don't know what's good for you. You don't know what's good for you. And see, in the beginning, yes, men, y'all have been on top of it, but yes, men have fallen back. And I do agree with that, because whenever you fall back and you let these women eat the dinner that they asked to be served, now they complaining about it because they involved in the sports, they popping up in the restrooms, this, that, and the third. All of these things are going on. But however, as a man, you are dealing with that man. Just like how I gracefully just said, okay, I'm gonna let the men take this, because I'm not talking to this man, because it's not a woman, even though he got smoke for me, but it's a man, period.
Well, I think the problem is that
it'll be hate. Like, you get canceled for that shit. Like, you can't talk the way we talk and then think you're gonna get a job.
I think what's happening here is that when it was no harm and women thought it was just, we're on the good side, because let's be clear, right? Women's whole thing is just going along to get along in society.
Yep,
Women are non-confrontational.
They're the herd.
Right. Women are non-confrontational. I think we all understand that. They don't want to deal in confrontation. They want to be liked. They just want to go along and get along. And so they saw the trans movement as, it's a movement to advance women, right? And so they told men, shut up, you sexist, racist pig. You're an animal. Be quiet. And now that very dog has come back to bite them, there is a lot of, well, you men should have stepped up. And that's not fair.
I'm that woman, because, for me as a woman, even in my own relationship, it's like, you're going to have to check me. Yeah, I'm one of those. You're going to have to check me, because sometimes, listen, I might not understand. I might not this, I might not that, but I do understand that the direction and the leadership, the helm of all things is a man. And there may be things that men see and that men understand that women do not. And women don't understand until men make it clear. And like I said, I do let them eat the dinner that they wanted to be served. And that's happened. But men early on, they knew what this would be. They saw what this could turn into.
Can you post Universal's comment?
Even in the midst of that, even in the midst of that, it still happened, and it's still happening. But who's stopping it from going further and further and further? In certain states, it's cool. In certain states, it's not. Who's stopping it? Men.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you truly have that reverence for men, it would never get to the point of you gonna have to check me. You would be to the point is when they say, hey, look, this isn't good for you. At that point, you would understand, well, there's a reason why this is being said, so let me fall back. And that's just maybe something for you to think about.
And then women kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it until they got it.
What I'm saying is that there are things that can happen that you do not recognize that may not be good. But whenever a man comes in and checks and says, hey, babe, nah, now you know. But if a man doesn't step in and say, nah, at that moment, how can you know? And so in this situation, men, yes, again, like I said, I don't know how many different ways to say it, but yes, men were saying, hey, y'all ain't gonna like this. Whatever y'all asking for with this trans stuff, y'all ain't gonna like this. But the women, they know a woman is a woman. What is a woman? What's not a woman? Whatever, we're equal, transphobia, whatever the case may be. I get that. That's why I said, let them eat. They have eaten. All women have not been in agreement with this, but y'all have to also understand too, that women like myself and many other conservative women, we get punched down on too. And we look to y'all to solve these problems. Men are fixers. They solve problems. That's what we look for. But just saying, you know what, well, if that's what y'all want, we just gonna let y'all have it and then turn around and complain about it. This is y'all run it. Men run things. So to me, men need to run other men. Like,
well, that's what I did today. I don't know if you noticed that, but I was like, man.
No, I did. That's why I replayed that, and I was like, that was my favorite part of the day.
I tried to do that, so I'm trying, nigga. I mean, what else I'm supposed to do? I'm not allowing that shit. I just told y'all I don't agree with it. Stop having that bullshit on the platform because it brings the value down.
Well, that's the next thing. I am the lady of the channel. There's 4 men here. So Stanley, if you wanna hop up here, John, I don't know if he's in the background listening. John can hop up here. HB tomorrow, crack. And what y'all think should or should not be allowed on the platform, I encourage y'all, like I usually say, talk to them. Talk to them.
Shout out to being a woman. Shout out.
You couldn't say that openly on YouTube.
Shout out to all the beautiful women.
Shout out. I was just yo. Shout out to being a woman, getting to play every side and jump in and out every time, and still turn around and say, but, man, it's on you. Shout out to that.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the workforce. It's the same thing with the workforce. Now they say, "Oh,
but women don't listen to
working."
men,
and it's like, yeah, but y'all fought for this.
Stanley,
it's like y'all are arguing with me like I'm your enemy. I'm not your enemy. I'm on your side. But it's like y'all are, and that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I don't get it, and that's why again, it's probably best for me to do what a good woman will, and that's hop down and let y'all have it because Stanley's here, and women don't listen. And you know what? You're right.
No, Portia, right. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, you're right.
No, see, she's being.
Wait, hold it.
Okay, we can't.
I only came up because you asked me to.
That's what she is. She's a woman.
Did I step on her toe?
Out gracefully.
No, well, Portia, technically Stanley's a woman.
No, she did ask me to come up. I figured she was.
Because you're a man, and she basically.
No, I figured she was. I figured she was done with y'all motherfuckers, and she has to work tomorrow.
Yes, she is, Stanley.
Probably both.
She is.
Killed two birds with one stone.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Zhang Wei, that was actually pretty funny. The exit to your right, you got me.
Yeah, it was a good one. She knows what she's doing.
Oh yeah, come on.
Well, no one ever doubts that. I was just glad to help.
Portia, but she's still a woman. That's why she stepped down. So. But Stanley, stop letting these gay motherfuckers get in your head and stop.
You know what? Here's my deal. I don't let those motherfuckers get next to me. You know what?
Kind of taking up for
I don't know. You know what? The only side I'm taking is he's a human being.
I mean, me too. I agree.
So I don't have to live with him. I was interested in the argument.
But Stanley, he needs to be a man. That's what he needs.
You know what?
So fucking lazy.
You know what? My voice is high. I like tea. I literally don't question my masculinity. There's no need to. After 59 years, and this is the peace that an old man has, I have no fucking doubt who I am. So, people can ding me. They can say almost anything they want. You know what? I'm going to wake up in the morning and I'm going to have some literary tea. So I was interested in the argument. I did see that, it was because I woke up really late today. So when I tuned in, I kind of saw what was happening. And, Melanie is a lot like Grace, believe it or not. You don't listen to what she says, you control the narrative. you control what she's going to say by controlling the conversation. If that makes any sense at all, you can actually control a conversation and more or less dictate what happens inside of that conversation. Not exactly, it's not an exact science, but anyway, Melanie and Grace, they can get a little wild, a little spicy, and just, you know, they try and fire for effect. And you know what? You control the battle. So, you know, that's kind of how I look at it.
Well, I don't disagree with that, because I understand that, and I actually saw that today. But you know, for a men's conversation, I think we need to have a real conversation about this whole trans thing and where it went, right? And I think, again, there's a lot of, like, you know, double speak on, and this is not actually Portia. This is just all women, where when the trans thing was starting, men were like, hey, this is not good for you. We're against it. And they were all like, shut up, you racist, homophobic pig. And then we're like, hey, this is not going to work for you. And then now that it doesn't work, there's a lot of, well, you men should have known better. And that's kind of a problem.
They still tell us to shut the fuck up, and they still call us misogynistic. And why are you talking to him? I mean, her like that. And this is a girl. You need to call.
Yeah, the girls are always the ones protecting them.
And all this.
Well, wait, hold it. Who's saying all that?
As deep as
Women in general.
You pay. I don't know.
It's too far.
Who are the women y'all are talking to?
You know how many?
Sir, do you not live in society, Stanley?
You know, honestly, you make a good point. I'm right on the edge of it these days. So,
right. Have you not seen exactly how society would, like, this whole trans thing before it started? Men were telling women, right? Aside from clubbing them over the head, because that was the next step. We were telling them, look, this is not going to work for you. Stop with the men and women's dresses nonsense. It's not going to work.
You know, transvestism, I think that's the word. That has been around like since the 70s.
Stanley, we get that.
Hold on. Let me finish my point here.
But women are
so
big-ass kids.
transsexual is kind of a new thing, but gender dysmorphism, that's been around forever. So I mean, it's not really a new thing. It's just technology has allowed, you know, more, you know, people to kind of achieve their dreams. So I mean, there's real, in all honesty, in human relations, there's nothing new under the sun.
Agreed, Stanley, right? It's been around. The thing is, to the level in which it is operating right now, to where and maybe Stanley, you're out of touch because you don't have a young daughter that has to go into the bathroom with these mutilated monsters, right? Well, I do. I have 2 young daughters that has to do it, right? And so we're not going to dismiss me because you're going to tell me, well,
I don't mean to dismiss you.
We're not going to do that, right?
I mean to give you my perspective. I'm not being dismissive.
Right. And so here's the whole thing. This has gotten out of hand where now we're supposed to allow, right? When my 10-year-old wants to go into the bathroom, I'm supposed to allow a man in a dress right behind her to go into the bathroom.
Well, hopefully there are never men in your daughter's bathroom.
Hopefully,
what
right?
What kind of school did she go to?
But no, Stanley, it's not school. It's Target. It's Walmart.
Oh.
It's Food Lion. It's Lowe's. It's ShopRite. It's everywhere, right? And this is the problem, Stanley. That's why I said you may be a little disconnected from what's truly going on.
Okay, I accept that.
Right. And these are the things that are being advocated for and have been advocated for by women, because to them it was far away from them.
So the women are advocating, or the actual trans women advocating?
Women, right? And here's the thing, right? I think a lot of women go with things that are far away from them.
Yo, I got you. I got a story for you.
They be
Right.
having
Well,
one
sex
day.
with
no.
them things.
Well, hold on, Latino. Hold on. Let me finish, right?
They be having
I
sex
think
with
a
them
lot of
tarantulas.
women vote for things that are right and go for things that are far away from them. Right. And so because it's far away from them, they're like, yeah, we can, yeah, sure, it's fine because it's not happening to me. Right. And men do the same thing. And then when it comes to happening to me, right, then all of a sudden the whole the entire I'm independent and can make my own decisions starts to whittle away, and it gets back to I'm a child and you as my father should have known better. If you understand what I'm saying, you as the authority should have known better, and now it's your fault, right? Again, I've seen these spats on Twitter between prominent people where there's this don't tell me anything, don't say anything, and then as soon as like it comes to the doorstep, well, you should have known that I did not know better. So which one are you? Are you a full adult or are you a child? You kind of have to like choose one, because that's where we are now in society.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It may be that I'm not the right person to, I tend not to be very biblical in how I look at American culture. I also tend not to be, red pill with it. I don't buy into the,
This has nothing to do with red pill, Stanley.
Well, when I say red pill,
like,
I
literally
don't
just
necessarily buy into the women are subservient, men are the leaders. That narrative, if you really think about it, fails.
This is
It's not that they're subservient.
That's
they're
not what I'm
rebellious.
saying,
Well, I've
Stanley.
heard
Things
no.
that give you that
I'm not saying you're saying it. I'm telling you that I might not be the best person to sympathize. I mean, I hear you. I know stuff like that is out there. I tend to look at American culture differently. Okay, yeah, Portia, if you can help me out with this, and it's my fault. I'm not saying it's on y'all. I'm saying it's on me. I just tend not to agree with. I tend to look at American culture a different way.
Well, let me just say this, Stanley. Right, I'm in a position, right, and well, all the fathers that have daughters, right, and
well, I have a sister who has a daughter. I mean, and my sister and I talk.
And I'm not taking anything away from that, Stanley. So don't think that I'm taking anything away from that. Here's what I'm saying, right? If I send my 10-year-old into a bathroom and a man in a dress walks in there behind her, I'm going to jail for the rest of my life.
Just for him walking in.
Now you see, this is the problem right here.
Oh, I don't think it's a problem. I just asked a question.
No, because when I see a man walk in a woman's bathroom behind my 10-year-old,
would you know if
violence is
hold on one second. We got a new person up here. Anyone know a guy named or a person named False?
No.
No.
Oh, well, hold on. Let's interrogate. Let me put up a quick banner here. Oh, thanks, Portia. So, False, what's up?
Yeah, you remember me. Don't act like you're playing dumb.
Oh, I have no idea. Remind me.
Yeah, I'm a transgender, and you guys are being sexist, so I
just drop them. Just drop them.
Well, do you have a perspective? Something to add?
Yeah, you guys are being sexist pigs. I don't appreciate it. Somebody said that they're going to go to prison because of
wait, hold it. We are
Like,
going.
he sounds gay.
How
He's
are we
not a
being
transgender,
sexist
he's a
exactly?
man. He's gay.
How are we being sexist?
You said you would hurt somebody because I'm a woman. You said you would hurt me if I went to a woman's bathroom. I'm a woman.
You're gonna get porn bombed, Stanley. I'm telling you. Just remember I told you that. Yeah. So as I said, right? If I send my 10-year-old into a bathroom and a man in a dress walks in there behind her, I'm going to prison because violence is going to ensue. I'm not going to allow a man in a dress to walk behind my 10-year-old girl that will become a woman into a bathroom, as no father would do.
Have you had
It's
this
not
happen
safe,
before?
man. It's not safe.
Have you had something like this happen before?
No, it happens every day in America.
No,
Okay, well,
I have
every
not.
day. Hold on
But
now.
it does happen.
Don't do the every day in America.
Hold
I'm
on.
asking if
I'm
you
telling
got an
you.
anecdote.
Okay. Okay.
Because
Celine,
not everybody in America is going to react, this
okay.
way.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
Stanley. No, it has not happened as of right now. And if it does, you guys will know because I will no longer be around. You'll see me on the news.
You'll be doing cash apps for bail.
It's very simple. It's very simple. No, I'm not doing cash apps to bail. Like I have a very good system, family, and we and lots of people are financially stable, police officers and all different places, and so we're good. But guess what? I'm not going for that.
He ain't fucking around. Nigga, I know that much.
No, it feels like I'm dealing with actual children and I'm working at a daycare.
Oh, is this dude getting another penis head added right now? Does he have two penis
Matt-
heads now?
I think we're in between frames.
Mallory, do you have to dilate? So that
Afterwards,
yeah. So that means that it's unnatural and that the body wants to close the wound.
No, it's just fusing. It's fusion.
Right,
That's all
because there's
it is.
already epithelial tissue that's grown over it. So
no, but what I'm saying is that surgery is unnatural and the body's response is to close the wound because that's all it is. It's a wound.
the only reason it's closing like that is because the cells on like your skin, like on your fingers, they have
There we
certain
go.
genes in them that are expressed specifically that say you're not
Why does
fused
he
and you
keep
have
trying to
dead skin cells on
justify
top of them. And
natural
so if we're
good?
talking about vaginal tissue, you just have the same thing without the dead tissue. And the new thing that we've created, that gene just isn't expressed. Someday we may actually be able to come up with
my
gene
vagina
therapy.
doesn't.
Can I finish,
My
please?
vagina
I
doesn't
just
try
let
to
you-
close itself.
I know, and I'm explaining
I'll
to
tell
you
you
that
that.
someday we might be able to come up with a gene therapy that actually does allow those genes to be expressed because men do have at least one X chromosome.
That's it. Sodom and Gomorrah. We're going up in flames. I have nothing else to say.
If we're really that weak, if we're really that fragile, that trans people existing puts us up in flames, then maybe it's just meant to be.
You know what?
This
I
nigga need to
agree
get
with you.
killed.
We allowed this.
I am the
so,
end times
yeah.
prophecy. Worship me.
Nah, it's just the latest fad. It'll go away, especially with the horrifying things that are happening.
That's weird because even if nobody else was doing it anymore, I would
The
still
trans
feel like
stuff is
that's
horrible.
just so weird to me
The
because
surgery
I don't need other people to be doing it.
and
In
like
fact,
the
I'm doing
plastic
it.
surgeons doing that to people is just horrifying. It can't last.
Yeah,
it should be illegal.
Well, it's almost like the
this is
drive to have it
diabolic.
done. It's almost like the drive
This
to
is
have it done is just
diabolic.
so strong that no matter how quote unquote diabolic or quote unquote scary it is, we just really want it. It's a genuine want.
Would you cut your own dick off if you had to?
No.
No. Trans people are going to end
That's just
transgender.
that's so unsafe in so many ways. Plus, I've
Not
never done
anybody
that
else.
procedure before, so I can never get the same results. Although I think I think something like that was done in a Roger Waters film.
Well, I have a question for you. Okay, so if you want to cut your own penis off, that's your business. Absolutely, has nothing to do with me. It doesn't affect me in any way. Does it affect the world? Yeah, that's a whole other discussion going
Not
down into
really.
the rabbit hole.
Well, arguably,
yeah,
this is a
it
good
is.
thing.
Has it
Virgo.
ever
This
affected
is-
anyone on the panel yet?
It's population control.
No, it
right?
doesn't
These
affect
people
you
are
personally.
sterilizing themselves.
Oh,
But here's
how
what I'm
does it
trying to say.
If I can't affect
Here's
other
what I'm
people
trying to
through it,
say.
how am I affecting the rest of the world?
No, you are affecting the rest of the world because if everybody believes into this bullshit, then birth rates will go down and but like I said, it's going deep into the rabbit hole, and that's a whole other conversation. But what I'm trying to ask you is if you choose to cut your stuff off, why do you guys want to adopt?
Okay, that's a different conversation. Do you believe that
No,
people
it's not.
should be able to you believe that non-trans people should be able to believe that transgenderism is okay, like it's optional, not enforced?
It's up to you. It's